All right, what's going on, chat? Apparently, PTCG Live is down. Did that just happen, or has that like been this way the all day, the whole day? About an hour now. And for a few hours. Oh, what the heck? I guess I should check to see if it was up yet. Worked this morning, European time. There's an error loading TCG Live. Please try again. Well. Maybe I'm not playing TCG Live today then. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Pocket? I'll play some Pocket. I haven't played Pocket in a while. Elatro stream? Have you seen Mega Sharpedo? Yeah. Give some League. Connect 4. Well, you already told your world one, and so in which video / live? I have not. I don't plan to. Nothing really to say. Played Golden Go and dropped. Chess Gaming? Nah. Also on Mega Sharpedo. Actually might be okay. We'll see. Like Sharpedo Toxicity Monkey Dory could be okay. Rankin Val and favorite role. Silver something. I only play Phoenix, but I'm saving up my whatever credits to buy Chamber and try Chamber. Play Hollow Knight because Silk Song is nearby. No, I already beat Hollow Knight. I'll just wait for Silk Song. For some reason I did check because I just wasn't sure, but I knew it was coming out soon. But yeah, it literally drops in 4 days. Silk Song literally comes out in 4 days. That actually literally might be what I do on the 4th. I might not stream PTCG Live. I might just play Silk Song all day instead. I might just stream Silk Song. That might be the move. Between Ogerpon Box and Terra Box, which one I should bring to my local league? Oh, they're both fine. I'm gonna play some Hollow Knight to get back into it. Nah, I'll just wait till what's it called drops. Play some Galaxy. Today's stream is sponsored by Once Upon a Galaxy, so I was gonna play with some of it at the end of the stream today, but maybe I do load up Pocket. How do you? Maybe I gotta watch. Doesn't Hoogland have a video? How do you emulate Pocket on the PC? What is the way to do that? I actually don't know how to do it. TCG Live hasn't even commented on the game being down yet. Nothing on Twitter. Or can you link your music playlist? Oh yeah, just command playlist. It gives you the playlist. Or it should. I don't see a tweet from TCG Live. I used LD Player. BlueStacks Emulator. Is that the best one? Is Blue? I've heard of BlueStacks before. I've just never used it. TCG Live not working? No, it's like down right now. It's not like scheduled maintenance though. It's just like randomly down. So they probably are having like server issues or something like that. LD Player was the most stable one. BlueStacks a bit janky. LD Player. Did you do a tier list yesterday? And if not, can you do it now? Oh yeah, we could do a tier list, I guess. We can start with the tier list and see if it's up by then at the end of it. Yo, appreciate the 7 months there. Watchro. When are you gonna post the review of Inferno X? After the stream today, it'll be up on YouTube. Pocket or VOD reviews of some world matches would be great. That is something I want to do more post major tournaments, is doing like VOD reviewing certain matches. I didn't watch Worlds though, so I don't know which ones are worth going back and VOD reviewing, but so if you're gonna play Guardy, would you play Balloon or Flutter main Diva build? I don't know. Haven't played Guardy recently. Don't have a super strong opinion. I could also try Balatro. I never played Balatro before. I could try Balatro. Is Mega Sharpedo playable? I don't know. I'll think about so will you react to the new card release? Yeah, a video will be up on YouTube after the stream today. Want to say hi at Worlds, but it was before round one, so I didn't want to mess you up. It's fine. You can feel free to say hi whenever. Still playing Balatro sounds fun. I guess we could do Balatro, yeah. I've never played the game before. Let me get it real fast. Well, we could do Balatro or we could do Pocket. I knew Pocket set just dropped, so maybe playing some Pocket would be cool. But I'd have to... But then you have to get all the... You have to get the cards. Getting the cards is annoying. I have like, I think like 800... Dust. I think I have some Poke Gold as well. Let me see. Are you Balatroing it today? Maybe. I still have no idea what the game is about. I've seen so many people talk about the game, but I've actually never played it. If you have Dark Tina, still one of the best decks from the looks of it. Oh, okay, yeah. I could just play Dark Tina. Well, I'd want to play with the new cards if I'm going to play Pocket. If you know poker, you basically know Balatro. I don't know poker very well. No poker as in like no poker hands, or it's like poker in that it has poker hands and nothing else is the same. I knew that part. Just poker hands. You ever played Poke Rogue? I've not, no. New Meta in Pocket is the Zard Sylveon, actually. In the same deck? Oh wait, the Sylveon that draws cards. What's on Brock and Paltnor? It doesn't seem worth playing. The only deck that's a Badoo deck right now is the Mirror Match. I feel like actually like it, well, except for Golden Go, I guess. Because Golden Go's text for Mirror are also like text for other matchups, but it feels like teching for Mirror as Paltnor seems like an L. Making the deck just better against the harder matchup seems better. I guess you could argue Brox isn't just like, it's not purely just a tech for Mirror, because you can obviously use it. You can use it in other matchups. But it's like specifically really good for Mirror. At that point, like playing more Nest Balls is maybe just better to be able to be more aggressive in certain matchups. Not sure. Yeah, and I have to pick something to do. Balatro. I mean, I just wanted to play Pokemon, but if PTCG Live is down, then there's not much to do. Latro Pocket. Coming to Vegas, right? Command in the title will tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. Let me download this emulator for Pocket. Let's try out the I've never done the emulator. Let's just try it out. Let me download this thing real fast. I don't have to restart my computer, do I? LD player, that's what it's called, right? Seen people say that Moomum emulator is better for Pocket. How do you feel about Eerie and Poltnor? It seems just bad. Could be good tech against Golden Go after ending the Itchy Pollen. Nah. What a Frankfurt Regional. Do you think Dango is the best choice to make it to day 2? I played Grim and a little bit of EV Box the past few weeks. EV Box could be okay. I don't think Grim's a great play. I mean, any best choice to make it to day 2? I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. I mean, any good deck is a fine deck to make it to day 2. Any good deck, any fine deck, to be honest. Well, apparently I have to enable something in my BIOS. So I would literally have to restart my computer to actually make this thing work. LD player requires virtualization technology to be enabled in your BIOS. Please enable VT and restart LD. Okay, what's the best? I'm just gonna do. Hold up. Best emulator for Pocket. Every emulator requires that. Oh wait, it does. So I literally have to restart my. Well, no, it's not complicated to do. It just required me to restart my computer, which means I have to stop the stream, which I don't want to do. Yeah, I've messed with my BIOS before. Wait, no, you should try it before, right? What emulator did you use back then? I was just using my iPad, but I don't have like my cord. I don't know where my cord for my iPad is, so I can like put it on my computer. Otherwise, I could do that. Okay, well, not gonna do that. We should do a tier list. We can start with the tier list today. There's supposed to be an update today? No, there's no scheduled maintenance today. It's just down. They must be having like server issues or something like that. It's the only thing that like makes sense. We can just start with a tier list today, though. I was gonna do a tier list today at some point, so. Guess you should check if you already have virtualization turned on. It might be on already. Well, I assume if it was on, it wouldn't ask me to turn it on, right? Doesn't make any sense. I assume it checked. The VGC showdown for the memes? Nah, you'd be alright. TCG live back? Yep. Have you heard there's going to be a tournament in Iowa where the players aren't even allowed to take their decks out of the box? Taking the closed deck list to a whole new level, don't you think? I'm just going to time you out for that one, Frosty. Does it bother anyone else at the TCGL you only see your own coin when you call heads or tails, whereas IRL you use your own when your opponent calls heads or tails? Not really. VOD review of Worlds idea? Yeah, we might do some VOD reviewing after. Let's do a tier list first, and then we might do a VOD review. Should I run the done draw combo in my Zard deck? Probably not, no. You do a stream looking at Worlds decks? No, I didn't do like a post-Worlds deck review or anything like that. Shout out Trainer Hill for adding the tier customization, so now you can name the tiers. Rank them based on which deck would be the tastiest. It didn't do a stream, because I didn't start streaming again until like a week after World, so it just kind of felt like the moment had kind of passed. Okay, Ho Armor Rouge, we can add that to the tier list. Cynthia's Garchomp, Slowking, Charizard Dusknoir, but we already have Charizard Pidgeot. Frostlass Monkey Dory, Ogre Box, Miraidon, Saraledge, Blissey, Ardvor Jellicent. I want to add any of these decks to the... So putting your title that TCG Live is down? Nah, you be alright. Jelly Guardy seems like a good ad. Sure, we could put Jelly Guardy in there. But I'm probably just going to put it in the same tier list as Guardy. So maybe I'll just like mention it. I'm just going to put Jelly Guardy because I don't know enough about the differences in the decks, in the matchups between the two decks. So I would just put them both in the same tier. So it doesn't seem worth adding, to be honest. Let's see. Other Cynthia's Garchomp, no. Slowking, no. Treasure Dust, no. Frostlass Monkey Dory, no. Ogerpon box. Sure, we can put Ogerpon box. Miraidon, sure. Saraledge, Blissey. Walls. Walls is just bad Crustle though, right? Roaring Moon? No. Process Monkey Dory. No, I just don't have a good enough idea about its matchups though. I haven't played with it at all recently. So I have no clue where I'd put it. A super fringe deck as well. Walls is Crustle, no. No, Walls is Walls, Crustle is Crustle. Terrorbox? Terrorbox is already up there. I saw about Cynthia's Garchomp yesterday. You said it wasn't competitive. I played a lot, and all I ever have trouble with is the occasional grass decks. Curious to hear your specific thoughts. I mean, the deck just gets nuked by Golden Go. He's auto loss. Pulp matchup is fine. Guardy matchup, I think your Guardy matchup is fine. Get bodied by Golden Go though. Also get bodied by stuff like Raging Bolt. Golden Goes, Raging Bolts. Weak to grass, so you probably lose the Flareon box. Yeah. His Garchomp, Slowking. Ceruledge. Do I want to put Ceruledge or Blissey? I did play with Blissey recently, so I could put Blissey on the tier list. I don't want to put something like Ceruledge though, because I just don't have any idea. The only ones that I'm deciding between now is Frostless Monkidori. Nah, I'm not gonna put it. Ceruledge or Blissey. I feel like it's not being played right now, but what about Arch? No. Chaladon. It's all the way down at the bottom here. Gengar, Magnezone, Lily's Clefairy, Aegislash, Salamence. They made their way onto the options. Ethan's Typhlosion. That's already on here. We're aware of an issue preventing trainers from logging into PokemonTCG Live and are actively investigating. We'll follow up here with more information once we've learned more. Thank you for your patience while we look into a resolution. Yeah, Miraidon. Yeah, I put Miraidon on there. Or maybe just leave it like this. I'll add Blissey. No, I'm not gonna add Blissey. It's too fringe. Wasn't like Miraidon equally fringe? Nah, we'll put Miraidon there. Nah, I'm gonna take Miraidon off actually. Ogerpon box. I'm gonna take off Ogerpon box as well. We'll keep Ho Armors though. Yeah, just get rid of all the super fringe decks. All right. They used the no, I know they did. I was like, for a second I was thinking about that. Should we have Charizard Dragapult on here? Pulsard? That deck is so bad. Like, is it a deck? Is anyone even like considering it a deck? I kind of want to cut the Pulsar, to be honest. Keep it. Push the primes up there. Irvland. I mean, it made a resurgence these last tourneys. What tourneys? It wasn't relevant at all at Worlds or NAIC. Well, it did okay at NAIC, actually. It did do okay at NAIC, but it didn't show up at all at Worlds. I'd say keep it. It's not the worst play in the world. Pulsar just feels like such a forced... It feels like such a forced deck. Where's Festival Lead? Honestly, good question. That is actually a deck I've been wanting to play with. I'm going to put that on my list of decks here. Is Walls irrelevant now? Pretty well. I mean, it's just like bad Crustle. There's no reason to play Walls because it's just worse than Crustle, basically. All right. Is Crustle on here? Yeah, there it is. The Crust. Pulsar is the biggest industry plant in ages. It and Rocket Mewtwo. The industry plant. Right, had quad Bidoof. True. LGM control. What do you think is the best Dango variant right now? Probably Togekiss. I don't have like that strong of an opinion on it. This list is Crustle without Iron Thorns, right? Yeah. In this list, it's always just like what the average what the average list looks like. We didn't make a buy list yet? I have not. I guess that's another thing we could do today. We could put together the... Do we have a complete set list for the mega set? We could do that as well today, I guess, to be honest. I guess it's not even that early, to be honest. Well, the set comes out in like 3.5 weeks. It's a little early, but it's fine. Yeah, we could do a Mega Evolution buy list as well. I guess we got some stuff to do. So what are they thinking with Fire Breather? Just giving Dango the possibility to use a different A spec. I mean, if Fire Breather is just not, I don't think it's good in Golden Gold at all. But why would that be? It's not a bad thing for a deck to have more options. Like, what? Why is that a bad thing? Decks having more options only becomes a bad thing when a deck becomes like toxic, but it has nothing to do with the deck having options. It's completely to do with the deck being toxic and like unfun to play against. Azul, when was the last time you played with Premawat? Oh, it's been a long time. Well, he didn't play at all last season. He hasn't played much the last couple seasons. There's no way that Fire Breather is the best build of Dingus. It probably also is not. Yeah, I agree. Fire Breather would be good if we had supporter search Pokemon back. Yeah, because playing for him does feel pretty mid. This is the first time they reprinted a banned card talking about the grass stadium. I mean, but it's not a one-to-one reprint. But yeah, I think so. I think it's well, I mean, it's hard to, yeah, like I said, it's not a one-to-one reprint, so a comparable reprint, yes, I think it is the first time they've reprinted a banned card. Yeah. Playing any tourneys? If I'm ever playing in a tournament, it'll be in the stream title. Okay, you made 0 progress on the tier list. You know what? I like timing you out because of that comment. So will you go back to the Hydrapple now with the new stadium? I don't know. I'm not I'm not thinking about the future formats right now. And will you try Palafin? Yes, I will try Palafin. That one I will leak because I'm actually excited to try Palafin. What does closed deck list enjoyer mean? I enjoy the idea of closed deck lists compared to open deck lists. Was that chat really that bad though? All right, that's it. I'm timing you out too. Please start with the tier list. All right, you're getting timed out as well. So we'll time this guy out. Where's the best place to see the set list? What's the best site to see the set list on for doing the Mega Evolution? To see the Mega Evolution set list, to put together the buy list. Beach. Pokemon Proxies. Well, Pokemon Proxies doesn't have the whole set list. Pokebeach, but does Pokebeach have the whole set list? I know they eventually post an article on Pokebeach with a whole set, but I feel like they haven't done that yet. Proxies has them all? No, Proxies has all the potentially good cards. Is Justin Basil's website still being maintained? That was the best resource? I'm not sure, that's why I'm asking. Could you go over how or why Latin American regionals usually have a higher tie rate? I have no clue. I couldn't tell you. Play faster. Sounds like they just play slower on average. Pokebook is it? Also, Basil is being maintained well. Oh, if Justin Basil has a card list, we'll just go over there, yeah. If live isn't back up, can we do a tier list of pizza toppings? Sure, if you redeem it with your channel points. What do you think is the best play for Frankfurt in SR? I don't know what SR is, but any good deck probably. I don't know what the best play is. Any good deck is a good start though. Oh, seniors? I don't know. I don't know the difference between seniors and masters metagames right now. There's usually a difference. I just don't know what it is. Pizza Diamonds, I got that guy. We have to link me the tier list though. Here, I'm gonna give you your points back. Put the link in the thing. I think Mega Bombshell would be a good deck. I don't know. I'm not thinking about future formats right now. Would you throw your own online tournaments, or is that too much work? If I did, like, I do plan on wanting to try and do some kind of open online tournament, maybe. I mean, I wouldn't. I would kind of like promote it, but I would like pay someone to run it for me. Yeah, I'd pay someone to run it for me. I wouldn't run it myself. I don't want to like sit there and actually run a tournament series. I also don't want to stream games from a tournament series because it's just too much of a hassle. Unless they add like a spectator mode. If they had a spectator mode, then I would, but no spectator mode. Not something I want to do. However, if I do ever run a tournament, I would just pay someone to run it. I wouldn't run it myself. Seniors metagame is whatever Fernandez played at the last major. So it's just all Zoroark then? Is Sarah Ledge valid for the tier list? No, probably not. I don't think so. I don't know if it's already asked, but how do you think is going to be Charizard played against Psyduck? Still go? I don't know. I don't. Chat, I do not think. I don't have opinions on any future meta or format. I have zero opinions on any future meta or format. That's not how my brain works. I just do not think about those things at all. I don't know if anything will be good. I don't know how decks will be built. It's just something I do not care about. I worry about it when we get access to the cards. When I can sit down and actually play with the cards is when I think about things. Is the Psyduck ever actually coming out? Yeah, it'll come out in like it should be like legal when Mega Evolution is legal, which is a little bit late, but I don't even know if I want to say better late than never at this point, to be honest, because that gives TPCI too much credit. I think I would just say coming out late. That's it. It's coming out late. So yeah, it'll be legal when the Mega set is legal. It'll be legal then. So the week of Milwaukee. Okay. All right. So I actually don't really have an idea of how I want to like overly tackle this tier list. I don't want to make it like a format tier list. I guess it is more so a format tier list than like a specific meta tier list. I'm not going to do meta percentages for this. I'm just going to be like, how good do I think these decks are in comparison to what are the other most powerful decks? So, I mean, I'm just going to start with from left to right here. I got tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 here to work with. We have a lot of decks on here. Some of them more fringe than others. So I'm not like making this as like a meta, like there's like format tier lists and meta tier lists. Meta tier lists are like, okay, for this major tournament coming up this week or next week, what are going to be the best plays based on the way the meta is shifting and flowing, and what is going to be like a better play versus a worse play just based on those numbers. Whereas like a format tier list is just kind of like what is more neutrally just the most powerful things in comparison to the other powerful things. So on and so forth. So it's going to be leaning a little bit more towards being a meta, or excuse me, a format tier list, and less so of a meta tier list. Because I mean, the next major tournament's like 3 weeks away from now or something like that, so it's not even like that big of a deal. But like, Bolt Dusk, tier 1 probably. Golden Go, tier 1 probably. Gardevoir, tier 1 probably. Now, Golden Go is favored against both of these decks. Not by like a ridiculous amount. Golden Go is more favored against Gardevoir than Polt, but Golden Go's matchups against lesser decks is worse than Gardevoir's and Poltnor's. Gardevoir and Poltnor are really good decks at being able to beat almost anything. Like, Gardevoir and Poltnor are just like insanely powerful, like, decks in terms of depth. Whereas like Golden Go, it's really powerful at 1-hit KOing stuff really consistently, but it doesn't have the depth that Gardevoir and Poltnor have. So like Golden Go is favored against these two, but it comes up short against some of the other lower tier decks. Whereas Poltnor and Gardevoir, it doesn't feel that bad to play into literally any deck in the metagame. So in the format, whatever. The versatility is strong with Poltnor and Gardevoir. Up next, Grimmsnarl Frostlass. This deck feels... see, that's the thing. See, this is the thing. In like a format tier list, I think I'd put this in like tier 2. If I was like making this tier list for like a specific meta though, Grimmsnarl does not feel that good right now. But maybe it's like kind of the same thing. It is like a little bit of the same thing. Like overall, I think Grimmsnarl Frostlass is like a pretty powerful deck. Your Golden Go matchup is so bad. So if we like put a meta percentage to Golden Go of like 20% like it was at Worlds, Grimmsnarl is like tier 4 probably. But otherwise, Grimmsnarl is like pretty good, to be honest. Got a pretty decently wide matchup spread thingy. So I would want to put it like here. Maybe like a tier 3. Let's put it in tier 3 for now. And we'll see where everything else kind of lands, and we'll kind of adjust things accordingly. That's falling off so bad because of Golden Go. Yeah. But let's see, if we're just doing like a format tier list, if we're just like, how powerful do we feel like this deck is? I guess like, see, that's why it's hardest to like do like a format tier list overall, I guess. I guess it's like kind of just like, where do we expect the deck to like land consistently throughout the format, metagame to metagame? But then I'm like, it's down here. It's like not higher than tier 3 for sure. All right, Charizard Pidgeot. I actually think Charizard Pidgeot, it's not tier 1. I think it's tier 2. As far as like powerful decks go, Charizard Pidgeot is a super powerful deck. But unfavored to Poltnor. You are favored against Gardevoir and Golden Go. I don't know. Does Charizard deserve tier 1? Because you're only like, you have a really bad Poltnor matchup, but good Gardevoir matchup and good Golden Go matchup. Maybe Charizard Pidgeot deserves tier 1. And then how good is it at any given tournament kind of depends on how popular Poltnor is, to be honest. The more popular Poltnor is, the worse of a play Charizard is. And then do you want to take that gamble of just trying to hope to dodge Poltnor, I guess? Zard loses to Grim too. Zard does lose to Grim, yeah. The Grim matchup is hard for Zard. It's not impossible, though. Let's put Charizard in tier 2 for right now. Polt Zard. The deck's actually not terrible, but the thing is, it's like, if you're trying to take advantage of Charizard's strengths, you may as well play Charizard Pidgeot. And if you're trying to take advantage of Polt's strengths, you may as well play Poltnor. So this deck is Dragapult Charizard feels like a deck where it's like there's like two better versions of the deck. And if you're trying to take advantage of either of their strengths, you should just play the other deck. It feels like it would be really hard for there to be a metagame where Polt Zard is better than Pidgeysard and Poltnor. But outside of that, it's like you would never. It's almost like Polt Zard is like, it's like a deck I would never play to a tournament because it makes no sense to ever play it. But in terms of just power level of the deck, it probably is still like tier 3. It probably is like a tier 3 deck. But you never play it. So it's a deck that exists for some reason because someone put the cards together in the same deck. And you would never bring it to a tournament because it doesn't make any sense to ever play. But if you were forced to play it, it's still not like a terrible deck. It's like a tier 3 deck. That's how I feel about Polt Zard. It doesn't make sense to play. But if you were forced to play it, did not have a choice, had to play it, or someone would shave your cat, then yeah, maybe Polt Zard. Creator Polt Zard after Azul said that. Why is Grim tier 3 compared to Poltnor and Guardy? It beats both of those decks, and all three decks have equally bad matchups into Dango percentage-wise. I play Grimmsnarl with 3-3 last and can beat Dango consistently. Because Grimmsnarl is like worse against other matchups. Like Grimmsnarl is unfavored against Flareon Noctowl. It's unfavored against Raging Bolt. it's worse against the fringe decks. Whereas like Guardian, Poltnor are favored against almost every non-top deck. Poltnor and Guardy are favored against, and then Golden Go's favored against all the other good decks. Grimmsnarl doesn't have that strength. It's like, yeah, Grimmsnarl doesn't have that strength. Grimmsnarl's like, I'm good against some of the good decks, not all the good decks. And then I come up short against a lot of the fringe decks. Isn't this meta just rock paper scissors at the moment? At this point, no. How is this? How from everything that I've said that you've come to the termination that this is rock paper scissors? Golden Go's favored against the top 2 meta decks. Guardy is favored against Poltnor but loses to Golden Go. Poltnor is unfavored against Guardy and Golden Go. How are you ever come to the determination that this is rock paper scissors? There's no rock paper or scissors in anything that I've said so far. But there is still value in playing any of the biggest decks in the format. Poltnor is unfavored against Guardy and Golden Go, but you have the best matchup spread across the board against like all the other decks. Guardy is secondary to that, but yeah, Guardy's secondary to that, but has a worse Golden Go matchup than Poltnor has. That Ogerpon box is in here. It was, and then I cut it. It's just too fringe. Straight Pult, I think it also belongs here in tier 3. Straight Pult maybe belongs in tier 2 because it's like trying to take a bigger advantage of more of the strengths of a Dragapult deck. I think I have to always rate, because of what I said about Pultzard, I always have to rate Straight Pult over Pultzard. The question is just, does it look like this or does it look like this? I think I always have to rate Straight Pult a tier above Pultzard. So what deck do you recommend for someone new coming into the TCG? Dragapult or Raging Bolt? Friends recommend one of those two. Dragapult. Every time my locals plays Zard, Poltnor, / Pult Zard / Grim. What should I play? Any good deck. Probably not Golden Go. Guardy. I just can't bring myself to try Pult Zard. That's fine. Alright. Up next, Flareon Noctowl. We'll keep it like this for now, but things will adjust as we go through the tier list possibly. What else of Dragapult do you recommend? Just Justin's Poltnor. Plus or minus a card. Will there be a tier 5 deck in these options? I'm sure we'll get to a tier 5 deck, yeah, at some point. Alright, Flareon Noctowl. Tier 3 or tier 4. I don't think I ever put it above that. How's it looking against the best decks? Poltnor feels unfavored. Golden Go feels favored. Guardy feels unfavored. Charizard feels unfavored. Dragapult. Pult is probably favored, to be honest. Straight Pult's probably favored. Grimmsnarl is close, but I think it's favored overall. Pult Zard. Maybe it looks something more like this. Put Pult Zard down one more. Put it in 4. It's definitely 3 or 4. It's it doesn't feel as good as, it doesn't feel as powerful as Grimmsnarl. I'm gonna move this down here as well with it. We'll put it in tier 4. You feel Fairy Zone in a Zard deck is a waste? Clefairy? Probably. It doesn't sound very good. You have to see if it actually solves the Pult matchup. Alright, Joltik Box. Now, Joltik Box currently, to me, feels like it's just a worse version of Golden Go Joltik Box. So, for that reason, I think I'm just going to remove Joltik Box from the tier list. Right? Like, if this is just bad Golden Go Joltik Box, I feel like these two decks can't exist in the same format. It's just like one is just like strictly better than the other. But I guess I could say the same argument for Pulsar, so maybe we can keep it on here. But it's a little bit different. Pulsar is trying to do something different, whereas like Joltik Box is literally doing the exact same thing that Golden Go is doing. I'm gonna remove I'm gonna remove Joltik Box from the tier list here. How do I remove it? There's no little check mark box next to it. Oh, do I have to take it off the tier list? Oh, then it gets back. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove Joltik Box from the tier list, to be honest. So basically, any tier that I put Golden Go Joltik Box in is the same tier as Joltik Box. They're the same thing. Basically the same deck. And honestly, I think I might put it in tier 2. I actually think the deck seems pretty strong overall. It's like, it's just kind of a good deck, to be honest. So Golden Go Joltik box, I think I'll put in tier 2 alongside these two. Pretty good deck. Ethan's Typhlosion, tier 4, tier 5, probably tier 5. Unfavored against Poltnor, unfavored against Gardevoir. Good Golden Go matchup. Honestly, Charizard Pidgeot might be unfavorable as well. I'm not sure. Favored against Golden Go Joltik box. Good against some of these decks here. Probably favored against Straight Polt. Grimmsnarl. I've never had trouble with the Grimmsnarl matchup, but everyone always says that it's unfavorable. So we'll put Ethan's Typhlosion in tier 5 down here. And Zoroark. The deck is solid. I think it's a tier 2 or tier 3 deck. It feels about as good as Grimmsnarl does, to be honest. The deck's like fine. If they tech pretty heavily for Golden Go, that's fine. Gardevoir matchup is, I would say, favorable. Poltnor, also favorable. I think your Gardevoir and your Poltnor matchup are like not overly favorable. It's like close. I think they're like slightly favorable matchups. So I think we'll put it tier 3 with Grimmsnarl here. I like that for Zoroark. Terrabox. Terrabox, of course, a lot of it comes down to I think, but as neutrally as a deck where Shaman is like super meta reliant on being included, I think Terrabox is probably a tier 3 pick as well. So I'm gonna put Terrabox in tier 3. PTCG Live is back. Okay. I might just go ahead and do the Mega Evolution thing anyways, to be honest. Buy list, 'cause I do have to do that. It's better I just do it sooner than later, I guess. Would you put Ogre Box on this deck? Ogre Box is probably tier 3, tier 4. I didn't put it on the meta list. I didn't put it on the tier list because it's like super fringe. All right, Crustle up next. The Crust, terrible Gardevoir matchup. Poltnor's pretty bad. I think Crustle's like a tier 3 deck. It's like fine. Maybe it's tier 4. Maybe Crustle's tier 4. Maybe I gave Crustle too much credit in my previous meta analysis. You lose to Gardevoir. Honestly, actually, how does Crustle pair into Golden Go with Togekiss? Because the Togekiss can attack. Does that actually change very much, though? I feel like that maybe doesn't change very much. Missing Blissey. Blissey's in here somewhere. What else would you recommend for Pure Polt? I mean, probably just take Tord's list or Ryuki's list and go from there. It favors Dango. Piper won 2 games versus Crust. 2 matches or 2 games? Didn't Piper beat 2 Crustle? Oh, okay. All right. If we're assuming Golden Go, if we're assuming that is favored, then Crustle's like a tier 5. Because the way to play Golden Go right now seems like Togekiss. So if we're assuming that is the way people are playing it, I appreciate the 2 months there, Andy. Azul said Marina is just worse Joltik. Yeah, pretty much. All right, that sounds fine. Let's put Crustle in tier 5 with Ethan's Typhlosion. Because if you're losing, or if you're 50-50 against Poltnor, bad Guardian matchup, maybe 50-50 Golden Go. Yeah, Crust is maybe tier 4. I'll put a little bit of respect on the Crustle, to be honest. We'll put a little bit of respect on the Crustle. We'll make Crustle a tier 4 deck. I think that's reasonable. Next is Raging Bolt and Ho Armarouge. Raging Bolt, probably tier 3 or tier 2. Let's look at this matchup. I think it's unfavored against Poltnor, unfavored against Gardevoir. Slightly favored against Golden Go. The matchup has gotten a lot closer now, though. It could be closer, like 50-50. Unfavored against Charizard. Golden Go Joltik. I gotta assume you're favored against Golden Go Joltik, probably, to be honest. Straight Polt, probably favored. Grimmsnarl, favored. It's 50-50 versus Dango, unless Dango prizes 3 gimmies. I feel like it's got a slight edge. It's got to have a slight edge for sure. Is Guardy Jellicent tier 1, whatever Guardy is? Yeah, Guardy Jellicent is just interchangeable with Gardevoir, because there's only one best way to play Gardevoir at a time. So if it's Jellicent at the time, then, or if it's like close, then it's tier 1, yeah. Guardy Jellicent, yeah. Guardy Jellicent is just like tied to Gardevoir. So if you think Guardy Jellicent is the better way to play Gardevoir right now, then it's tier 1 up there. No one's playing Shaman right now, so def tier 2. I don't think that matters as much. Like, What does that matter against, though? Like, Poltnor without Shaman is still favored against Bolt. Guardy without Shaman is favored against Bolt. Ungo without Shaman is close. Charizard without Shaman is favored against Raging Bolt. Ungo Joltik is probably unfavored against Raging Bolt. Straight Dragapult is probably unfavored against Raging Bolt. Actually, Shaman, that would be one place where Shaman would actually probably fix a matchup. Shaman in Dragapult would probably make the Raging Bolt matchup a lot closer. Grimmsnarl plays Shaman. But that matchup is still Raging Bolt favored, I think. Yeah, I think Raging Bolt's like tier 3. The deck's just kind of fine. Tier 3 for Raging Bolt. And last up, Ho Armarouge, tier 4 deck. Definitely not as bad as the Typhlosion. And I would be potentially inclined to want to bump it up to tier 3. But I think tier 4 is where the Ho Armarouge belongs. Honestly, maybe Flareon Noctowl deserves a little bit more respect. Should Flareon Noctowl be moved up to tier 3? No. The one thing that I would like make me want to move Flareon Noctowl up here, I think Flareon Noctowl is unfavored against Poltnor. However, if it is actually favored and I'm just wrong in my assessment, then I would bump it up to at least tier 3. But with the idea that it's unfavored against Poltnor, I'm going to keep it in tier 4, actually. All right, there we go. That's my tier list. I think that's pretty good. I don't think there's anything else I want to change. Well, it's tier 2 behind Charizard. Nope, wrong. Is this list in order? Like, is Poltnor better than Guardy? No, I don't really like to order the tier list outside of that. Like, they're just in the tier. I could order them by which deck I would prefer to play, I guess. We could do that. Which deck I would want to play more so. So, like, I'd rather play Poltnor than Golden Go than Gardevoir. I'd rather play Charizard than Straight Pult than Golden Go Joltik. I'd rather play Terrabox than Grimmsnarl than N-Zoroark than Raging Bolt. Actually, maybe N-Zoroark over Grimmsnarl. Tier 4, I would rather play... Honestly, I'd probably rather play Ho Armarouge over all these other decks. It'd be like Ho Armarouge, Flareon Noctowl. Ho Armarouge... Honestly, it would maybe look like this. It'd be like Ho Armarouge, Crossbow, Flareon Box. This one's close. These two are close. This one definitely goes all the way to the end, though. And then tier 5 is only Ethan Typhlosion. Yeah, when I do my tier list, I usually don't like tiering the decks in the tier list, because at that point, if I'm doing that, I feel like I should be adding another tier, right? If I'm saying deck A is better than deck B in tier 1, it's like, well, then maybe we should have another tier. That's always how I feel about it. And even if you're gonna go to the point where you have like a tier 1.5 or whatever, whatever that might be. So it's like, you don't want to make like a whole tier of difference, but yeah. Will Charizard lose to Dango with prize manipulation? I don't feel like it deserves tier 2. I don't know if that's true, to be honest. I'd have to like play that myself to do that, because I don't think you lose to Chansey, because you can just Iono them. It's going to be impossible for him to ever set up the Chanseys. Maybe the Togekiss matchup is quite a bit closer, but having not played it, I'd have to play it before I agree. I think I'd still give Charizard the edge, a solid edge for sure. All right, that's it. Final tier list for what format is it? What metagame are we in? What the heck? What freaking format are we in? What's the last set that came out? Black Ball, White Flare tier list. Thank you. Post Worlds tier list. Would Togekiss or Chansey is definitely at least 50-50 for Dango? Nah, you're capping. Just for reference, the win rate of Dango into Zard at Worlds is 34%. Yeah, but a lot of people weren't playing the prize manipulation cards, which definitely make a difference, all right? I'm not saying they don't make a difference. Playing Togekiss, playing Chansey definitely makes your Charizard matchup better. I can still solidly unfavored, though. That'll be my prediction. By the way, there's a 1,000% event in Malaysia on the 20th of September. Any plans of streaming that? Not until I just heard about it right now. Now I might for sure. On the 20th, though, dude, there's so many tournaments that are happening that weekend. We say 20th of September. On the 20th of September, there's Pittsburgh, the first Champions League, and a tournament in Malaysia. It's gonna be like a 48. It's gonna be like a continuous. If I streamed everything, it would be like a continuous 48-hour stream or something like that. Clutch up. I don't know when everything's happening. Well, I know when Champions League and Pittsburgh are happening. I don't know when the Malaysia tournament is happening. The Philippines first major on September 6th. What YouTube channel will that be on? Philippines? Will it be on? It'll be on Pokemon Asia English. Is it scheduled on there? There's nothing scheduled. Yeah, the previous things in the Philippines were on that. Okay, well, I'll look out for it. Yeah, there's no scheduled stream on there, but I assume it'll be when it comes around. Malaysia should be 12 a.m. EST. So 9 p.m. my time. What's the current best way to play Golden Go? Golden Go Togekiss probably is the best. Okay, someone said PTCG Live was back, but I don't really believe you. I'll open up and see what happens. It's back. I'm in a game right now. Maybe I should just do the Mega Evolution tier list though, so people can like start to repopulate the queues or the ladder or whatever. Because who knows what the queue times will be like right now. All right, it is back. Let's just do, but yeah, I mean, we'll give it some time for people to start to repopulate the ladder. Let's do the Mega Evolution buy list instead while we and then we'll get into some games. I think Dutchy said something like Guardy could just be better without playing the Mega in one of his recent videos. Could be. Doesn't seem ridiculous. What extra on the menu today? Joltik, and then we'll go from there. Porygon-Z. Joltik and Porygon-Z. Are we tiering the Megas between them or the current meta? I'm not doing any kind of Mega tier list today. Is queue time bad in pre and post Master League? Post Master League, depending on how ranked you are, how ranked you are. If you get really close to Master League, though, it starts to get bad. Yeah. Is Polnor with 4 Stretcher 4 Research better than the standard Arven build? Polnor with 4 Research 4 Stretcher is the standard build. And the answer is yes, but it is also the standard way to play the deck. All right. And let me make a thing real fast. Is this listen to Discord? When I start playing with it, it'll be put in Discord. There's 70 HP Bulbasaur, or is this the only legal Bulbasaur? Not sure. There's a 70 HP legal one, yeah. But it does rotate. It does seem like they're kind of setting us up to be... Oh, wait. Oh, this one also rotates, yeah. But is this guy good? Yeah, is Mega Venusaur EX good? He's okay with Ogerpon, but do we think it'll be good? Like, do we think it'll be a good meta deck? I don't think so. I don't even think it has potential. I just think it's probably just bad. $240 for 2 energy with Meganium. Yeah. I think it will just be bad. All right, we go next. The Charge on the horizon, this thing gets farmed hard. I mean, that's like not how you look at it, though. That's not how we're looking at it. We're just like, do we think this card is good? It doesn't matter about what if Charizard is bad? What if like what if Palafin EX is the BDIF by far, and then Charizard's unplayable? It's possible, right? We're not gonna. We don't want to look at this and be like, well, dude, a Charizard card exists. It's like, well, fuck this guy then. It's like, do we think this card is good based on what this card does? Do we think it's good? Irrelevant if it's. We could say this card. We think this card is like a tier 1 card, but it never gets played because of how the meta plays out. It's like, well, the meta. It's always a bad play in the meta game, even though we think the card is broken. Like this card's broken, but the fact that it is weak to fire could limit it. But that's not what we're asking. We're just asking, do we think the card is good? I don't think so. I don't think the card is good. Is your HP worth nothing? Worth something? Of course, yeah. Charizard EX wouldn't be good if it had 2 HP. 20 HP. 3 prize cards? Yes. Move energy around with grass. Field spell, accelerating it? Yeah, it's worth 3 prizes. Yes. That is a thing. It is worth 3 prize cards. You don't attack with this guy, you use him to attack with Ogerpon? Well, that sounds terrible. Then he's definitely just bad if that's all you're doing with him. I think next Mega is just Mega Guardian, the rest of the decks are just the same. I have no clue. I don't think about future formats. I'm not problem not. The problem is that you need to set it up, you need Meganium as well. Just like this Meganium, Ogerpon can heal easy with the ability and Wally to keep it on the field longer. Possible. I feel like if Boss tend to get reprinted, this actually maybe would be good, but because Boss is getting reprinted, everyone has like less of a future. Okay. I don't think we're adding Mega Venusaur to the buy list. Then we skip Mega Venusaur. Meganium is pretty good though. Is there another Chikorita in the format? I'm just curious. There's not. Only Chikorita. All right, so we need 4 Chikorita. 4 Bayleaf. Can you please predict what deck is going to be good in 3 future years, please? I'm working on it. Is this not going to be decent with Toedscruel? No, I don't think so. Playing a stage 2 in your deck when you could just play energy switches doesn't make a ton of sense. How long does a meta format typically last? Is there a usual trend? I mean, I don't know if there is. I'm not aware of it. I just play what's good. What do you think about Duralonization? Terrible. What are we playing Meganium with? I don't know, but the card's good. That's what I mean. Like, I don't even need to know. This is what I mean by like this is how we like. This is how I like do the buy list. It doesn't matter what you play the card with. It doesn't matter if a fire card is popular. What matters is Meganium is a good card. That's all we need to know is Meganium is a good card and it goes to the buy list. That's it. We don't have to think very hard about this. Like, this is a good card, right? Like, we don't care what it combos with. We don't care if fire Pokemon are popular. We don't care if something being weak to grass is popular. It's just completely irrelevant for a buy list. The buy list is just about what has potential. This card definitely has potential. But 4/4/4, or should it be like a 3/3/3, 4/3/3? Probably 4/3/3, right? I would try to make the buy list like as minimalistic as possible. 4/3/3 is probably correct. Once on your turn, if this Pokemon has any grass energy attached to it, you can use the ability to heal 30 from one of your Pokemon. The Fuckle? It'll be dirt cheap anyways, get playsets. Okay, fine. For non-EXs, we'll do playsets. I guess for like EXs, we'll do non-playsets maybe. Well, for like Shuckle here, I don't know, this Shuckle's actually not bad. I don't hate the Shuckle. We could put 2 Shuckle on the buy list. Celebi, search your deck for up to 3 name combination of grass Pokemon and stadium cards, reveal them, put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Oh, that's actually not bad. Unfortunately, it has 80 HP though, so you can't Buddy Poffin for this and then retreat into it and then time travel. This is actually pretty good though. Like turn 1 going second time travel. You go get your stadium plus, like this is actually pretty good. But getting this in the active, like finding and getting in the active is weird. I kind of want to add this to the buy list though, because actually I think this is pretty good. We'll put 2 Celebi on the buy list. Just tuning is the first time you've seen these cards? No, I've seen most of these before. I don't know if I'd read the Celebi's attack before. That might be the first time I read Celebi's attack. I'm rereading some of them to fully remember what they do. When you place Pokemon for your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you use your deck for a said ninja and put it onto your bench shelf your deck afterwards. Grass Colorless 90 switch Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Probably not worth it. Discard the top card of your deck. If the discarded card is a supporter card, use the effect of that card as the effect of this attack. Not worth. Mega Camerupt. Roasting Heat. If your opponent's active Pokemon is burned, this attack does 160 more damage. So 240 plus burned 260 for a single fire. It's a very efficient attack. How are we burning the Pokemon though? Numel. But he didn't get reprinted? It didn't, but it doesn't rotate either. Volcanion EX. Volcanion is so bad though. There's got to be a better way, right? With a switch twice. Volcarona. Oh yeah, the Volcarona might be the way. There's 2 other Numels in the format. But they rotate. Volcarona. You must discard a basic fire energy from your hand in order to use this ability. Once in your turn, you may leave your opponent's active Pokemon burned. What A-Spec? That A-Spec gun thing that burns and poisons? True. Make a camera up with a gun. That'd be a perfect like a meme, just like to edit the dangerous laser and make a camera up's hand. Oh, this also has Call for Family. Search your deck for up to 2 basic Pokemon. Put the one. That's actually super good. What the heck? Insane attack. I mean, that definitely adds to the value of like setting up multiple things to actually make the thing work. I mean, this attack is like super efficient, right? A single fire energy to do that much damage is like pretty good, but obviously it requires more pieces than just a single fire energy. You need to burn them somehow. And even at that point, you're not like one-hit KOing stuff like Dragapult. You're not one-hit KOing Pulse and stuff like that. So what item do you use with Chansey? You mean... I'm not sure what you mean. A-Spec? Are you talking about the Blissey deck? The A-Spec? It's Charlie. If Mega Camera exists, Mega Venusaur is kind of unplayable, to be honest. Thanks, T-Swizz. That was super helpful knowledge drop. All gets KO'd if you have 2 Mag Mortar. Yeah, but then what do you have to have? You have to have 2 Mag Mortar, 2 Camerupt lines, and Volcarona? It's just not real. It's not, that's fake. That's fake. That's not happening. Oricorio EX with Camerupt is sick. Not really, right? Because like using the second attack is just kind of mid. The first attack is just like better. That's what you want to build it around. Is the first attack, right? This gets OKO'd by Ethan's Pichu with Maximum Belt plus 2 Dusknors. Honestly, garbage card. All right, I think Mega Camerupt does not have potential. I'm writing it off. I don't think it's got it. As long as Pokemon is in your active spot, your opponent's active Pokemon's attacks do 30 less damage. This card is terrible. What the heck? Is this even good in GLC? Victini. 240, 260, 270. Nah, it's not enough still. Your opponent's active is now burned. Oh, shoot. Okay, we got a way to burn him. This Pokemon is in your hand. When you are setting up to play, you may put it face down as your active Pokemon. Flare Turbo for a colorless deck for up to 3 basic energy cards and attach them to your bench Pokemon any way you like to shuffle your deck. What is the % chance that you open Cinderace if you only play 3 other basics? If you play 4 Cinderace and 3 basics, what's the % chance that you open with this guy as your starter? It's not even that high, right? Has to be less than 10. 60, give or take. Like 52, 56 from the old Greninja days. Bro, that is so bad. All right, I'm pretty sure this card's just bad. That percentage is so low. Although, I mean, Talonflame was played in Greninja. Maybe it would be okay. Talonflame was played in Greninja. You only opened it like 50, 60% of the time? Greninja was also mid for a while. Also, I'm pretty sure the best way to play Greninja didn't even have Talonflame in it. Like, the best build of Greninja was non-Talonflame Greninja. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just say this card is not good. Scorched Earth 40. If your opponent has a Stadium in play, discard it. If you discard a Stadium card in play during your opponent's next turn, they can't play any Stadium cards from their hand. He's not fucking around. Is that ever good? You build a deck without basics with Cinderace and Fossils? No, you have to have a basic Pokemon in your deck. Although I guess you could play 1 basic, and then your % chance of opening Cinderace goes up by quite a bit. You're gonna mulligan a lot, and then you have like Fossils as the backup. That still just seems so bad though. But that could be a deck. Cinderace Fossils. I don't know what your 1 basic is. A Fez? Yeah, just play 1 Fez. 4 Cinderace, Fossils, and Fez. Genius. Tatsugiri X and Cinderace. Oh, so you set up your Tatsugiri with your Cinderace, and then you go into Tatsugiri after that? I mean, it's still just a bad deck, though. So that's like, if that's the only potential Cinderace has, then it's not, it doesn't actually have competitive potential. Okay, keep going. Call for family search deck for up to 2 basic Pokemon. Put them onto your bench. Too slow. This deck just 1 damage for each water energy in your discard pile, then shuffle those energies back into your deck. I don't hate the Kyogre. Just curious with the card like Cinderace, would you be able to choose to mulligan when you don't have basics, or do you have to have Cinderace in your hand? You could mulligan even if you have Cinderace in your hand, yeah. You don't have to activate its ability. The chance of opening the Shaman in the old Aerodactyl deck was super low, like 6%. Kyogre might be good with Kingdra. I don't remember what the Kingdra's not good though, right? This card doesn't seem terrible though. Like I could see you playing this in some kind of water deck. I'm gonna put Kyogre on the buy list actually. Like, I don't think the Kyogre is terrible. I just don't know what you'd play it with as of right now. But I could see you playing a Kyogre in a deck. All right, Mega Abomasnow. Double Water, Avalanche Hammer. Discard the top 6 cards of your deck. This attack does 100 damage for each basic water energy discarded in this way. Triple Water, Frost Barrier, 200 damage during your opponent's next turn. This Pokemon takes 30 less damage from attacks. This just kind of seems bad, right? This card's just bad, right? I'm not missing anything here. Clauncher. Once on your turn, when this Pokemon moves from your active spot to the bench, you may use its ability. Attach 2 basic water energy cards from your hand to this Pokemon. And then 3 water, 2/10. Discard all water energy from this Pokemon. Clauncher Kyogre, is that like a thing? 2 water energy from your hand? No, this thing is terrible. Never mind. Talion's bad. What damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon? Your opponent's active is now asleep. Oh, that's actually kind of annoying, but it's not good. Magnezone, 1 lightning, upper spark, 150, 50 plus 120 more damage if you have Vault during this turn, and then lightning 160. This Pokemon can't use Flash Ball during your next turn. Cinderace's abilities, you have to announce it during setup and place it face down, or you just set it face down as usual? Just set it face down as usual. This is so bad. Well, in Magneton decks, though, would this ever be a reasonable one-of as like an anti-Crustle card or something like that, though? Miraidon Inclusion to beat walls? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, couldn't you play this as like a one-of to beat walls? Why not? Like, what's the crust gonna do against this? So it's cooked with Cape and Monkey? I don't know, but once you get through that first crust, I don't know, you might be able to take over. I actually don't think this seems terrible as like an anti-wall card in a Magneton lightning deck. After it evolves, it's so much less of a threat. What do you mean? You just attach again and then you lightning bolt. Or flashing bolt. You do 170 into 160 into 50 into 160. I don't know. It doesn't. I'm gonna add Magnezone as a one Magnezone. I don't think it seems terrible as like a tech inclusion. Is the old Magnezone better? That's a good question. I don't think so. I think I've looked at Magnezones before as like an answer. No, I don't think it's better. Mighty Magnetism. Yeah, people won't play Magneton with Psyduck in format. No, that's just not how it works. Do people still play Baby? All right, Shaman's in format. Do people still play Baby Bolt in Raging Bolt? Typhlosion is in format. Do people still play Golden Go? The existence of one thing doesn't mean the presence of another is irrelevant or can't be played. If people aren't playing the card, playing the other card is fine. Did Tina promo single-handedly kill Greninja? No. Greninja was still very prevalent and successful even with Lost Teen format. Oh, unless you're like, that's your response, yeah. Pult exists, may as well play Zero Basics. Yeah, it's proving your forward. Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. Okay, Mega Manetric EX. I mean, this is a lot of damage, right? Little baby guy, 70 HP, Poffinable. Although I don't think you'd Poffin for this thing. They're different Electric in the format. 60 HP. He's dead. 30 damage. Not bad. Kills Badoo. Big Magic EX. 2 Lightning, Flash Right, 120 during opponent's turn. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from basic Pokemon. Pretty chill. Triple Lightning. Riot Blaster. 200, you may discard all energy tests Pokemon, you do 130 more damage. So 330 if you discard all energy. KO's Charizard, KO's Dragapult. KO's everything that's not a Mega Pokemon. A Mega Stage 2. I don't know, it seems alright, I guess. Misses 70 HP Magnemite, I think. Oh, what is there? Oh, shoot, you're right. That guy's kind of a tank. Alright, I put 2 Magnemite on the buy list. Mega Man, Mega Man. How are we feeling about Mega Man? I think it's worth 3 prize cards if compared to like Pikachu, for example. But they're 2 completely different cards. This card has 330 HP and also 1-hit KO stuff that Pikachu doesn't. They're different cards. We don't need to compare it. The cards have different pros and cons. That would lead you to maybe wanting to play one over the other. But for the card, with the card being what it is it good? 0 true cost too? 0 true cost, yeah. And the card seems okay. Isn't it an auto win against Terrabox? Probably. I don't know. Can't one-shot other evolved Megamons, though. That is true, yeah. It comes up short against other Megas. Attack isn't bad. Second attack hits high. Gotta be a solo deck with Magneton. It could be, yeah. Are there any electric damage buffs in format? Not electric specifically. Gravity gets you to 360 on bigger Megas. It could, yeah. Is Zekrom better, right? No, they're different. Zekrom has way less HP and can only hit this hard later in the game. Japan is running just Magneton and Mega Manetric, so you can overvault twice. So you have to KO 2 Mega Manetric. I did see that, yeah. I saw the builds that they were running. All right, let's put but in that, if it's like a solo Mega Man deck, that deck is definitely playing like you play like a 4/4 Mega Man, right? Does it make its way onto the buy list as a 4 of? Is it a 4/4? Alright, Pachirisu, 10 damage during opponent's next turn. Whenever they attach an energy from their hand to the defending Pokemon, place 8 damage counters on the Pokemon. This guy sucks. Okay, the Aberline. I mean, it has like some potential as a draw engine, I guess. It has some potential as a draw line. Also, as its own deck, I'm excited to play this as its own deck because I think it's kind of cool, but it's probably just not good, right? Is there a way to cycle them though, right? Well, if you use it as an attacker, it dies. There is actually a way to cycle them. There's a tool card, yeah. So have you seen Makani's post with your picture? No. Tinkaton, but slightly better. It does seem like a better Tinkaton, yeah. Alakazam can kill Cornerstone and Dango, though. Yeah, I don't think that's a good reason to play it, though. All right, we're gonna. Though I would only add it. I think as a deck, it'll be like a cool meme deck. It'll be a fun meme deck, but I don't think it'll be good as a competitive deck or as like a competitive inclusion. It would only be good as a draw engine. Wait, it doesn't even get through Cornerstone. It literally has an ability. As a draw engine is like the question. I don't think it's such a weak draw engine. It's pretty bad. It's like maybe even worse than the Dunsparce, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just not good, right? It's just not good. Okay, new Ralts. 4 Ralts. 4 Curlia. Mega Gardy. 3 Mega Gardy. Obviously, initially, the most of this you'll probably play as 1. But once rotation hits, Mega Gardevoir becomes its own deck. So I think 3 is probably correct. And the card definitely has potential, for sure. So I think 3 Mega Gardevoir. I don't think you'd ever play 4. I think 3 would probably be more than enough in like a Mega Gardevoir deck. It gets you Cornerstone because it places damage counters, I think. Oh, you are right. Yeah. So we'll put 3. Ninja, if this Pokemon is knocked out, no, the card's bad. Once on your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you use the ability to look at the top 4 cards of your deck and attach any number of basic energy cards you find there to your Pokemon in any way you like. What? Grumpig? Okay. Is the Spoink on top of the clothesline? It doesn't look like it's on it though. It looks like he was edited on top of this image of a alleyway with clotheslines. It doesn't look like he's on top of it though. It looks like he's separate from this image. I was there. He was. Spoinkhawk Pro Skater. I mean, this card's not terrible. It probably won't be competitive, though, would be my guess. So I don't think I'm adding Grumpig to the buy list. Should you deck for 3 basic psychic Pokemon and put them onto your bench? Shuffle your deck. Oh, basic. I was like, wait, psychic Pokemon onto the bench? What the f... Gimme Ghoul? 70 HP Gimme Ghoul? Dude, why are they giving us more Gimme Ghouls? This guy's just kind of ass, though, right? Like, all the other Gimme Ghouls are just better. 10 damage. Put a Vitality Band on there. With 2-hit KO Badoo. It's pretty good. This guy has Aura, though. Aura, dude, this guy lost his coin, bro. He's just a chill guy. Once your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may use abilities to switch one of your opponent's Pokemon to the active spot. Okay, Hariyama's good. Makuhita. There's a 90 HP Makuhita. Alright, so What, 4 Makuhita, 4 Hariyama? Tyrogue. Flip a coin to get tails attacked. It's 30 more damage for each heads. Oh, what the fuck? That's not even 2 heads. And you actually, that's actually not bad. I could actually see this card being played in decks, Tyrogue. Because there could definitely be matchups that exist where you're like, I just want to get the first prize card, the first 1 prize knockout with a 1 prizer, like Golden Go Mirror. Like you could just play this in Golden Go and be like, I'm just gonna try and get the first knockout with this on the turn 1, try and cheese it. It's actually, you only need 2 heads. It's not even that hard to do. You only need to cheat like a little bit. You don't even have to cheat that much. Like with Coin Toss Gimme Cool, continuous Coin Toss Gimme Cool, you have to cheat a lot. But with this guy, you have to just cheat a little bit and then you're good to go. So, all right, Lunatone and Soul Rock. Definitely making the buy list. 3 Soul Rock. 2 heads is still 25%. That's, wait, what? It's still hard. Only need 1 heads for a Budu KO? Yeah, you only need 1 heads for a Budu KO. Tyrogue literally KOs everything in the format. Dude, that potential is limitless. Just 6 heads to KO Manectric. Alright, so I put 2 Lunatone, 3 Soul Rock. I think that seems fine, right? A 2-3. I mean, would you ever play 3 Lunatone? Is the card ever so important that you'd run 3 Lunatone? I guess it could be, right? Because no, because we have like the item coming out. 2-3 is probably fine, right? 2-3 is probably fine. Yeah, the Soul Rock's attack is actually insane. Cosmo Beam for a fighting. If you don't have Lunatone on your bench, this attack does nothing. This attack isn't affected by weakness or resistance. 70 damage for a single fighting is just absurd. Like, it's just insane. That's a 2-2 line, I guess. I've seen quite a few lists of playing would you bench 2 Lunatone? You could only use 1 ability per turn, but you could bench a second one so your opponent couldn't like KO one of them and then take away your draw engine. Yeah. Give me resistance to fighting. So it's even KOs, gimme goals. Bro, the Soul Rock is actually insane. The Soul Rock is actually just cringe. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and throw 4 Soul Rock on here. I could see you playing 4 Soul Rock so you start it more often. Lunatone. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Let's just stay at, we should probably just need 2 ever. 4, okay, fine, 4. 4 Lunatone. GLC card for sure. Okay, isn't this combo like, this combo would be like broken in GLC, right? All right, Mega Lucario EX. I think we do have a. Yeah, we do have a. Actually, is there 70 HP Riolu? There is, yeah. But when rotation hits, this will be the only. I think. I want to say Mega Lucario has potential, but. It's just kind of good. I don't know. It's just kind of a good card, to be honest. You're shooting with Gong anyways, right? So 80 is optimal over 70. I mean, not if you play Buddy Poffins. I don't know if you would or wouldn't, but I mean, I'm adding 4 of these to the buy list, but I was wondering if there was a Buddy Poffinable one legal. Toxicroak, Reckless Charge, 70 damage. Pokemon also does 20 to itself. That's broken. What the heck? That also one-hit KOs. Gimme Ghoul. Actually, this doesn't even KO Gimme Ghoul, dude. That's so sad. Toxicroak, time to retire, buddy. Fighting Shadow Kick, 60 damage. If your opponent's Pokemon is knocked out by damage from his attack, prevent all damage and effective attacks done to this Pokemon during opponent's next turn. That's not terrible. Why is Soul Rock better than Fan Rotom? Because it doesn't need a stadium and you play it in your deck because you need to play it alongside Lunatone. So if you're going to play it anyways, the power of having the option of the attack is like that much better. That's terrible. It is terrible. Dude, you're terrible. Don't talk to me or my Marshadow ever again. Attacks used by your fighting Pokemon do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. No. Doom, period. If your opponent's active Pokemon has exactly 6 damage counters on it, that Pokemon is knocked out. That's crazy. Dark, Colorless, Cruel Claw, 200. Your opponent reveals their hand. Discard a card you find there. I want to believe in this card. Really bad, but... Grimmsnarl? No, this card is terrible in Grimmsnarl. It might be good in, like, Frostlass. What's it called? But I'm pretty sure this card is just... I'm just going to put it like it's like a 1-of, to be honest. I think just 1 Mega Absol EX. This card is just 6 damage counters, though, is so much. This card actually just probably sucks, to be honest. This card just got to be bad, I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to go ahead and make the call that this card is bad. I got to make some judgment calls here. All right, Spirit Tomb. Whenever your active Dark Pokemon is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, put 1 damage counter on the attacking Pokemon. Seems okay. Five damage counters is 2 monkeys, though. It is. That's true. So bad, Glaceon can be any Pokemon, not only the active. Okay, the reason this card is bad has nothing to do with this card. That is just not... You can't be making that comparison right now. This card needs a Grass, a Water, and a Dark that's a stage 1, and then 6 damage counters built up on a Pokemon. If you're comparing the two, honestly, Absol is probably the better card if you're comparing these two cards. This thing needs a Dark Energy and a counter gain. All right, let's put one Mega Absol EX. Nah, do I want to? Like, Mega Absol EX would be like only good in Frostlass, Badoo, Monkey Dory. That's like it. And it's not weak to Dango. I mean, you're using the card to close out the game only though. Like if you're using Absol, it's literally to win the game. You're just like using it to win, and that's it. The card's not going to stick and play for multiple turns. Well, most of the time, anyways. But. It could go into Gardevoir because Energy Switch is already played and you have a lot of monkeys. Honestly, that's not terrible, Epic. That's actually not terrible. Maybe we'll put one Mega Absol EX. That actually is kind of cool. That'd be a kind of cool play to do, to be honest. To play it as a 1-of in Gardevoir to KO like really high HP stuff at the end of the game. Or I guess you could also get through like weird wall stuff as well. But I guess that's not really like a thing. What about in Grim? No, I think Grim would rather just play Ursaluna. All right, Yveltal. This card's pretty good. Single Dark Energy Clutch, 20 damage. Your opponent's next turn to defend Pokemon can't retreat. It's pretty good. Good card. Isn't that what Mega Guardy is for? True. Is Maractus better? No, they're different. Zero Retreat? Yeah, Zero Retreat costs a pretty chill as well. Like Absol, Rocket's Bomb, Frostlass, and Monkey Dory seems fun. It's a lot of squad right there. Okay, let's keep going here. Mega Mawile EX. I'll put 2 of those on the buy list. Isn't Badoo better? Sure, why not? I'm down. Dialga's the Dango wall breaker. No, what? This card sucks ass. This card's not beating anything. This guy? What about the Steelix, though? If you have exactly 6 price cards remaining, this deck has 200 more damage. 240 turn 2 for 2 colorless? What? That's broken. Okay, we're going on. Tinka Tough. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, during your turn, you may use the ability flip a coin of heads. This card energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. You Turo it? Scoop Up Cyclone? 4 Crushing Hammers? Wait, is this it? Energy Control? This attack is 60 less damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon, and then you hit him with the Tinkaton. Genesect searchable? Genesect searchable? Bro, turn 1, double Buddy Poffin, 4 Tinkaton. Turn 2, Genesect, quad Tinkatuff. LGM as well. Dude, is it possible that that could be like an energy control deck? Like LGM Tinkatuff? Could that be a thing? That's got to be terrible, right? Golden Go. All you can grab. Flip a coin until you get tails. Search your deck for a number of cards up to the number of heads and put them into your hand. Shuffle your deck afterwards. Sick. 1 metal, 2 colors, 100 damage. You're trash, buddy. All right. Mega Latios EX. 1 colorless strafe. You may switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. And then Fire Psychic colorless. 300, discard all energy from this Pokemon. Arma Gaming. Would you play this in Armor Rouge, though? Check out Latios. Yeah, I know what Latios does. Once your turn, when your Mega Latios moves from your bench to your active, you may use the ability to move any amount of energy from your bench Pokemon to your active Pokemon. So when the Mega Latios goes from the bench to the active, Latios can put energy on it. Like the only thing I could see that being good at, honestly, would be Dragapult. Like playing both these cards in Dragapult. That's the only thing I could see being good, to be honest. I don't know. Is that good? Ursaluna just easier? I mean, Ursaluna doesn't do 300 damage and also can't do it can't even use its attack until like the late game. Late game pole attacker? Yeah, that could be like kind of cool. But you have to play both of these cards. You have to play both. One of them Pulp for late game. But it's not just a one of it. It has to be like one of these and one of these. Because you have to get the energy on it as well. I'm pretty sure it's just bad. But, yeah. Charizard early game attacker? Could be. Yeah. That's still pretty bad. But it could be something in Charizard. I could see it being something in Charizard. Candy Charizard, two fires on the Mega Latios. Quick search for your Luminous Energy. Mega Latios attack. That's pretty iffy though still. I don't know. Terrabox? I mean, Terrabox has Pikachu. Although I guess the one thing cool about this is it's like an automatic E-switch. If you Ogerpon a Grass into play and then Crisp into this and then move to the active, you can pull the energy off of the Ogerpon. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just say it's bad. We're just gonna go ahead and move along here and just say bad. Mega Kangaskhan EX? Oh, broken. Once you try this Pokemon with the active spot, you can use this ability to draw 2 cards. Can't use more than 1 run errand ability each turn. 3 colorless energy, rapid fire combo. Pokemon until you get tails, attack does 50 more damage for each heads. I mean, the card is good. The question is the card a deck? Is it just a 1 of on the buy list as like a draw support Pokemon? Or is it a 3 of 4 of as a potential deck? So it's either a 1 of or a 3 of. It's either a 3 of because we build a deck around it, or it's a 1 of because it's just like a single inclusion as like draw power. One of the two. With Bouffalon and Charm. Yeah, we make it tanky. Bouffalon, Charm. This is a Charizard EX attacker? No, just attack with Charizard. But could that be a good deck? It could be a good deck if Boss exists in the format, but because every deck plays 4 Boss, do you think once we actually... Dude, so many deck play 4 Boss, bro. It's so disgusting. Do we get to the point eventually where every deck is playing 4 Boss, where they're finally like, all right, let's not reprint Boss again? That's kind of cringe. Could be the resurgence of Tank Terapagos. It could be. It could be. Could be. 40 more years of Boss. Your energy is a lot, though. I mean, attach Crispin. Also, if we're playing it in like a Terra style deck, you can use Trumpet as well. I think it's like too ridiculously hard to make work. I just don't see it actually being a good tank deck, though. I think the tank version of the deck is just not good, though. So I'm going to go 1 Mega Kangaskhan. I'm gonna go ahead and say it wouldn't be a good tank deck. We got Iron Bundle here. Fast gift for a Colorless Energy. If you go first, you can use attack during your first turn, choose your deck for a card and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. What do you got in there, bro? What'd you get? Alright, he's not good. The fuck did you get? Once on your turn, you may use the ability to switch a card from your hand onto the top card of your deck. This actually isn't terrible. I'm gonna go ahead and add a 2/2 Gumshoes to the... What does Gumshoes hunt again? Doesn't Gumshoes hunt Rattata? Is that what it is? Okay, now we get to everyone's favorite. Oh, wow. Boss's Orders reprint. That's sick, man. All right. 4 Ace of Rolls Mischief. Four Dangerous Ruins. You guys think if I just stop, if I don't add follow-up reprints of Boss's Orders to my buy list, that no one will buy Boss's Orders, and then we'll end up in a situation where no one adds Boss's Orders to their decks because no one owns Boss's Orders, and then that's how we get Boss's Orders out of the format? Possible, right? Or Fighting Gong. I don't think I need to add E-Switch to the buy list. Or Iron Defender. Worth a shot. All right. Or Lily's Determination. Nation. Lieutenants are just bargain. Ask your opponent if both players may draw a prize card. If yes, both players draw a prize card. If no, draw 4 cards. Would you say yes to this man's bargain? This card is definitely just terrible, right? It's a scam. Why not? He seems pretty chill. This card is actually just terrible. Lush Forest. 4 Lush Forest. Or Mega Signal. It's funny though. It is funny though. Or Mysterious Garden. I'm gonna go ahead and add the Pokemon Center lady because I don't remember the last time there was a printed Pokemon Center lady. So, or premium power up. Premium Power Pro, excuse me. For Repel. And then my favorite card coming out of the new set, the Surfing Beach. Once on each player turn, that player may switch their active water Pokemon with one of their bench water Pokemon. Oh my! That's right, folks. Palafin EX, new BDIF. Get your Surfing Beaches while you can. It's about to be insane. Palafin Enjoyers rise up. Suspicious Clock. De-evolve one of your evolved psychic Pokemon by returning any number of evolution cards onto it to your hand. Or Sus Clock. Oh, Switch reprint? That's huge. Oh, Ultra Ball reprint? Wow. For Wally's Compassion. Very cool. Appreciate the 4 months there, J Mills. It's kind of an item-based Turo to remove 2 prizers in Guardy. Yeah, you could play it in Guardy and you could like put your Guardy back in your hand. It is kind of like cringe, to be honest. I don't know if it's good, but... Alright, buy list complete. I will go ahead and post it in the Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll post it in the Discord. Glaceon EX, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna make a... Make a buy list channel. Buy lists channel. Dude, don't post in the... Dude, I'm gonna ban your ass, bro. I gotta everyone view channel, manage channel, channel person. Send message, send. Dude, I hate this like message threads things in Discord, where people can like all of a sudden start to create threads and channels they're not supposed to be able to type in. I'm gonna ban you. View message, read message history. That's all you get. All right, I put it in the channel in the Discord. Hey, sorry, bro. No, you're good. All right. I kind of just want to play some Porygon, so that's what we're going to start with today, to be honest. We will play some of the Joltik deck. We'll give that a shot, see how it feels. You getting about Discord? What's the substreams channel for? Don't worry about it. Do you think they'll reprint a research before rotation? No clue. No clue. Don't care. Whatever they give us, they give us. I will say this, though. Despite me saying no clue, don't care, they give us what they give us, I think they should. I think if they're going to give us Lily's Determination, having something like research in the format is like a good thing. I think it would be a good thing to have, research in the format if we have lazy determination in the format. I think they should, yeah. I wonder if lazy determination should have been like, should it have ever been like 5-3 or 8-5? You know what I'm saying? They could be playing Badoo, right? So I should probably just play this for an Ariana. I mean, they're probably playing Grim, but they could be playing like Maractus, Badoo, Cheese as well. We'll see what they're playing. The Maractus Badoo deck we just beat, right? They actually don't have any because they can't trap any of my stuff. Think we're getting something like V-Star power again? I don't know. I don't think about the future. I just play with the cards they give us. Yeah, there he is. Little bastard. Little rat. I wonder if I just like chill in Petrol for Stadium here instead. Like, what if I just went like Petrol for Stadium? That might be the better play, to be honest. Why is it a good idea to have Prophet and Lily in the same format? Because then you have choices. Choices and options are good. It increases depth to the game. If we're gonna have something as powerful as Lily's Determination, let's have a slightly less powerful card. Let's have a slightly less powerful card to then pick between which of the powerful cards we should play. I feel this deck runs Ting Lu. Yeah, it might be what's his name's deck. Oh boy. Oh, Prism Energy in here? That's disgusting. Holy smokes, folks. Oh shoot, they're actually cooking. I'm kind of scared. I'm scared, man. I'm scared. We should just better for decks that want to thin aggressively and discard something. Yeah. We should just like a fine card in the PokemonTCG, competitive PokemonTCG, TCG format. TCG. Die. Chasing Monkey Door. Chasing. I don't have a lot of abilities on my side of the field. I feel like, how much am I doing? KOing Badoo is good, but chasing Monkey Doors is probably what I want to do. But chasing, but the way they get their damage is through this guy though. So I guess chase the snow run is probably the move here. Just go for the source, you know? I think when you have something like if you have research and research is the, if research is the only super powerful draw supporting draw card, it's like there's an argument to get rid of research, I think, maybe. But if we're gonna go, it's not just research. We actually also have we have Lily's Determination. It's like, okay, well, if we have Lily's Determination, I feel like having like a different kind of powerful draw support card could be good, cool, you know? And that would be, if we have Lily's Determination, I feel like having research alongside it makes sense, basically. I'm so confused. Why is this guy in the active? Is this real? Are you serious? They're serious. I could just KOing this Monkey Door is pretty good, but also KOing their Frostlass is like really, really good. I could just go Petrol for Night Treacher. Or I could just do this. Get rid of these two. Draw into Night Treacher. Dude, my bad. Sorry. Draw into Night Treacher off of the... Wait, I haven't used a supporter yet. Okay. Giovanni up there, only Frostlass in play. Factory into Night Treacher. Bonk. Even if it rotates, we still got Carmine, even though it's just a better version. Yeah, but research, I mean, Carmine sucks. Carmine is good in decks that like want to aggressively choose first, which is like not the same thing at all. Yeah, that card just kind of cheeks. Trying to get the squad back. There's something on my mind. Am I actually gonna whiff here? Oh, I have Reconstitute as well though. Hold up. We're still seeing +3. Alright. I probably candy this guy. Oh, I gotta be careful of TM Devo though, right? TM Devo is like a real thing. If we're not reconstituting out of this hand. Alright. We're still chilling. We're chilling. Wait, why didn't they monkey door this damage off? Did they think I was not knocking them out there? Like, disrespect is crazy. It's a pretty good draw. I need to find some Night Treachers here. Yeah, I need to find some Night Treachers. Would Irish's Fighting Spirit be good? No, that card's pretty... Oh, what the heck? Ooh. Oh, no, Iona, though. I got scared for a second. I was like, oh, shoot. Are we in trouble? Nah, we're chilling. Oh, wait, hang on. The squad's kind of set up now, though. Okay, this is a little scary. I'm not going to lie. This is a little scary. Oh, shoot. I need to find some Night Treachers here. Yeah. Can I get a help? Okay. How much are we hitting for? 140? If I play this, I draw 3, 4, 5. I draw 3. This could see me up to 5 new cards. I think it's just an Archer angle, to be honest. There's 3 Night Switcher in the deck. We're definitely doing more than enough damage now. Holy smokes, he's done it, folks. Bonk him. Good prize cards as well. What the heck? Am I cheating? So they could Night Switcher back the Ursaluna here. Oh, they're out of Ionos. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna set this guy up then. So do you wait for people to ask heads or tails, or do you initiate the coin flip? I initiate the coin flip. Oh my gosh, look out. The Ursaluna's back. No Iono though. You're done, buddy. You're cooked. Oh shoot. Oh wait, it's a secret box. I was gonna be like, oh shoot, unfair stamp. Nah. Are you liking Blender over Secret Box? I am liking it actually. I thought it would honestly just be worse. I was like 100% convinced it was just worse, but actually I've actually been liking it more than the Secret Box. Finding our stadium is really, really important, but the Secret Box is like, the Blender is always good. The Secret Box is was kind of more situational. I'll be there for you. Should I hope to rare candy the guy? There's a very high chance that there's like a almost guaranteed chance that I find a Porygon-Z here. I could just evolve so I draw 1+1 card of Ariana, but it's like the same it is like the same thing, yeah. I get to open up the chance of like doing my other energy, right? Dude, I've been telling y'all this deck is broken, bro. I should have played this at Worlds. Honestly, for the record that I had at Worlds, there's honestly a pretty decent chance that I would have had a better result. Playing this at Worlds. Like, I just have to get 2 wins before I get 3 losses. I could do that with Porygon-Z, bro. Doesn't it rotate next year and make it happen? Chill, 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 chill. What'd you hit at Worlds? Guardy 2 Golden Go and a Pult Nor. Porygon World Champ. So what is your avatar? My avatar. Porygon World Champ. If I could dodge Guardy, like your favorite, I think your favorite into Golden Go. I mean, if they have Togekiss, I don't know. I think I'm beating the Golden Goes. I could beat the Dragapult, even if it's tough. Honestly, yeah, I would have done it. Is this actually Fabrizio? This is Fabrizio, right? Fabrizio _ B. With the owls. you like the Joltik Hands Dango? Do you think the Joltik Hands Dango was a better list? Better list than what? Chill. Is it the Chi and Pow deck? Wait, yo, am I gonna get cruel arrowed? Hold up, hold up. Horizon Ariana, Anna Giovanni. And a Proton. Yo, one of each of the squad? Oh no, there's no petrol prize. Hold up. Not quite, not quite. Almost one of each. Stadium. Dude, the stadiums are so important, man. I can't be prizing these. I think I actually attach active because I think I value the mobility on the active higher than anything. So hit him with a nope. All right. Let me show you hit one Grim. Oh yeah, I hit a Grim Guardy Golden Go Poltnor. Yeah, Grim Guardy Golden Go Poltnor. I hit one. Oh yeah, those were the 4 I hit. Grim Guardy Golden Go Poltnor. What's your go-to spot when you dig in some late night gas, but not enough to get out of bed, so you DoorDash it? I mean, if by gas you mean gas, none, because I don't. I only partake in anything like socially. So were you expecting Charizard to get two top 8? I mean, I didn't have any expectations before the tournament. I wasn't I wasn't predicting before the tournament. There will not be 2 Charizard in top 8. Like on the podcast with Chip, where we're talking about the worlds, and we're like, there will be at max 1 guard force. There will not be 2 Charizards. There will be 3 Poltnor. Like, was I expecting 2 Charizards to get top 8? No, but I also wasn't expecting 2 Charizards to not get top 8. What's the Ditto doing there? That's honestly a really good question. What the fuck? Why is that there? What the fuck you doing, bro? He thinks he's part of the team. Probably a misclick? Maybe. All that glitters is gone. This is kind of iffy, but I think I am gonna swing here. Moral support? Yeah, he's just hanging out. $80 damage. Holy shit, that is not very good. Could reconstitute. Sure, I'll just go down to just Oriana. No. Dude, we need some stuff next turn. We're in trouble. We're definitely playing some kind of like Terra box, right? Definitely some kind of Terra box. It was from you restart, I think. Oh, okay, yeah, it makes sense then, yeah. Otherwise, it would have been pretty weird, yeah. Oh boy, I'm getting Ogre Pond. Not looking good, folks. Not looking good. I do actually kind of miss the counter catcher a little bit in the deck. I cut it because I didn't have Secret Box in here anymore, but the counter catcher was honestly pretty nice. I might add it, try and add it back in. I don't know what I'd cut though. Maybe we go down to 1 Pokegear. Could do that. Yeah, I don't know. What ace spec if not box? Brilliant Blender. All right, here we go. I actually don't even have to KO this turn, but it'll be a pretty big deal if I could. But I also need to get some backup Porygons as well. That is pretty good so far. I'm not hitting hard enough yet, though. Finding this thing was huge. How hard are we hitting, actually? 120? That is nothing. Holy smokes. $160 max. All right, Porygons are covered. I could have actually gotten a Porygon-Z and punched, I guess. It's gonna be tough. I'm actually gonna go for a hacking because I need to clear out my hand a little bit. Maybe it hurts him a little bit, who knows. Yo, Slitherwing better than Koraidon on Raging Bolt? I've always been on Slitherwing side. I mean, right now I think Slitherwing is better. It's not a side though. The question is just what's better in the meta. If you think one's better in the meta, you should play that. If you think the other one's better in the meta, you should play that one. Which is also new Mega Halucha. I mean, he's pretty chill guy. Oh, they can Water Pond theoretically at some point though. Dude, yeah, we probably just lose here to be honest. I think we're just too far behind. But yeah, they can Water Pond us at some point. It's not looking good. You enjoy the Team Rocket Porygon for now? No, I hate it. Purposely lock it in to not have fun. I should run Persian EX in this deck. I guess like for some potential like early game cheese, it could be. I forget what the card does actually, to be honest. But look at the top 10 cards of your opponent's deck, or for the other attack. I mean, I guess like having something else to do in the early game isn't like terrible, to be honest. Set yourself up a little bit. Another thing you have to worry about getting though. Yeah, I mean, I think we're just gonna get Water Pond in the end, and we'll just lose to that. Look at 1 this turn, 2 next turn, then we just lose. Oh, did they have the Water Pond play right now? Oh, I was not expecting to get Water Pond to this turn. Did we just pack it up? U for 3, yeah, we can just go next. We can just go next. There's no way we pull this one out. And I'm gonna try and get the counter catcher back in here. So I just want to be able to, like play Ariana and Gust in the same turn. I'll cut 1 Pokegear. We'll cut 1 Pokegear. I do kind of miss that potential. We're not gonna have it whenever we want it, obviously, but I miss the potential. It's not even something we can like ideally try and draw into. But I do want to try and play as many Pokegears as possible because turn 1 Proton is a turn 2 Ariana. It's really good. Also, dude, funny art. Dude, see, now I want to like play Secret Boxing. But I do think the Brilliant Blender is better. You can play like Petrol for Brilliant Blender and then just like boost our damage by plus 100 is like kind of good. But the stadium is such a big part of our draw engine. Like finding the stadium is just so important. Nice. That's what we want. We'd love to see it. Turn 1 Blender. Oh my gosh, our hand would have been disgusting. Never lucky though. Do I ever Petrol for... The hand's pretty good, not gonna lie. No complaints, pretty solid. The question is how many Porygon did we prized? Hopefully none. Okay, squads here. Although in this matchup, it maybe matters a little bit less, to be honest. If there's a Culture Tenacity in this list? No, but that's got to be Cheeks. There's an Ariana and an Archer. Indian Hand. Prize an Ultra Ball. Prize the Night Stretcher. Nope. As a stadium. Ooh, okay, that's kind of sick, not gonna lie. Squad out. Andy Porygon. Pretty good. Do you run Mimikyu for Pulse or is it prized? I don't play the Mimikyu, no. It's okay in the Pulse matchup. It's okay in the Pulse matchup. Oh, also, Porygon-Z doesn't die to Iron Hands, which is actually like a really, really big deal. It means my Porygon will be able to survive a turn because they don't want to go KO one prize on their next turn. They want to go... Well, actually, they're going to have to do it anyway, so maybe they do just KO my Porygon-Z. They probably want to try and get 2 turns of hands value. The longer they wait to use their hands, the less likely it is. What the fuck? What? You're not allowed to do that, bro. That's cheating. They just used my Team Rock. Only I get to use that. Dude, what's the point, man? What's even the point? Can't do that to me. It does if they have the future booster. I think that thing ruins the matchup. True. I have seen one person play the future booster. I feel like no one plays the future booster though, right? Like the kid who won in seniors, he didn't play the future booster, right? Or am I trolling? Maybe I'm trolling. No, he didn't. He didn't. Is the game super laggy for you after it came back? Not so far, no. Yo, second candy one time, please. Gosh darn it. There's a good chance my active lives, so I should probably go with the Rocket's energy here. A little 80 damage to the Joltik. Nothing huge. We could just petrol for Brilliant Blender here on this next turn, to be honest. I maybe should have valued the stadium a little bit higher because they do play something. Maybe we should value the stadium a little bit higher because they play what do they play? They play stadiums, right? They play 2 stadiums. What if the Rockets Petrol sees any real play post rotation? Good. Ooh, the Bravery Charm. Okay, hold up. How much damage are we doing? 80. Oh, shoot. Can I even kill this thing? Hold on, but they need Gust. They need Gust this turn. They have Gust. Maybe they have Prime Catcher in hand. They just use Brox. Which means it's either Prime or Golden Go Knockout. Ah, shoot. I am not confident. Well, hold on. If I petrol for Brilliant Blender, 80, that'd be 100, 200. We can definitely get there. It's just, there's no guarantee. We can see a lot of cards this turn, though. We can see a lot of cards this turn still. Let's see what we get. That's not what I was looking for. Okay, petrol. I use this first because I want to draw into supporters. Now I maybe just whip. What are we doing? 200. No, we're close still. We're still close, actually. Constitute. I just need to draw into one supporter here. I mean, if that whiffed, that'd be like criminal. And I could reconstitute again, or I could ultra ball. What are we doing? 240. I feel like I go with the follow-up reconstitute here. I kind of want the extra card. I mean, is that the squad or is that the squad? I mean, come on. Triple Porygon-Z, turn 3. We probably could have got, honestly, we probably could have got there with the secret box as well, because we could have secret box. Well, no, that would have been way harder to do, actually. Never mind. We'd have to have naturally drawn into the secret box to like clear out the hand. Never mind, that would have been quite a bit harder. Does Blender feel better than secret box? Yeah. Unfortunately, the secret box is way cooler. Secret box being a +1 out to stadium is just so nice, but I think it is worse. I think it is just worse. How many nitrogen do I have left? 2? Yeah, we're chilling. It's cooked. It's over, buddy. You're done. Back it up. Can I discard an energy here? I think I can. Oh, I have 0. Yeah, so I can go like, if my top deck's good, I can Ultra Ball by Petrol plus energy. Get a Porygon to play Archer. Draw 5, draw 2, reconstitute, and just cycle the whole deck. And then we just only have energy left in the deck and we just win. It's over. It's cooked. Backup Iron Hands? Bro, you're never setting that up, bro. What are we doing? Not happening. Are they gonna like run to Joltik next turn? Are they gonna go like, this gets KO'd, go to Joltik? Yeah, I'm not sure what their game plan is with that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure what they're cooking over there. Is that my last Giovanni? No. Oh, I thought I had a Porygon 2 in here. Okay, that's fine. Hold up, draw 2. Oh, I have one prize card left after this. What am I thinking? Yeah, it's not losable. It's not losable. I'm so freaking curious what that looks like. I mean, if you want to see the list that I'm going to be playing with, just go to the Limitless Labs and look up Sammy Allen's list from Worlds. That's the list I'm going to play. I don't know if I'll make changes or not, but we'll see. It's just another... I mean, it hasn't happened to that many. How many decks have had Joltik hands forced into them? Golden Go. It really is just Golden Go, right? I think it is just Golden Go. Bolt? Well, Bolt now, yeah. Besides that though, like before that. You think the Golden Go Joltik list from Senior Champ is better than the top 61 in Masters? I have no clue. I don't really have a strong opinion on what should be included in the deck. Yeah, not sure, not sure. It's also play Joltik hands and Pult. No, that has to be terrible though, right? You can't put in everything. You put in some things. In some things it feels okay. That has to be just awful though. There's no way. Use one attack from a fire Pokemon, try using the new Reshiram. Is it just go back and forth between the two things? Honestly, actually thinking about it, I don't know actually. Should we play more Petrol or more Archer? I almost feel like we should play more Petrol because Petrol finds Brilliant Blender, to be honest. Porygon Joltik? True. Put it in Ceruledge. You definitely could, right? You could put it in Ceruledge. Yeah. The third is always going to be related to the most recent set now? Okay. So it's always going to be forced into one of the two. Petra also finds Factory. Yeah, but that's not good though. Like you're not wrong, but it's also that's like not what we want to be doing. Honestly, I could see playing 2 counter catcher in the deck because we are a 1 prize deck, so we're gonna be behind on the prize trade like fairly often. Counter catcher is usually pretty good in 1 prize decks. People tried Ceruledge hands before. It was awful. I never saw it. Five? Is that even like, is that real? Oh my gosh, and this hand is just garbage. Well, top deck Proton one time. What's the max this deck can swing for? A lot. Like 360, 380 or something. 400, 500, 600, 700. 380. This is not looking good. Fairy Donk. They have a pretty big hand. I probably am getting donked here, right? As long as they're actually playing a Joltik box or actually Miraidon, there's a good chance I'm getting donked here for sure. Mega Venusaur going down to Porygon-Z. True, we get in there for the 1 hit. Oh wait, hold up. Wait, what? Oh, it's just Golden Go. Oh, we're not getting KO'd. But we're also not doing anything either. How can I ever... if they don't have Iron Hands here, we can definitely... This is definitely winnable if we like top deck Proton and they don't have the out into the Iron Hands and that... Dude, how do they... An 11 card hand? Do they prize double hands maybe? They didn't grab one off the Dawn. Try to pick up Cynthia's Garchomp before the Mega Set drops. I mean... What is the criteria? What is your goal? You guys gotta... When you ask me questions, you need like set a goal behind it. It's like... I mean, yeah, what... I mean... The answer is potentially yes, but it's also potentially no. If your goal is to play Cynthia's Garchomp, the answer is yeah. I assume if you're asking me the question specifically, like, you have other goals in mind. I appreciate the raid there, Tabletop Village. I missed that earlier. Is Garchomp going to be competitive with the new cards? I have no clue. Haven't thought about the next set at all. That's also going to be the answer if you... ask me that. No Jolting charge? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, maybe they did they not have an energy? Maybe they were energyless. Little guy. The Ultra Ball was actually huge as a top deck here, to be honest. I can actually play the game. Well, a little bit. My hand still sucks. Okay, it's coming around. It's coming around. Nah, it kind of sucks. Winnable. There's no universe where you mulligan 5 times and 11 energy count deck doesn't find 1 in the same turn. What do you mean? This is the universe. I have no idea what their hand is, but it has to be some garbage. It's gotta be insane. What's the matchup strat for Porygon-Z? I don't know. Something. Enough to the point where the deck's not competitive. Maybe they're on their phone and couldn't scroll through all the cards. Possible. So I think I just take this turn off, right? Like I just literally gotta go like push Articuno, Night Stretcher for a Porygon. I mean, this guy might get gusted, which kind of sucks, but oh well. I mean, I'm almost for sure. All right, this is, you know what? We're doing okay. We're doing fine. I'm doing fine. I feel good. I'm feeling good. We're chilling. We're chilling. Let me phrase, what dudes do you stomp as John Porys? I don't know. The decks you stomp. Golden Ghost seems favored. But even then, it's like not... Golden Ghost seems favorable, but even then, it's like not... I mean, we're definitely just a less powerful deck overall. We do what we can, though. We do what we can. Okay. Damn. I was kind of hoping they would actually go after one of my Porygons, but this does make the most sense from them. I still don't have to take a KO this turn. I could promote Articuno again. I kind of actually am leaning. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that actually. I'm not like down too many resources or anything. No, I'd probably go with the Ariana, to be honest. +2. Ooh, okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. How much are we hitting for? Fuck, it doesn't say. 100 100? What? That's nothing. That's garbage. We smacking anyways, though. There's a good chance that they have a boss. And I'm not guaranteed to one-hit them next turn anyways. I have 1 Night Stretcher left. One Porygon left. Okay. What's the best anti-meta deck? Crustal, I guess? I don't know. Crust? But not even really. I don't know. I don't know, I mean, Crustle, but Crustle's kind of just mid. I feel like if you knew the best anti-meta deck, then it's not a good anti-meta deck because then people are aware of it. Anti-meta decks are only good when people are like unaware of them. Otherwise, the deck's just not good. Like, Crustle's just kind of mid. Crustle's kind of, yeah. I don't know. Which meta deck is the worst matchup for this? Guardy, Grimmsnarl? I don't know. I don't really think very hard about decks that aren't competitive, to be honest. Hoopa was strong AF. Hoopa is actually like kind of is unique because a lot of people just disrespected Hoopa, to be honest, gamer. Well, yeah, no, people disrespect. Well, I disrespected Hoopa because I think I just beat it with Buzzrock, and I never lost it with Buzzrock. But that's different, I guess. Well, Baby Buzz, Buzzrock. I don't remember about before Baby Buzz. Before Baby Buzz, how did that matchup even go, to be honest? I don't even remember. But yeah, anti-meta deck, best anti-meta deck? I don't know, to be honest. Decks like that were less known during those times? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, who the fuck is that? Galvantula? That's not good, actually. That's pretty bad for us. I mean, best anti-meta deck? I mean, I guess it's... I mean, maybe something like Zoroark. Maybe Zoroark. Something like Zoroark's actually a better shout, to be honest. Yeah, I guess Zoroark. Zoro no Dharma's probably the best meta call recently. Yeah, you know what? I think I agree with that. Yeah, I'd say Zoroark. Zoroark. Yeah. That's definitely a good... Zoroark's a good shout for sure. Do I have to go 2-2-2 from here? I do, right? What's this guy do? I can push this up. What am I doing? I kind of want to KO their active with something that doesn't just die. Oh no, if they get a lightning, they always KO me no matter what. Never mind. Okay. Okay, well, I need to change Giovanni's after that. So I think I have to go for Ariana here. How many Giovanni's do I have left? Oh my gosh, I only have one Gust left. I just can't win. I just can't win because I only have one Gust left. I can't Gust around this 2 more times. Dude, what the heck? That's so cooked. Well, no, I can attack with this guy and they could whiff for a turn and then I could Gust around it at the end. Okay, okay, we're still on it. We're still on it. Winnable, winnable. I still need so much. We'll see. We'll see. It's definitely... This is winnable for sure. I need them to whiff the Galvantula plus boss play this turn, though. They have to whiff grass boss this turn. If they whiff grass boss this turn, we can definitely win. It's definitely winnable. I mean, they definitely have the grass energy. That's kind of not a question, I guess. Oh, no, wait. It's just a grass energy. We already went over this. It's literally just a grass energy. They draw 1. I draw 1. They draw 1. They draw 1. Oh, so I just lose kind of on board. That's right, because this KOs this. For some reason, I thought this thing lived, but it doesn't live. How much do you think the Megas are going to change the meta? I don't know. It's not something I think about. I don't worry about future metas or future formats until we actually are, until I have the cards and I'm playing with the cards. But yeah, it's not. They don't even need boss. It's just can I just concede? I guess they could whiff a follow-up attacker, right? Because if I go KO and they go KO and then I go KO, I guess they whiff. Oh, no tournament tonight? No, no tournament tonight. Chad thinks Azul's a fortune teller for the next meta. I mean, not really. It's like fair to ask me the question, but it's also like I'm sure there's like plenty of players out there who think about those things. I just literally just don't think about those things. That's the difference, though. It's like it's a fair to come to me. Like people come to me for my opinion, which is fine, and I appreciate that people want to come to me for my opinion on things right in the Pokemon TCG. And there's plenty of players out there of all skill levels who think about future formats and future metas and how things will line up and start to build lists and theorize the Pokemon TCG. I just don't do that. I read the cards, think about them in the moment a little bit when new cards get revealed. Either think the card is cool or not cool based on that, and then that's it. That's like that's the most I do. I don't know. Maybe I need them to just like throw somehow. I don't know how they ever throw here, but. I mean, it's just not winnable. I need like a 5th Giovanni's to like spawn in for me or something. Then we have a chance. Counter catcher? No, I discarded it earlier. I discarded this. I drew to 3 Giovanni's and this earlier and had to cycle through them to see new cards. So now we just lose. As long as they actually, if all they have to do is retreat to Galvantula and attack and then have a follow-up Golden Go, which if they don't have that somehow, that'd be kind of crazy to be honest. But as long as they have that, we lose. Because I have no Geo and no counter catcher left. After the 5th regional win, you get a hotline to the game devs. Azul just ain't snitching. But sometimes they don't even know what they did, bro. Like, I don't think the game developers wanted Broken Lugia to be as good as it was. Unless there was something in the format that we never discovered. They were like, imagine the game devs are sitting there like, bro, how are they letting Broken Lugia run the format? All they have to do is play this deck. And we just never discovered the deck that beats Broken Lugia. I wonder. It'd be really interesting to talk to the game devs actually and ask them like how many things, like just like go over like formats and then talk about like what they predicted or what they thought was good or could be good and things that were discovered that they didn't even think about or things that were never discovered potentially as well. It'd be cool to like talk to game devs and just go through that and just see what they say, to be honest. New upcoming Uncommon Energy podcast guest? No. There's no way the game designers would ever talk to us on the podcast. And also we'd need like a translator. Having the conversation would be just really hard. Yeah, having the conversation would also just be really, really hard because we don't speak Japanese. They gave you game? No, they're just doing some weird shit. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they thought they couldn't KO my Porygon, but they forgot that it has an ability or something. Oh, here we go. The ultimate scam. I win these every time, watch. Do this, draw a card. Oh my gosh, I top deck Team Rocket Transceiver, and now I Transceiver into my... Nope. Alright, they haven't conceded yet, so now we concede. Yo, PG 10 months there, love. Has the game been power creeping over the years? I don't know. I mean, it's not something I think about. Also, HP and... Well, I assume you know this because you asked the question. HP and damage getting higher doesn't mean power creep's happening, but... Yeah, I don't know. No disruption cards? Oh, shoot. I could have actually won with Archer. You're right. I could have gone Archer and Prey. True. Wait, what the heck? I actually had a win condition. I didn't even think about it that way, though. I was like, we just lose. Oh, dude, I gotta lock back in. Dude, I'm not playing the game, bro. I don't want to win, bro. I'm just like... Their board wasn't even that set up either, right? They had Genesect to get the Golden Go back, but that was it. There's a couple turns you could have archered. I think there was, yeah. Dude, I completely forgot about that as a win condition. I was like on full autopilot there. That's... That's pretty funny. Decided to go second. You idiot. I'm playing Porygon-Z. You've given me right what I want. Team Rocket's Pro. Oh no, Scream Tail. Oh, the prize Porygon. Dude, what a low, lowest value pro. Oh no, it could have been lower value. Actually, this was literally the worst top deck I could have top decked. I was literally about to go search his ass out of the deck. Giovanni. Now, I have beaten Gardevoir before with this deck, but it is really tough. It's definitely a bad matchup. No Stadium, turn 1 in the opening hand either. What a scam. I'm missing something else, but that's fine. It's going to be considerably harder with the fact that we prized up Porygon as well. The Giovanni's over Archer and Prey. You might be onto something there. Now you're talking. No, but seriously though, I could get a second counter catcher in here. I don't hate the second counter catcher. Ever get Ticket up in here? Unless you think about that. Slapping? Evoing? Pro. They always just have the raw Evo, bro. It's actually disgusting. The blender though? Don't mind if I do. I always have the raw blender though, so I guess it's fair. Yo, top deck alt. Yo, can we get an Ultra Ball top deck here? That'd be kind of sick. Ultra Ball top deck one time. Come on, one time, man. One time for the one time. Ultra Ball. Actually not great. I just have to burn this. I just need the extra card. No turn to attack? Ooh, hang on, we're not done yet though. Gosh darn. Oh, Gorsh. Damn, bro. The turn to attack there was... I was looking so good. It was looking so good. I don't really want to Ultra Ball anything here. I think I just pass. Unfortunate. Things are actually kind of turning up there when they Iono'd me. I need that Ultra Ball top deck, though. We did not get that. They only got a Kirlia? Yeah, because they must have prized their second Kirlia, or was in their hand. Might have been in their hand as well. That's also possible. That's probably just prized. Oh, was in the hand. Can I actually reach for the Guardy knockout next turn? We're doing 180? Probably not. I could KO that Fez, though. I'm kind of down to just, like, ignore the energy on the Screamtail, and then... Wait. Oh, okay. Wait. I mean, I guess. Oh, another hand is literally dead. So what if I hit him with one of these? This has got to be the play, right? Just like punch it. If they top deck out of this, I'm gonna cry. But they didn't have a better play though. Okay, they could have Ultra Balled for Gardevoir and then That's so cringe. They could have they could have Ultra Balled for what's it called there, actually. So right now they can go Vessel, Bravery Charm, Vessel away, Bravery Charm, get Psychic Dark, attach Psychic Active, accelerate Psychic Active, retreat to Screamtail, yeah. They could have gone Mind Bend KO, right? Is that better? Maybe that's not better though? But this play is so vulnerable to just me having a Giovanni, which I definitely have. Like I always have a Giovanni in my hand there. So I feel like the Mind Bend play is just better. Just Ultra Ball for Guardian instead of Fez, Mind Bend Knockout? I feel like that's got to be better. Maybe I'm trolling, but I don't think I am. Not sure. Oh, so their hand is what? A Dark Energy and a... But yeah, once again, I just want to leave the energy trapped on the Screamtail. So I just go Night Stretcher back to Porygon. I want to actually play Giovanni. I actually don't want to play my counter catcher yet, but I guess I'm probably counter catching here. They should have just retreated the energy off at least, right? Off the Screamtail, but they don't want to. They want to lose the Screamtail there, right? They don't want to lose Monkey Dories or Curlies or Guardies. So and I don't. Oh wait, what the fuck is this? Is this some TM Devo bullshit? Or are they actively playing around my counter catcher? What's going on here? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is going on? What is happening? Just as planned. Bye, Gardevoir, you little rat. I kind of, well, they can't double Monkey Dory next turn. But I would like to evolve this, I think. It's gonna be hard to get Counter Catcher online again, right? I think it's gonna be pretty hard. I can actually do this instead, though. I have 2 factories left. They have 1 Artisan. I kind of like the rest of my hand, so. Maybe he wants to waste your energy? I don't know. I don't know. That play just feels weird. I don't know. Seems weird, man. Feels weird, man. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like just KOing my Porygon there is like so good. But I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe they know something I don't. Possible. Wait, what did I get off my prize cards there? Porygon and some other fraud. Giovanni. It's pretty good. Was that Fez top deck? No, they Ultra Balled for Fez 2 turns ago. They've been sitting on it for a while. How much am I hitting for? Does it not say? I gotta click in here. Hold up. 240? He's like, what is this bullshit, bro? What is this? This is some BS. What's going on? Oh, they're actually killing it too, though. What the heck? So they have a 1-card hand. I'm just gonna go Gust KO their Fez again. Bro, you're done, buddy. What are you doing? Time to uninstall. I just keep... What about the League Rocket deck? What about it? No way that's a researcher Iono. They have to get punished. The attack twice with Screamtail to KO a single Porygon is not it. That can't be. They can't get away with that. Okay, how much damage are we doing? 100 to fuck 260. I think I KO that, right? I'm not trolling. Wait. Yeah, I do just KO them. What the heck? Yes. Little 2-2-2 action. Just completely ignore the just completely ignore their scream their scream tail. Yeah, man, it's so sick. Boss's orders got reprinted, man. Look at this sick gust gameplay, bro. Insane. It is really cringe when you look at your discard pile and you realize you've played 1 draw supporter and 3 gust supporters as you're winning the game. That game was a little bit different, obviously, but same difference. It's pretty cringe. Wait, what is the tier list of? Edible Pokemon tier list? Canonically edible Pokemon tier list? Wait, why is Gabite on this tier list? Why is Gabite in the tier list? Like, I don't have the scales for seasoning? Oh, what the fuck? Actually? He's a shark? Oh yeah, that answers my dilemma. This could have been a Poke Gear. Oh, doesn't matter. Top decked Proton. We in there, baby. Let's go. Not gonna lie, the rest of the hand is pretty weak. Proton and a Giovanni prized. 3 Candy, 3 Ultra Ball. Double Night Toucher Ultra Ball. And one more. Is there a radar? Oh, not a radar. Transceiver. There's not a transceiver in hand. Shark. We are up against a Joltik deck. One of the cooler decks in the Pokemon TCG. The Joltik. Joltik hands. Yep. This actually seems kind of tough. I think I have to go attach active, play Ariana. Well, I do want to KO the Joltik because I don't want this to evolve into a Galvantula and then KO me back. I don't think so. Off the top? Dude, all right. I'm not going to lie. I've been... That's pretty lucky. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. We are swinging. The nuts. Give me more. Give me more. I need more. Oh, my. All right. Ultra Ball these two. I could cycle a little bit harder here. Probably don't need... I don't need a ton of Night Touchers. I mean, Ultra Balls are just so powerful. I should try and hold it. That seems fine. Yo, push the Prime Sword there, Zekio. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Goodbye, Joltik, you little rat. Oh, I did prize 2 Night Touchers, though, but that's probably fine. It's still fine to do what I did there, I think. Those are unluckiest on those coin flips, but he's the luckiest in the TCG of top deck and stuff. No. Wouldn't making the active Porygon-Z be better so that they need to Gus for amp? I guess, yeah. To be honest, you're right. I didn't even think about that. What could I have done there? Did I evolve this? Did I evolve and candy in hand at the same time? I think, well, yeah, the reason I didn't is because I wasn't initially going to candy, but then the more I thought about it and looked at my hand, I was like, oh, no, I was always going to candy, wasn't I? Actually, I don't even remember, to be honest. I should have, though. Yes, you are right. You are correct. Mistakes were made. Okay, actually, I do need... Because they're going to have to go into, like, one or not... I theoretically only need this many more, but I'm actually going to... I'm going to nitrogen for a Porygon again here. But that'll be fine. It's not a big deal. We have plenty of twos and Z's left, so... Oh, the 280, bro, every time. I definitely should have candied the active there. You're right. In my head, I wasn't really thinking about it, to be honest, but should have, yeah. Wind that carried me. Plenty of energy left. Yeah, that energy there isn't like that high value because they have 4 left. We have plenty. Does it feel better than your secret box list? Yeah, I think so. Oh no, I'm literally, oh shoot, I should not have played that Ultra Ball. I messed up. Dude, how am I coming in 1 short? No way. So I need specifically Ultra Ball or candy. So I'm gonna play this first. I should have held the Ultra Ball there. I should have held the Ultra Ball. I just thought I was getting there for sure, but I'm literally a freaking... Never mind. Not worried. I don't play stadiums, right? Or I just want to go Giovanni to win the game. Just Gus around the peak. So I was going to go push peak, maybe Power Glass plus Crispin knockout. I can punch the peak. I'm trying to punch peak though. Actually, I'm gonna take this because this is better discard fodder with reconstitute later in the game. I could actually retreat this. Air balloon retreat. Porygon. No. I'll just use the energy while I have it on here now. Ever play a bangle or 2 in here to take the pressure off our supporters? No, not without secret box anymore. I play 1 less petrol. I'm not playing max petrol. I think I'd play max petrol first. Yeah, I'd maximize my petrols first. If I max my petrols, then we could consider doing it. But if I played secret box, I'd play a Brave Bangle before I played the last supporter, but we don't play secret box anymore. In the moment. You should play some more Bug Trio? No. The Bug Trio deck is so bad and just like loses to the opponent literally attaching to their Mew. It's just so cringe. The deck is way worse than I thought it was gonna be. The Bug Trio deck literally just loses to the opponent attaching to their... So dumb. Actually, I guess I knew I had access to a Porygon-Z, so I should have KO'd this with Porygon-Z, right? Yeah, it's definitely a mistake to have this guy in the active right here. Oops. We're chilling though. Ursaluna Iono. Actually, we could lose to Ursaluna Iono here. For sure. Definitely losable. 310? I don't think I'm hitting like that. What are we doing? We're doing 3 though, right? We're doing 300. Alright, so we're 1 supporter short. They also have to have Iono. Which first they have to... Okay, they don't have Iono, so yeah, we just win. There's no way we lose this. If I lose this game, I'm gonna retire. I'm trying to play Golden Go, but the game feels bad if I can't get off ESP for a KO on my second turn. So I just pass and hope. That just depends on the situation and the matchup. Things are too nuanced to give you a clear answer to your question. The PokemonTCG trading card game. Just to make sure, It's not BM, it's not BM, it's not BM. Wait, how much did I hit for there? This is a supporter. Oh, yeah, 280 max, yeah. That's on a draw 7 basic fire energy supporter. I mean, it's a theoretically powerful card, but it is situational. Not situational in terms of like, if you're not set up, you actually can't get value out of it, obviously, right? So, yeah, it's like a theoretically powerful card, but it is situational. It is situational. Like, I don't even know if it'll be good in Charizard. We'll have to wait and see. But like, I mean, getting 7 cards out of your deck, like that's like a, I don't know, that's like a lot, right? Like 7 is a lot. Playing 1 card to add 7 cards to your hand is like a lot. That's like a high potential value. If I sub, can you give me your Polt and Dango matchup advice? No. It's too much to go over live. The best I can do for you is just go watch my gameplay on YouTube of playing Golden Go up against Polt in some of my Golden Go videos. There's definitely some Polt games in there. Just go watch those. Should I wait for Mega Survivor? Should I grind Guardy? It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do. There's no correct answer. Appreciate the 18 months. All right. This is what we're going to play next. Our guard's not playing as much Drifloon. Because they think it's I mean, the obvious answer is they think the deck is better than, they think the deck is better without Drifloon. if I had more experience with Guardia, I could give you like a better answer as to what I think, but I haven't played that much with Guardia recently, so. Blind first or second with Porygon? First. Blind first. All right, we're playing some Joltik next. I'll be right back. See y'all in 2 minutes. All right, Joltik. Also, today's stream is sponsored by Once Upon a Galaxy. It's an auto battler game that we're going to be checking out at the end of the stream today. You can go ahead and feel free to check them out right now. Use the link in the chats I just dropped. As long as I think worked correctly, it did. Cool. Guys, is the TCG Live bugged something? I can't enter. Are they still having problems with it? I think those are Rosix and Gongo is absolutely folded. Nope. Not true. If it's error 199, I had to reinstall today. I didn't have to reinstall, but maybe yeah, maybe some people do. Wait, am I first? They decided to go second. I feel like the Crispin's kind of weak here, to be honest. I don't want a Pokegear. Like, Pokegear isn't that good either. It's just all seems kind of mid. Maybe I just go for like this and just get double grass or something. My hand just feels hella weak. I don't know. All right, and pass. Okay. We can Artisan for Joltik. Our hand was like really weak. Now it's our hand is like fine. It's like nothing ridiculous, but definitely an improvement. Artisan's pretty big for us here for sure. As long as we didn't prize both Joltik, of course. This deck just like plays two catchers. What's the inspiration behind this deck? Sammy Allen played it out at Worlds. That's it, basically. This is the Raging Bolt Joltik deck people are talking about. This is better than Dango Joltik. I would bet probably not, no. I mean, it's fine. My guess would be that the other deck's better. I did kind of like my last hand though, but it'll be okay. Let's see if this gets us a Joltik. It does. Wait. Wait. Sure. I guess if I draw into the other grass energy, I can just attach it to my iron hands, right? Do I even have to set up iron? Should I have even set up iron hands in this situation? I don't even know if this is how I should. This is such a bad situation. Like, I don't know. This situation is like pretty terrible. Because they can just go, if they can just get Monkey Dory set up and Gardevoir. I mean, maybe they need a decent amount. Maybe they they'll be able to do that. We'll see. But if they can go like, we'll see. Let them play. Let's see what they can come up with here. They have 2 Psychic in the discard pile. Oh, they have a 3rd here, though. So they could retreat to Gardevoir, bench Monkey Dory, attach Dark, KO Joltik, and then whatever gets pushed up, Guardy punches, which is unfortunate. If you boss Amp Curly and they KO hands after, what do you do? I mean, try and boss KO Guardy, probably. Oh, they're gonna go for... Oh, okay, no, they're just chilling. Alright, well, I assume that will be their play here, though. I guess they could Screamtail instead. But they probably want to... Now that they have the Bravery Charm there, I feel like they probably want to save it. But maybe not. Maybe they just go for, like, Well, no, but they don't want to damage the Screamtail and then heal the Screamtail. The Guardy play just seems best, for sure. The Guardy play seems best. Off topic, but is Dango really BDIF? I don't know. Good deck, though. Or is it just sort of not a BDIF right now? I don't know. Haven't thought about it really hard, very hard. There's good decks worse than those, and decks worse than those, and then decks worse than those. I mean, the best 2 decks, I think, are probably Golden Go Guardian, Poltnor. And then Pidgey's Art is, like, close behind them. Something like that. Okay, so they're coming to the Guardy play. So now I probably push Iron Hands and I try and amp KO the Monkey Dory. Or... yeah, I think I have to push Iron Hands here. Yeah, I mean, amp KO Monkey Dory here is actually kind of good. So we could play for that. Because then it could be awkward for them to get through my Iron Hands. Like, effectively one-hit KOing it. They wouldn't be able to do it next turn. Just draw and see what we get, I guess. You amp your hands? Oh, the Mew amp back? Dude. That's so cringe. Well, I'm not sure how it's going to play out here. I don't even know what we're going to have options of. I guess we just KO the active. How many does it have to be? 4? I kind of want to keep the threat of Iron Hands around, right? Yeah, sure. Yo, Peach is 19 months there. Gloomix. Oh! Okay, they limit themselves to solo. Hands eyes to 2 monkeys. Yeah. They don't just win the game. Oh, but I can't really chase the Gardevoir if they get a Gardevoir set up, they're just attacking with Curlia, right? We kind of need them to whiff Gardevoir this turn to have a chance, to be honest. That's kind of what we're hoping for. That is an interesting counter catcher. That counter catcher would have made sense if they were... oh, are they going to try and do the Mew play? Maybe they're going to try and do the Mew play. Wait, they took the energy? Bro, please punish them. There's no way that's correct. Yep, they just took 2 energy. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't have amp right now, though. Hold up. Oh, shoot. Okay. I don't need to amp, though, right? I could just Raging Bolt knock out the active, and then I could just win next turn. That would be fine, right? Pokemon catcher S, you saw it for draw. Oh, true. I could check the catcher. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of goofing a little bit. All right, let's just do this. But no, I kind of want like another Raging Ball, to be honest, right? Oh yeah, my hand's kind of stuck anyways. Let's just do this. What if I whiff? Oh, not the whiff. We don't whiff, we don't whiff, we don't whiff. Oh my gosh, I almost whiffed. What else is in the discard pile? Alright, we're chilling. Battle A hands is Gucci. True, we just gotta heal the lad. Get him out of range. It was yeah, it was definitely a pretty big mistake from my opponent though. Why is there an Iron Hands in this deck? What do you mean? This is Boltic. Raging Bolt Joltik. I feel like this deck should play 2 Latias. It seems super sketch to only play 1 Latias. When it's like such a big part of it, like... Well, I guess we can open Ogre Pawn. Okay, maybe not though, actually, maybe not. We can open Ogre Pawn. No Pika, I think. There's no Pikachu, yeah. Why 2 Latias? Because like getting to Joltik turn 1 is like such a big part of this deck. And we don't play any other mobility cards. Like in Joltik box you have Prime and Air Balloon and Arven to find Air Balloon or find the piece that you need to get into the active. But this deck just has Latias and that's it. So if we prize Latias, if we didn't open Ogre Pawn or find Prime Catcher. But I forgot about Prime Catcher. I forgot about Ogre Pawn, excuse me. We could open Ogre Pawn, or we can find Crispin. If we open like Squawkabilly or Pheasantipity, we could like Crispin our way into the active. So it actually seems fine, to be honest, overall. Obviously, if we open Raging Bolt and then prize Latias, we're kind of screwed, but... Prime? Yeah, Prime Catcher is the ace spec. It's not as bad as I thought, though. Clearly, the answer is 4 switches. 4 switches. Also, just having Latias in place is just kind of nice. Having like that infinite mobility is just kind of nice. Nice. Same. Good old triple amp you very much action. One of my favorites. Dude, I don't know why, but you saying 4 switches, clearly 4 switches made me think about it, but I kind of want to play some, I want to update the Magcargo deck. Dude, never winning these coin flips, bro. What a scam. What a scam, man. What a scam. I don't know if I'm squawking out of this hand. I feel like I just have to like start using Bellowing Thunder turn 2. And I have Catcher and Ball, so like I have the option to like be aggressive. I kind of want to go like... I want to get rid of the lightning, but I also want to attach the lightning, but I also want to get a grass. Maybe I just literally just go... Gosh darn it. Maybe I can de-incentivize them to Iono me. Does this deck want to go first or second? Second. Could we play Joltik? Can this explain why the play in the last game didn't just concede when they knew they would lose? Why waste their and Azul's time? Pet peeve of mine. I don't really have a good answer. It's not a big deal though. You never know when your opponent's gonna horrendously throw. They rage quit? That is also possible. Possible rage quit angle. Dude, so lucky, man. What the heck? Raw Evo once again. I know, what the heck? So lucky. I definitely want to KO a Curly here. So the question is, do I get the catcher heads? And then we go from there. Oh, dude, let's get it. That's so sick. All right. Crispy. I could have played the boss instead and then boss vesseled. Was that actually better? Am I trolling for not playing the boss and holding the catcher? Maybe I actually just trolled there. The more I think about it, the more troll I think I am. Let's get it, man. That's sick. I definitely want to play this nest ball. I kind of just want to get Fez, to be honest. Because, like, my current hand is good. If they go, like, Iono knockout, then I'll be like, oh, shoot, I might be in trouble, but... I think I just do this. I think I honestly should have bossed. The more I think about it, the more I should have just gone boss Vessel. And Vessel, I didn't want to get rid of the Ultra Ball, though. The only thing that Vessel was the Ultra Ball. And in my head, I didn't really want to Vessel away the Ultra Ball, but I think I should have just gone boss Vessel hold. Yeah. Oh, but then let me play the Crispin. You need Crispin? No, because I could have Vessel. It's the same thing. Man, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about how to play that, to be honest. There's no way they do anything this turn, though. Their deck sucks. That's all you got? You're gonna Evo again? Bro, come on. This is pathetic, man. This is absolutely pathetic, bro. What are you doing? Oh, shoot. Hang on. They got the Gardevoir. My bad, my bad, my bad. Wait, they could actually have... They could actually KO me this turn. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. I was joking. It's not pathetic. It's sick. It's sick. The plays are sick. Clefairy. They only have one Psychic Energy available. Treasure for Ralts. Might just be a slap. Oh, that could be Team Evoing this into a Curly. Wait. No, they don't have another Curly to get, right? No. Could be a slap angle. What? Whatever, bro. It's fine. Alright, I'm just gonna go catcher heads KO Fez. I mean, KOing the Guardy would be really good here, but I don't think I ever get there. About that. This is weird. I'm not sure I care about the mobility right now. They're down one counter catcher. Mew angle? That's what I was thinking, but I don't think it is. Well, I could, like... get rid of these two. Get Lightning Grass. Cycle 1. Okay, maybe that is the play, actually. I'm kind of committed to the Fez KO, but that's, like, fine. Latias is, like, kind of... it's, like, not that important here, because I have the Prime now. No, we never try and reach for the Gardekia. Okay, this is a little sketch. It is a little sketch, to be honest. We're not like that set up. We have like a little bit. We don't have very much going on. Don't they have Clefairy in hand? I don't think so. Did they Ultra Ball for it last turn? No. They could do. They only have potentially one counter catcher or boss left. They could do some cheese like trap stuff in the active play. They just got Monkey Door. Oh no, that was Artisan. What else would you get there? Slapped and Miracle Force next turn is their play. Wait, what'd they do? Did they just not slap? Did they TM Evo and fail? Yeah, the slap. Oh, they slapped this thing though. Oh, okay. Yeah. First, I thought you were talking about like some other kind of play, but no. Dude, come on. This is pathetic. You gotta step it up here. Come on, man. What are you doing? What are we doing here? One knows you better. I have 2 fighting left. I think this is better. Yeah, sure. I haven't found a fun to play list since Hotbox, and even that was kind of ass. You to recommend something I should try out? I haven't played all summer. So you like, are you looking for a deck that's just like fun, but like can keep up with the meta, like just like a fun deck? You're not looking like to just play a broken deck. I mean, I think Typhlosion or like Porygon-Z, Team Rocket's Porygon-Z are probably my top 2 personally for that category. Are we just slapping Iron Hands into everything now? You got it. That's the name of the game. Hands it up. Slacking is pretty chill too. I mean, there's like infinite. If you're just looking for a fun deck, like there's like infinite fun decks in the Pokemon TCG, to be honest. Conkeldurr, Slacking, Flareon, Iron Hands. All right, well, let's not go too far there. What's your opinion on the new time rules? I mean, they're worse than they were before. What do you mean, 50 plus 1? It's worse than 50 plus 3. Haptic something? Ship it. Let's go. This guy is kind of stuck though. Yeah, let's see what we top deck here. This is a little stuck. He's a little stuck. So if you won the Powerball, what 3 things will you buy that you can't right now? What 3 things would I buy that I can't buy right now? I don't know. I don't really want anything. Probably, just, yeah, I don't know. There's like nothing. There's like nothing that I want. I don't really want anything. I mean, like a really big house that I couldn't afford. That yeah, a really big house. Or a house that where I'd want to have a house. Maybe a supercar, but I don't really care. I'm not really a car guy at all. But it could just be kind of cool to have a what's it called? A supercar to have a supercar. May as well have one. A lot of cheese, just like a bunch of cheese. Just like infinite cheese. If I can top deck a Nitro Jar, I can get the Latias so I can actually move. Otherwise, I am kind of stuck here. Cheese butlers every day. Yeah, what's up, Mike? Really, a personal chef would be a move. Maybe. Well, I got the Nitrogen for the Latias, but I don't have the Area Zero anymore. But there is still 2 Area Zero in the deck, so my chance of top picking an Area Zero, it's not super high, but it's possible. They're not going to KO the active here, right? They're just going to... Well, actually, I just don't know what they're going to do. If they had bench space for Screamtail, their potential this turn would be a lot. Why did they bench this? When did they bench it, and why did they bench it? Because that thing... Why the fuck did they bench this thing? Because the play here is like Screamtail, but maybe they prize Screamtail, I guess. But then, but why is this thing on the bench? What value are they ever getting out of this thing? I feel like they can't KO me. They have to go like... They have 0 psychic energy in their discard pile. What the heck? Honestly, I don't even know what they should do, or what they can do, or what they could do, if they could do anything. They're also all out of their recovery. They're down double Nitro Jar and Super Rod. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. Trap Ogre. My active being confusing the active is better than bringing up an Ogre here. Because an Ogre, all I need is an energy to retreat it. Like a grass energy, cycle and retreat it. Whereas this thing has 3 retreat costs and is like stuck. Well, they found one of them. Yeah, I don't know where their psychics are, to be honest. They've only found 1 vessel and they found 1 psychic. They maybe prized a couple, possibly. You can retreat and use Guardian ability and put damage to KO. No, not quite. My active would live with 10 HP from double Monkey Dory. Charizard decent right now. It's better than it's been in a long time. It's the best it's been in like maybe all year. Charizard is maybe the best it's been all year right now. Although I guess during the Regidrago format it wasn't. I don't know. It was pretty bad in Regidrago format, to be honest. Yeah, Charizard's. I would definitely. Yeah, Charizard's definitely better now than it was in Regidrago format for sure. Yeah, I would say Charizard's the best it's been all year right now. If you're gonna play Charizard, the time is now. So we're still kind of nice right before Badoo came out. Because the Regidrago matchup was still just terrible, right? Oh yeah, no. What bad matchups does Zard have? Bolt. Kind of catch the other Bolt and Monkey move damage. Bolt and set up double K with Flutter. That could be a play, yeah. That'd be pretty good, I think. Good shout. Solid shout right there. Maybe I should have more highly prioritized the Latias there, to be honest. I maybe misplayed that. Charizard is just a vessel for Pichu. The whole point of Charizard is just, it's the best deck to play Pichu with. Alright, I guess we take it. Oh my gosh, we're almost there. Oh wait, we're 2 tiers away. We're close, we're close. Arceus rank with Joltik. Learned how to play this game on Zardnor in January and honestly didn't really experience much of the Dragon matchup, but I won more games than a newbie should have back then. Do you think the Megas are kind of underwhelming? I don't know. I haven't played with them. I don't think that hard about future formats. I just wait until we get the cards. No. Wait, have I actually been choosing first? No, I don't think so, right? I think we just lost all our coin flips. This hand's kind of weird. Like, am I ultra balling? Yeah, this hand is just weird. Am I ultra balling for Joltik? No, for Latias and then getting Joltik off 10? I guess I am, right? Ultra ball away Lightning plus Iron Hands. Get Latias. I don't know. We'll see what. Maybe I have to commit to Squawk here. My hand is just so weak. We'll see what our top deck is, I guess, and see what's prized. What do you call this deck? Baltic. Single or double deck box? I use single. Eevee? Eevee and Cleffa? I don't think I've ever seen a Cleffa and Eevee deck. I just have no idea what we're up against here. I've never played against this before. Kind of feels like a Squawkabilly angle, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna Squawk. My hand just doesn't feel strong enough. Oh, I messed up. Damn. That actually would have been a cool play, too. I could have Turrowed the Miraidon and then Vesseled away the Miraidon. But I'm going to give it to Turrow. Also, I should have put the Lightning in the discard pile and attached the grass to the Joltik. Oh my gosh, I'm just throwing. Yeah, I should have Turrowed the Miraidon, Vesseled away the Miraidon, cycled the grass. Oops. Yeah, and also I should have put the other one in the discard pile. That's fine. Not a big deal. So it should have been Lightning in the discard pile, attach grass to Joltik, drawn to Turrow, Turrow Miraidon, Vessel away Miraidon, get grass, fighting, cycle grass. Maybe double grass is still fine there, but probably grass fighting and then cycle grass. Who we draw? For sure it's Zoroark, Leafeon. Is that a thing? Oh, is this the... Was it Gabriel Fernandez I saw tweet something? Is this the Gabriel Fernandez deck? Party in hand, grass, bench attached fighting. If they bump my stadium, I can go 1, 2, 3. But then I would need another Pokemon on my bench. What do I even grab at this point? I guess Mew. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2. Oh no, that's still fine then. Yeah. No wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Maybe I do want Mew. I could have also Gust KO'd the Flareon, right? I feel like getting my amp value now, because otherwise I have to discard the energy off my. Well, that's not 100% true. I could have left 3 energy on the Iron Hand still, I guess. Yeah, it seems fine. What's your favorite Water Pawn deck right now? Water Pawn? Favorite? Probably the Chien Pao deck, but Terra Box is probably the best Water Pawn deck right now. Terra Box is pretty chill. 2, 3, yeah. Flareon seemed really good there. I mean, it's like fine. This guy's kind of trash. If it is like the Zoroark deck too, I'm not really scared of them. I'm not really scared of them doing anything. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, did they throw with that air balloon attachment there? See Makani's tweet? I did, yeah. Okay, are they cooking? Incarnation. It's Zoroark Evolutions. What's this Flareon doing this turn? Big nothing. Like counter catcher for Ogre's the only good play. Bro, why'd you have to say something? What the fuck? You could have just said nothing. You literally didn't have to say anything. I mean, we're still chill. I don't really care. Yeah, we still just win. I might literally win by triple amp. We'll see. Might be a triple amp type angle. Now we just amp a Zorua. Amp this Zorua specifically. I would prefer to boss than Sada, so we're just gonna dig with Fez first. I could do this, 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 this. Yeah, if I have to Prime Catcher, I will, but pretty good. Pretty good, man. I don't know. Boss is pretty good there. I can't even do like a big attack with that next turn, so I can just load up this one. Would you rank this higher than Dango Joltik? No, probably not. Because both of them are just... They're both decks that are trying to enable the Iron Hands play, but I feel like Dango does it better. Because simply playing Arven means you just have like a higher chance or like a smoother... It's just like more likely that you're going to get off a smoother Joltik into hands play. Playing this deck, it just feels like you're... I don't know, teetering on like a knife's edge more often. The Golden Go deck feels like it's more fundamentally sound. Being able to like execute the turn 1 to turn 2 to like what the 1, 2, 3. Turn 1, load up hands, use hands. Turn 3, attack with Dango. Azul, you see the Hydreigon Pulse who won a tournament? Nope. The deck is mid, I think, but very fun. No, I've not seen it. Saluna. Does Cyrano's help this deck get the turn 1 Joltik more often? If you had it in the opening hand, yes, but I mean, how many Cyrano are you gonna play? The card is just kind of bad in the deck past turn 1, so the answer is yes. But like, what am I adding 1 Cyrano to hope I open with it turn 1? It seems kind of bad. feel that putting so much grass in your hands makes it so your teal mats don't get as much to draw, I think. No, that's not. I don't think that's specifically is like a big. Yeah, that's not a big consideration to me. Like, or like a big hang up about the deck. I don't think. Like, because you're thinning all the energy out of the deck, so it's like the same thing, kind of. That's not a big deal. I think a big boost for the Golden Go build is Genesect, though. That, like, between last format and this format, like, that was a huge difference maker. Being able to consistently find your Golden Goes. What I like about this one is that you don't have to change anything about the Turbo Bolt line to enable the hands line. Sure, you still can just be aggressive with Bolt, you mean? Would you ever try to make a... put a second Mew EX in this list to mimic the Japanese Owlist Bolt lists? Second Mew could be good, yeah. Is Guardia or Zard a better play right now? It's close. I think Guardia is overall a better, like a more powerful deck than Zard, but in terms of like play right now, I think it's pretty close, to be honest. We play any EVs? No. Yeah, I think it's pretty close. Yeah, it's close. Also, on having a better prestige indicator of your level when you hit the 100. Yes, actually, is that something let me check my Google Doc here real fast. That is also something I have to do. I need to do soon, especially before like the season kicks up again. Is I want to do a stream where we just like literally list all the PTCG live bugs. I'm gonna add that to my list. What is like a reasonable amount of time to like revisit the PTCGL improvements master list and then like go over it and be like, okay, what have they actually changed or improved, and what new things should we, like 6 months or something like that? 3 months? What is like a reasonable amount of time? Once a year? Once a year? We gotta do it more than once a year. How about, I think it shouldn't be any longer than 6 months. I wonder if we should do it like once a quarter, probably. Could it be a quarterly thing? So we'll check again in January or something, end of December, January. Once a set. We could do it like right before a new set release. That is kind of when we have some downtime anyways, to be honest. That'd be like a good time to do those streams, I guess. Yeah, once before each major set release. Okay, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. It's a good shout. Once per big update? No, I'm not gonna do it once per big update. Well, I mean, it depends how often that is. I like every set. Once a set seems like a bit too often since there are only 2 patches per set. Maybe every other set then. Every other major set, not little set. Mist, Psychic Dark, Colch's Tenacity. I actually I don't know. What is that? Ooh. Crustal? Crust is going to be tough. Yeah, crust is tough. I have one Slitherwing in here. We just donk this guy though. I mean, we gotta go all in for the donk now, right? Very good. Love to see it. Big fan of the fall of the crust. Nobody likes to see a crust dub. You hate to see the crust get a win, to be honest. So I'm glad we got this dub here. It's a big deal. I need to fill my water bottle. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Be right back. Yeah. What do you think about not having cards as prize, but having 6 points so you can play with your whole deck? I don't really care, to be honest, one way or another. I think having prize cards isn't a bad thing, but if the Pokemon Company changed the game and then made it prize points instead, sure. Oh, drawing 13 cards and choosing your hand in your prizes? I mean, it's not something you can just do. It'd fundamentally change the game. It's not something like TPCI could like just be like, oh, this is how you play in our tournaments now. That'd be bad. Do you remember when you played versus Sammy Allen? Yeah, I played against Sammy at whatever tournament Ryan Antonucci won. I think I played against Sammy there. I think maybe I played against him another time as well, but I definitely played against him at that tournament. Attach pass. Imagine how consistent decks would be if you just drew 13 cards to start a match. Yeah, it'd be insane. That's why that one's just like is like so pointless to like discuss, because that's like not a real solution. Fighting, discard pile, attach grass active. Yeah, that is like the fakest solution ever. First, cards would have to like fundamentally be changed how they function, and then, but like that change would have to come from the Pokemon Company. It feels like specifically the Pokemon Company would be like, this is now how you play the game, and the cards are designed to be played this way. But just like draw 7 and then look at your prize cards is something it feels like that TPCI could just be like, we're just gonna make this change to our tournament rules. It's like not a fundamental part of there's no fundamental change in the game. Just instead of on your knowing your prize cards on your first search, you just know them at the beginning of the game. Yeah, both players will have perfect hands. Wouldn't that be a better skill check? No. At some point, with all these changes, like if you play open deck list, draw 13 layout 6 prize cards, at some point, you're literally just playing chess or checkers. The RNG of a card game is what makes it different from chess or checkers. Well, I mean, checkers is literally... The difference between chess and Pokemon is the variance. If you just want to remove all the variants from Pokemon, and at that point you're both just playing the exact same Pokemon decks, but with different Pokemon. I say this all the time, but it feels like Pokemon players don't want to play Pokemon. They want to play chess, but instead of the queen being a queen, the queen is a Mew. They just go play chess at that point. If you want to play with a queen that is a Mew and a king that's a Pikachu, just go play chess. So the answer's there. We got the solution. It's good if you don't know how to project and you're impressed about it. No, it is not, DD. That is that is not a solution. If you don't know how to prize check, the answer is not to play Daisy's Help. Although I'm sure that's why some people included Heavy Ball. So remember, you're not being paid for a game designer. True, hold up. Gotta lock back in. What the heck? Just giving out this free information like that? Fuck? Can't be doing that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I actually kind of want to hold this lightning energy. So I was gonna say after I get heads, but then I whiff the heads, so. Boss? Nice. I want to hold the... Actually, do I want to hold the lightning energy that bad, though? Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe I want that one card. But then I messed up and I should have done this before I played the Pokegear, obviously. A little bit of missequencing going on. Nothing much. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. So I'm like running out of energy for my Raging Bolts. I have like 1 fighting in deck. I had 2 Nitro as well, but we do a little throwing. Yeah, we do a little. Dude, my hand actually just still sucks though. What the fuck? How is my hand still bad? Oh my gosh. My last 2 prize cards might be Grass Energy. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, the draw 13 play 6 prize cards would be terrible. Like you couldn't just like. So we already do things a little bit differently than TPC, right? We play best 2 out of 3 in all of our tournaments. We play 50+1. Our sudden death is different. We play a tiebreaker match, right? Where you reset up, you lay out 6 prize. In Japan, if they go to sudden death or whatever you want to call it, they lay out 1 prize card. We lay out 6 prize cards. So we do some things differently than Japan. If we drew 13 cards in our opening hand and then laid out 6 of them as our prize cards, the game would, like, everyone would just open the nuts every single game. That's not what you want. That removes like the variance of a card game that makes the game interesting to play. Because at that point, at some point, you're literally just playing chess. If you keep stripping away layers from the Pokemon TCG, at some point you're literally just playing chess. And you dull down the game enough to the point where every top deck is basically just hides the game. It's like, oh, you top deck boss before I did, you win. Congrats. At the highest level of play in any card game, not at the highest level of play, the higher in levels in play you get in card games, the more RNG actually affects the game. I actually might lose this game. We had like a ridiculously good start, but my hand is just dead. Okay, and I can get Slither here though. I can Sada to Slither to see stuff. And I can Stomp off. Get him. Ooh. I mean, the game to teach my kid sister, and to be honest, it's already streamlined. You only brick if your deck is dead. Very bad luck. Or that's your opponent's strategy. I mean, you can brick outside of that. Oh, I don't know if that's what you mean though. I think the only 2 solutions are 1, replace with prize points like Pocket, or 2, 30 seconds at the beginning of the match to view them and then shuffle them and place them. Well, you can't do the point. Well, okay, the points thing could happen as well, but it, like the only real solutions that are like worth discussing are things that TPCI could implement outside, like away from TPC. Because like the prize points thing would have to come from TPC. The draw 13 layout 6 would have to come from TPC. That can't come from TPCI. TPCI cannot make those changes. Those changes would never happen unless that was like became a new fundamental part of the game. But we don't really have influence over what TPC is going to do. Maybe we do a little bit, but not in the same way that like TPC, we could like, because like TPCI has been more and more paying attention to the community's feedback on like issues in the game. So TPCI responding to one of these situations and being like, okay, we'll let you look at your prize cards at the beginning of the game is like a realistic change that could happen. Drawing 13 cards and laying out 6 is not realistic. That's not something TPCI is ever going to do. Or the prize points thing isn't like a thing that'll ever happen either. Points instead of prize cards, whatever. But TPC could. TPC could. Like the Pokemon Company, and maybe part of the Pocket being the way it is part of testing what they want to change and make different about. Ooh, I feel like that was a really bad mistake. Unless they had to do it. I don't know if they had to do that though. But TPCI doesn't make the rules for the game. They're not, what's it called? I don't know about that Lavencia placement. They probably couldn't have avoided it though, right? Like I'm assuming that they had to do that. They counter catcher there? But they could have counter catchered my Squawkabilly instead, right? And then KO'd that. I like my idea of optional mulligan 6 from your hand to the prizes. Draw both back up to 6. I know it's a creature change. Yeah. All of the creatures required changes are, I don't know, basically, I mean, in my opinion, just like not worth discussing. Like, or like, I have no opinion on them because they're just like, they're not happening. Or if they do happen, it's like, we would just have to be told it's happening. Whereas like the other things I think we could actually push for TPCI to make a change in the space for non-Asian tournaments, basically. That's like different though. Pocket is for casuals. The TC shouldn't be catered to them. But what people are saying in chat has nothing to do with catering to Pocket or catering to casuals. The changes that people are saying about prize points is that they think they think the Pokemon TCG would be better with prize points over prize cards. It has nothing to do with catering to casual Pocket players. Alt Cup. What are your opinions of Swiss 8+6 compared to last year's 9+4 from last year? From 2K to 4K? Well, they gave us +1 round, which is good, right, Lock? Like, neutrally, we gained +1 round going into the season compared to last season. Because instead of, yeah, it was 9-4, but now it's 8-6. So we got +1 round, which is good. I think moving the extra round to day 2 makes sense. Day 1 tournaments will be shorter, especially if we plan on them being bigger. And then when you get to day 2, there's so many less people to deal with that everything's gonna run. Like having more rounds in day 2 is like will make things run smoother in general. Also now, yeah, and then the +1 round will let you go X2-1 and make top cut still in day 2 probably, or make asymmetrical. Getting out of day 1 at a reasonable time is nice. Yeah, and now it's 50+1, so we're gaining time there. So it's like 1 less round on average. Plus we gain time per round because it's 50+1. So like we were getting out of regionals at like 7 p.m., 8 p.m. Now we get like maybe even 6 p.m. at some of the smaller ones. Like it's pretty chill. I don't know. So what's your thoughts on if they did look at 6 prize cards and shuffle them so you don't have to prize check? I think they should do that. Yeah. Wouldn't it be enough to solve the unplayable prize cards and that's it? What do you mean? Sob? Wait, I could just donk them, right? Pretty chill. Easy dub. Latias? Oh. I have to play the Ultra Ball, dude. What the heck? Oh, I guess second Ogre Pawn would have also worked, right? So even if Latias was prized, we actually had, we could have cycled pawns. We actually didn't even need Latias to not be prized. And I still could have Squawk ability if we had to. We need to dig further. Got him. What would happen if instead of taking a prize card, your rival takes it? I mean, it's like another thing where it's like that would be fine, but obviously they would have to completely change a bunch of cards in the game. Like that's what I'm saying. Like all these things are like so like. I mean, if you want to discuss them and think about it, I guess it's like fine. But that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I think they're just like pointless to discuss because it's like the draw 13 layout 6, the draw 13 layout 6, the what if instead of prize cards we had prize points, or the what if when you took a knockout your opponent drew cards. It's like all these things could happen, but they would have to completely change the game, which is fine. Like the game developers, TPC, could eventually like shift the game to any of those ways to play the game, and the game could still be just as fun or even better, but it's like we just gotta wait for them to do it if they're gonna do it. Like this is not something that we can influence as the community to like have that change happen. I don't think. Not like there's like no meaningful influence I don't think we could have on it. Maybe I'm wrong with that, but The one thing we can do is we can be like, yo, TPCI, you need to fix this prize checking problem. And we can pressure them to make a change. And that change will happen if we put enough pressure on TPCI to make the change. That's like a real thing we can do. But none of those things I just said are ever solutions. Those will never TPCI will not, doesn't have that power. They don't have that power. I guess maybe if we pressure them enough, then they would go to TPC and be like, yo, what about making some adjustment in this realm? Sure, they've been hearing the prize complaints in base set. Yeah, they probably have, especially like, yeah, I mean, people probably always historically complained about, I prize my prize cards, right? They've definitely been hearing the I prize my prize cards complaints for probably the whole time, for sure. What we can do is open deck lists. Wait a second, what am I doing here? I feel like there's got to be a squawk ability, right? Yeah, I need more for sure. We really don't have proper channels to ask for a price check solution. No, they're aware of it. I mean, one of the channels that is available now is like the ambassador program that like I'm a part of, and trust me, they're aware. Like the discussions are happening in the Discord server, which in that information gets passed along. If anything comes of it, who knows? The other proper channel outside of that is submitting a support ticket. Appreciate the 9 months there, Fluffiest Leafeon. Yeah, they are aware. They're definitely aware. I think people try to change the game too much for convenience. Price checking is an issue with time, but doesn't require a whole new game to fix it. I agree, Matt. I'm with you there. That's why like the thing I've been advocating for is that they just need to give us real guidelines. They need to be like, this is what you can do, this is what you can't do. If you do the thing you can't do, you're gonna get a penalty. They just need to give us real. That's what I want. I want real guidelines in the rule book. Ideally, like if I could come up with what the guideline is, it would be draw 7, find basic. Oh, mulligan 2, find basic. Draw 6, look at 6, shuffle. They become your prize cards. How long have you been an ambassador? 2 months? 3 months? 2 or 3 months? Does Miss Energy work against Pult? Yes, it does. Peak thick. What the heck? So I have Crispin plus Ultra Ball for Slitherwing. I just need to be able to pivot into the Slitherwing. And I have a fighting in the discard pile that I could get to go Slitherwing KO this. So I just need to make this thing a pivot. I think I just go attach Lightning. I want to save the grass to combo with Ogerpon. Oh, wait a second though. I would rather Sada. Wait, what if I did this turn? I should have actually got the fighting here. Wait. I can still do this. Yeah, it still works. It still works. I definitely was trolling a little bit there, but we're fine. I should have Crispined. Yeah, it's fine. I could have had... whatever. Something. Part of the game in the rules has been 30-second deck checks. Misplays because of bad checks are part of the game. The prize check rule has always been part of the game. 30 seconds, as it's a deck check. No, there is no prize check rule. There's an unwritten rule that you can take an extended amount of time to prize check. Also, deck checks is like 30 second. In the rule book, searching through your deck is 15 seconds, I believe. Not 30 seconds, excuse me. 15 seconds. There's an unwritten rule There is no prize check rule. There's an unwritten rule that you get to take more time to prize check. It is not 30 seconds. It is definitely more than 30 seconds in the current game. But there's no official rule in the rulebook that tells us how long it is. But according to the stream, it's 2 minutes. Like if you just watch people prize check on stream, they're taking 2 minutes plus to prize check. So it's at least 2 minutes because that's what they're given on stream. I need to be able to tell my opponent if they've gone over the time limit allotted to the prize checking. If they don't want to give a time limit for that, then let us check prize gouges and shuffle them. That's what I'm saying, Wafer. I 100% agree with you. Part of the skill is performing under time pressure too. Yeah. That's like another thing. That's what I ranted about yesterday. It's like, but if they're not giving us an amount of time that time is, then it's just infinite time. That's what I'm saying. There's no rule because it's not part of the game. It's a deck check, and judges shouldn't have allowed players to influence the rules. Oh, true. Well, no, but having an extra amount of time to like. And I'll finish my thought after I play this turn. Of the distance. All right, Slither's in there. Slither off the top? Don't mind if I do. There's a fighting in there, so I'm gonna go Fighting Lightning. Burn him. What I'm saying is no rule because it's not part of the game. It's a deck check and shouldn't have allowed players to influence rules. But it's not like players influencing the rules. Like it's like a mutually agreed upon situation. Obviously, it shouldn't exist. I agree, it shouldn't exist. But it's like, I don't think you really put it on the players there. The players are like, yo, can I take extra time to check my prize cards on my first search? And judges and TOs and everyone comes together and is like, yeah, you can take extra time. And then it didn't used to be as big of a problem before because people weren't taking like 2 minutes. But now we're getting to the point where the competition is rising, and I don't fault players for maximizing their win conditions, right? Like if you know all 6 of your prize cards, you have a higher chance of winning that game. So if you can take 30 seconds, you'll take 30 seconds. If you can take 45 seconds, you'll take 45 seconds. If you can take a minute, you'll take a minute. If you can take a minute 30, you'll take a minute 30. If you can take 2 minutes, you'll take 2 minutes. But it just comes down to the TOs and the tournament organizers and being like, this is the rule. This is how much time you get. But they haven't done that. They need to do that. So it really is all on TPCI at the end of the day. It's all on TPCI to step up and be like, this is how much time you get, or this is an adjustment in prize checking that everyone needs to follow now. Like you can't really blame the players. The players are like, yo, can I take this much time? And if the judges and the TOs and the tournament organizers say, yeah, sure. And you're like, can I take this much time now? They're like, yeah, sure. Can I take this much time? They're like, yeah, go for it. If they just keep saying yes, it's fine for the players to just keep taking advantage of how much time they're giving them. Is there a link to the deck list played right now? Yeah, they're all in my Discord. Just put command Discord. I'll give you the link. Okay. A lot of stuff. Hang on, we got a lot. So I'm just gonna KO the active. There's multiple cards I could get here that would allow me to draw more cards and cycle and see more of my deck, though. I'm just gonna start with one of these. Mew, Ogre Pawn. Third Ogre Pawn. Okay. Another dub. I feel like +1 isn't gonna have the desired effect, and we're in for months of complaining about it. I think it's gonna do what TPCI wants it to do, is shorten the length of rounds. The +1 plus 10-minute max overtime, I think is gonna do what they want it to do, which is gonna make the overall length of each round shorter. I don't think they made the change with like I don't think they made the change with the idea of the players liking it. I think they knew the players probably would not like that adjustment. But as long as they follow their own rules that they set, then it should decrease the round times. I came from Yugo and I actually like the prize mechanic. It's unique and the variance is good, so it doesn't become chess like you said. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't have that strong of an opinion on the prize mechanic. I think prize cards existing are fine, but if they went to prize points, I also think that would probably be fine, personally. But yeah, there's like a point where once you strip away all the layers, the game literally just becomes chess. That's cool, huh? My hand just kind of sucks, I feel like. I don't really want to attack with a Reggie Mole because I just lose the trade. I kind of need to do some kind of... Well, I was going to say if I hit Crispin, do I play this differently? But I don't know if I do. I guess I can play the Crispin to get the energy here, and then I can just go get Squawk and then hope that I end up with the... Or... What if we did this? Hold up. I do have Fez to work with on the following turn, so maybe this just works. Excuse me. I mean, depending on how they play their turn, this is going to be used as like a fuel source for the future. But if they just have Golden Go, Duskull, Dusclops, ESP, we probably just lose. Wait, who is the originator of it? No offenses, but the game has nothing on chess. Pokemon is sort of gimmicky and heavily RNG. Chess is just pure skill and knowledge. Okay, to set up the fact I can't draw 7 queens in my hand in chess. Y'all mad? It's okay. It's a game. Oh, this guy's just intentionally rage baiting. There's just no way this is real. That's not what anyone was saying. You're just misunderstanding everything. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and say you just can't understand the concept of the discussion. I'm gonna give you a timeout. Go play chess for 10 minutes, buddy. They have the... Also, if they have boss... Oh, did they? I just got ciphered. I probably just lose. To be fair, you have to have a very high Q to understand BDCG. The humor is extremely subtle, and without a solid grasp of theoretical physics, most of the jokes will go over your typical viewer's head. Oh, they had the Candy Nor as well. All right. Well, I mean, I just promote Miraidon and pray. That's where we are. Pushing Fez or Iron Hands doesn't really matter. But theoretically, I might have to hard retreat Iron Hands to actually get the KO here. Obviously, I'd prefer not to do that, but... Where can I find this list? All my lists are in my... All my lists are in my Discord. Man, Discord gets you there. Dude, this is so bad. I mean, it's like winnable. Did they ignore the Joltik? Yeah. Appreciate the 54 months there, Sky. We need the Duck, man. I mean, I don't know if I'm running Duck in this deck. I don't know if the Duck would have saved me in this one. I think I would still would have got cooked here in this one. For sure. See, this is the RNG that the chatter was talking about. All right, we can pack it. Oh, I did. Wait. Oh, wait. Actually, that play there was actually better than I thought. Actually, I didn't even realize it, but actually that play was not... We actually had a chance to win. If they couldn't retreat it there, we actually just could win. We could amp for 3 into Regibolt. I thought it was worse than it was, but we got the 1 prize card off the Dust Snore. All right, deck is chill, but I think it is just... I think this is literally just bad Golden Go. Well, honestly, I just think there can only be one Iron Hands deck in a format. So, like, this kind of comes all back to that. I think there's only ever one... Multiple Iron Hands decks can't exist in the same format. It just doesn't... It doesn't work. Maybe back when Miraidon and Chi and Pao were in the format, maybe you could argue there could be room for 2, but I think it's either Joltik box or Golden Go Joltik. It probably is Golden Go Joltik, to be honest. Zard playing to Bolt. Just draw 2 prize cards every single turn. And if you need to somehow get ahead in the prize exchange, use Chi-Yu to KO Ogre Pawns. Obviously, the best hand set is Miraidon. Nah. I'm working on a Rogue deck with Brute Bonnet. The new Mungus from Black and White. Tochko X, Shinotic. Think it's competitive? No, definitely not competitive. I'm from Magcargo on the way some air balloons. Yo, I'm kind of tempted, to be honest. You're tempting me. From Cargo. Do I have a Cargo on this account? It was in the World's video for a reason. That was so funny. I didn't actually realize that at all until Chip pointed that out. All right, Magcargo. Was I usually playing 4 or 3 of the hoes? I forget, to be honest. And I gotta pull up my old list for this deck for sure. Considering Sparks, Miraidon, and Lost Box exist at the same time? Yes. Well, yeah, it's definitely just this format. Like, this format, it doesn't feel like 2 Iron Hands decks can exist. Like, one of them is just clearly better than the others. And there's like no... There's no... Because all the Iron Hands decks try and do the same thing. set up Iron Hands. Every Iron Hands deck tries to do literally the exact same thing, and there's no like flexibility in terms of their options. It's just set up Iron Hands, attack with Iron Hands, set up something that can one-hit KO or KO enough prize cards after it. They're like all the same. Whereas like in Chi and Pow was a little bit different because you had like the Greninja option. You weren't as all in on Iron Hands. You weren't as aggressive as like a Miraidon because Miraidon could like turn one Iron Hands or turn one Raikou. A little bit more flexibility. But yeah, literally every single Iron Hands deck, this format is literally the exact same deck. Previous formats, yeah, there was room for multiple Iron Hands decks. This format, no. There's not. What deck do you recommend for me to start playing? I'm new. Golden Go or Joltik Golden Go? What was I looking for? Magcargo. Opinion of Eels and Miraidon? I don't think the deck is competitive. Okay, I found it. We're still on the Max Rod. Huge upgrade. The air balloons. Single dream, I dream. What would be the bet? What else? We could play Prime. What else would be a good ace spec in here? Like Max Rod. I like the Max Rod. You could say I'm a Max Rod enjoyer, but what would be like a better ad? Is there a better ad? Belt. Scramble switch. All right, well, these are... All right, we need some good cards. Come on. Neutralization. Come on, bro. Come on. The Beam Bomb. Show the deck real quick. No shot. You can peep it in the Discord in a little bit. Legacy. Legacy. Dangerous Laser. Come on, chat. You got to give me more than that, bro. Come on. Make it some blower. Okay, now we're cooking. That's what I'm talking about. Survival Brace. All right, sounds like Max Rod it is. I think it's Max Rod or Prime Catcher, to be honest. Like one of those two. Maybe I up the Ultra Ball counts by one. I kind of want to try this as well. Maybe I'm kind of trolling for this, but I never found Ultra Ball to be super high value in this deck, though, to be honest. They always felt pretty weak. The Vessels I always found to be pretty good as well. All right, maybe I changed the change I just made. Maybe I'm trolling for that. Oops. Here, go headset to recover Ethan's. Ooh. Now you're cooking. All right, and I gotta switch up off the belly balls. We gotta do something else. Well, there was like the Zekroms, the new Zekroms. Where those at? These? Yeah, appreciate the gift sub there. Do over to Rose. Welcome to the pack, Rose. John Roberts thinks that Trolley is the best A-spec period because setting up is the most important thing. I mean, could be. I haven't really thought about it very hard. Setting up's pretty important. I do agree. But the thing is, Trolley is limited to opening a card that can actually find Trolley. And those cards on average are weaker than other supporters. Like, Trolley is limited to playing supporters that can find Trolley. It's like, sure, I don't know, I'm playing 4 Arven, 4 Petrol, 4 Pokegear. When does it stop? When does it end? And then at that point, it becomes, well, now my deck is just full of bad supporters. So even though I found my turn 1 Trolley, I don't have a research to play on my next turn. Obviously, there's a balance to it. You don't have to play 4 Pokegear, 4 Petrol, yada, yada, yada. But there's more to setting up than just playing Arven to find all your basic Pokemon, right? Playing research and then finding a Poffin theoretically can be a higher value, especially because it's like deck dependent too. Even in decks that like could be Trolley decks. In a metagame in a format without something like Poffin or Battle VIP Pass, I could see that being true. But as long as those 2 cards exist and have basic Pokemon that synergize with them, then I mean, it actually could still be true, to be honest. Trolley could still be the most powerful A-spec, actually. That's something I've thought about very hard, though, to be honest. Yeah, appreciate the 6 months there. Studies. Also appreciate another gifted sub there. Due over to Michelo Elo Boy. Home back to the pack, Elo Boy. How was the Blissey deck when you tried it? It was fine. It was like, it's not like anything crazy. Like, it's not like the next best. Yeah, it's not like the next best thing, basically. Just kind of in general, Cornwell, that's just like not how I think about the game. Like, I don't really care what the best A-spec is. I care what is the best A-spec for the given archetype I'm working on. That's what I care about. Because knowing what the best A-spec doesn't change the fact that Prime Catcher might be best in Raging Bolt, right? Like, at that point, it's like, yeah. So, in my opinion, for the most part, it's kind of just like a waste of time. Or just like low value. Oh, Gimme Ghoul. That guy's sick, bro. I'm a huge Gimme Ghoul fan. Like some archetypes want a very small bench. True. I was listening to Bastard King mention something to them about the Japanese wanting to play the game. I'm tired of needing a VPN, even if the format is different. Just want to practice more, please. Maybe. I don't know if that's like the... I don't even really want to KO this thing. Do I even care about KOing this thing? Not really, right? I could do this. Oh, this is actually interesting. I don't really want to put a 2-prizer in play, but I do want to threaten being able to attack. This is actually kind of weird. Or do I just set up Hose and start swinging on him? I just grab a hoe and just be like, I'm just gonna start swinging. Which is also honestly kind of fine, I feel like. I can like win the prize trade later on with like Iono plus attacking with the slugs. Oh, dude, if I had just waited, I had turn 1 attack. Unlucky. I'm just gonna pass. You reckon we'll ever get cards same time as Japan? I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? Do I want it? Yes. But I'm past that. I don't know. What about Porygon-Z? Makes it a deck you like to play? I don't know. I don't know. See, I don't think about it that hard. I just like playing the Porygon-Z deck, so I just play it more often than I play like other meme decks. Oh, I kind of enjoy this. So I'll just keep doing it then. I don't want to psychoanalyze myself too hard, because who knows where that rabbit hole goes, you know? Azul yearns for the bees. Wait, what is that quote from? Probably is a TPC versus TPCI issue, but my hope is that if they hear it enough, it can get brought higher. Yeah. Or is it maybe like a government thing? Like, I could see that being true as well, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, cause like in Japan, do you play on the same servers as anyone in any video game? Like in League of Legends, what server do you play on? In Valorant, what server do you play on? In Counter-Strike, what server do you play on? Or what is the process to then play on a server that would people just yearn for bees? Bee revenge? Ah, bee revenge. Okay, this is, I don't know. I mean, I can get the first 2 prize knockout, which is kind of chill, but my hand is also dead. I also kind of want to take the knockout with Ho-Oh. If I take the knockout with Magcargo... I guess I do take the knockout with Magcargo. Because also I want all these cards, so I want to be able to vessel away an energy. If I like my top deck. I don't like my top deck. Alrighty then. Well, I do like my top deck. I don't like it right now, though. Lava bursting. Does Japan not get to play TCG live? They can, but they have to use a VPN. They don't just like, yeah, they can't just like, yeah, play. Yep, nope. Are Japanese players test their cards if they don't have an online client? The good old-fashioned way. They call up their friend, Timmy, and they're like, yo, Timmy, what are you doing this weekend? Do you want to play some with the new Mega Evolution Pokemon TCG cards? And then Timmy's like, yeah, sure. And then they meet up at a local card shop and play the Pokemon TCG. Japan has card shops like everywhere. They do, bro. It's actually kind of crazy. I was in the called Akibara. I don't know why it's coming to mind. I think that's it. That area, dude. It's literally like a card shop every block, and they all have like their own little like play areas, and like it's like 3 floors. Is there any way to play the Mega Evolutions online? With simulators, yeah. You can't like, there's nothing like this to play with the Megas, but you can, there's like simulators where you can play like basically anything. Akihabara is also big. It's more anime and manga stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of things. There's a lot of card shops too. Make it rain, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. You ain't doing shit. So I can, so I could just get a second Ho-Oh here and KO this, or I could get. Let's see what my top deck is. Let's see what my top deck is. I want to get Fez. Fez feels way better to get here. Fez me. Ooh. Oh wait, now. Well, no, I can't play that. So I'm gonna do this. I think I do this first because I have this appear in hand, right? How many are in here? 5, yeah. I mean, if I get an Ethan's here, also playing Ethan's just gives me everything. Just birds? Birds for days? Dude, you can't handle this bird deck, bro. You're cooked. I didn't need to do this, actually. Also, putting it here. No, putting the 2 here would have definitely been better because I'm just 1 energy away. Dude, they just got cooked. It's over. Back it up. Could he be anything besides Dango? What do you mean, bro? What are you talking about? Dude, shut up, bro. This deck beats everything. A whole board of birds. How do we beat anything besides Dango? I mean, we have Ho-Oh. It can punch. Magcargo 1-hit KOs, other stuff. We can beat some stuff. I've beaten a deck or 2 with this, besides Dango. I just want to play live on my phone without it turning into a thermonuclear reactor. It'd be nice. Is this beat IF? Of course. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? You def beats Rocket's Porygon with this? No. Rocket's Porygon beats this deck for sure. Landscape mode for live on mobile when I heard either. That is something I pass along to the devs. The question is just like how long. I say it's a combination of 2 things. It is a combination of 2 things, I guess. Like it's a combination of how long will it take and how much are they actually going to do. Let's wait and see. This it's a process. I mean, everything as far as like the ambassador program goes is like in motion now, where it's like, you know, we've given them the information. Let's see if they act on it, I guess. Ambassador program seems good. We already got the ranked reset change and board updates. I mean, I don't think the board updates had anything to do with the ambassador program, but I'm sure that the ambassador program, there was an influence there to help the ranked reset for sure, yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, what the fuck are they trying to pull off with this? I was like, doesn't do anything, I don't think. It does not do anything. I like that they're doing board updates. Me as well. I'm glad they brought back the borders. It looks so much better when you have the bench borders and everything. The no borders was so much worse. They need to bring back the borders around the numbers though. The numbers look so awkward, just kind of floating. Just floating out there. Also, do they even need these numbers? I don't even know if they need these numbers. Like the numbers over here for the prize cards are fine. Like what if they got rid of the prize card numbers? That would be. I can see there's 4 cards here. I can see there's 2 cards here. Well, you guys can't. And then remove the deck numbers and just make it so when I mouse over their deck or my deck, the number pops up. Maybe that would just be better. Deck numbers are important though. Just make them appear if you mouse over it. Also, I don't like that it constantly shows your opponent's number here. It should show it when I mouse over their hand. If I mouse over the hand, or if you're on mobile and you put, well, I mean, maybe on mobile it makes sense to constantly be there, but on non-mobile, I don't think it does. You win. You ask your opponent to count how many cards are in their deck mid-game? Yes. I think that hand and deck size numbers are good. That was something I thought I was missing from PTCGO. They should be there to some extent, but I don't think they need to be constant. Like I think in Hearthstone, you can mouse over your opponent's hand and the number pops up. I think that's better. It's like cleaner. Same thing with deck numbers. Like I feel like the deck numbers don't need to be here, and they should you could just be able to mouse over the deck and then they would pop up or something like that. They just look so awkward, kind of floating, just like floating here. The old way they had it with like the first board where they had the little thing around them, like it was sitting on top of like a little thing. It kind of separated it from the background. I think that was fine. Like that made sense. And looked clean. Yada, yada, yada. Or just a way to see your own hand size. I agree. They need to make it so if you just like mouse over your hand, or they could make it when you mouse over your deck, all the numbers pop up. Like how many cards are in your discard pile, how many cards are in your deck, how many cards are in your hand, how many cards are in your prize cards, something like that. Like if you mouse over their deck or hand, all the numbers pop up or something like that. Because you're never going to mouse over here for any reason besides to know that, so. You could also count discard plus hand plus prizes. Yeah, but I mean, come on. All right, I mean, if you don't want to ask them to count their deck. Oh, sure. Yeah, you could do that. I actually have done that before, so my opponent couldn't realize that I was trying to beat them by decking them out. Or I was checking. I was checking if that would work. I actually did do that before. I counted my opponent's hand, bent, or my hand. But the problem is the field. The field is really hard to do. You have to count hand, field, discard, prize cards. It would rarely ever come up where your opponent also doesn't realize that they're about to lose the deck out. Sometimes they don't realize. The field is the hard part, though. I mean, my hand is just kind of dead, right? Not sure I was starting Ho-Oh there, though. It's gonna be tough. Okay, maybe they don't have a super good start either. Oh my, off the top! What a sack! Well, now I'm gonna bonk. We stay bonking. No, dude, I'm so unlucky. Actually, it's kind of unfortunate I didn't get a Slugma. I don't know if I'm unlucky to have not gotten the Slugma, but I wanted a Slugma. Yikes. Yikes. Pass. Oops. We'll see how this goes. Because if we whiffed here, getting a Slugma in play would have been nice, but never lucky. Would Wona Armors not be good in here? No, it's not necessary. Another thing, you have to go to your way to set up and stuff like that. Is there a reason you attach the bench instead of active? You can't attach to the active. Or only accelerates the bench Ethan's Pokemon. Do you want me to cheat? Is that what you want? Oh, but what I should have done is I should have actually Golden Flamed. I should have Golden Flamed to the third energy here, so I could have attached for turn to the active, to be honest. So I did make a mistake, actually. I did make a mistake. Besides the mistake I made, why do you want me to cheat? Dude, Ethan's adventure is just too clean here to play. What's happening? I think it's fine for me to chill there. Oh, not being able to attach active is so annoying, to be honest. Yeah, I mean it's one of the balancing things, though, right? I mean, would Ethan's Ho-Oh EX be broken if it could attach to the active? Probably not. It is one of those things that I do kind of question. Where is it like? Is that like just like a fundamental rule they like to exist in the Pokemon TCG? But that's not true. They don't always follow that, to be honest. They just sometimes follow it. So it definitely is like a balancing thing. They let you attach to the active sometimes. They let you attach to the active sometimes, to be honest. Just not all the time. It is definitely a tool they use to balance. Do you enjoy Cynthia's Garchomp? Cynthia's deck at all? Yeah, of course. Been a while since I played it, though. Being able to attach to itself while on the active would be strong. It would be pretty good, yeah. But the question is the power, it's like relative power, right? How does it still match up against the rest of the format, rest of the meta, right? Good KO and Eevee though, right? Right here? No. If I had played my energy properly last turn, I did, yeah. What I should have done is I should have Golden Flamed 3 energy to my bench and then attached for turn active. So this turn I could have Golden Flamed 1 plus attach retreated, but... If I'm not mistaken, isn't that one trainer card that got revealed going to make this deck totally broken? No. You are mistaken. Do I die to this guy? I probably do, right? It's fine, though. I wonder if there ever was a time where there was a card, they bounced around a card they were planning to print, but never ended up printing, but forgot to rebalance the card they did end up releasing. Doesn't seem too ridiculous, to be honest. I kind of just want to go Ho-Oh KO, even though that offsets my price trade. Because then I have to win the game through Iono, which is kind of mid. But do I really have a choice in this situation? Feels like I don't. I don't know. I'm just gonna knock this thing out. That's fine. Four fire breathers and 20 energies. Gonna go hard. How do you overcome having a bad opening hand? Because I've been doing poorly with meta decks like Paul and Bolt due to bricking. I mean, you just have to approach them the exact same way you approach every other end of cards. Like, there's always an optimal play. There's a correct thing to do in the hand that you're presented with. You just have to like remind yourself of that. Whether your hand has a lot of options or no options, there's still an optimal play to make. Basically. Like, yeah. For the matchup you're in, for the situation you're in, for the board state you have, for the options you have, there's a correct option or a correct action to take or not take based on that. And you kind of just do that. And it's the same no matter what, no matter if you have a good hand or a bad hand, or a lot of options or no options, or you think you're in a good spot or a bad spot. There's only one correct line of play. I feel like I'm probably... I feel like they're way too set up for them to lose this, to be honest. Like they have Pidgeot Fez. Like, I feel there's no way I win this, right? Like, how would I ever win this game at this point? If I had gotten that Eevee KO a turn sooner, maybe. If I was up 2 prize cards right now, then we could definitely... No, if we were up 2 prize cards here, we could definitely win. That would be... Yeah, I could definitely win if we were up 2 prize cards. But now I just... I'm just gonna get double gusted here. Like, what? Like... Oh, I didn't mean to play that, actually. I was thinking, but it's fine. We'll be okay. I don't know, maybe my Iono just kind of goes crazy. We'll see. Do need to find the Iono though. If I go knockout for 2, go down to 5, they go KO, I go knockout for 2, they go bigger Pokemon knockout. So I actually do need potentially a 3rd slug here, which is fine. Got my Iono. How many energy do I have left in the deck? 2, so this is still valuable. But getting a Magcargo in play would be nice. They've already played 1 Iono and they probably only play 1 Iono, so I probably get to keep my hand, so I'm just gonna knock it out and just chill. Oh, they can also like win through Briar. Dude, yeah, I can't win this one. This one's over. This is cooked. I also can win with Briar still at this point. Like this, yeah, this is absolutely cooked. If I didn't misplay on the first turn though, like I said, we had a way better out. Thanks, I'll try and keep that in mind when I start Hoodoo and 6 energy. Yeah, maybe I just hit 3 heads and knock their Badoo. Freaking makes it easier to play optimally, fewer choices to make mistakes on. True. The person who won the Pokemon tournament probably did not play perfectly, but the player who bricked 6 games in a row and went 0-3 drop has a higher chance of having played perfectly. So do you really want to, do you want to end your Pokemon tournament winning the tournament or playing perfectly? You could be the only person in the tournament to have played perfectly in the tournament. Sure, they won, but they definitely threw, you know? They're not processors, so they can't Briar. Oh, true. Process greater than results for sure. Exactly. If you play perfectly every single Pokemon tournament, theoretically, you'll win eventually. There's no way. Are they actually KOing my active? No, they're not. They're not. For a second, though, I thought they might be. All right, this Iono needs to go crazy here. I don't have faith in this Iono carrying me as well. Sure, just kill my Fez, man. Sure. You rat. Dude. I just keep coming back to, man, there's like no chance that we ever win this game. Next time I go to drop, I'll just say I was going for the perfect play preservation. Exactly. I kind of want to shuffle the deck so I can get re-access to that superior, to be honest. No shuffle. I guess I could just like dig for it again though. Okay, there's another one. Free retreat. I could get this guy to get free retreat, or I could just hold the air balloon. I'm gonna hold the air balloon. What are your opinions on Bolt with owls or owlless? Probably better with owls. You always play perfectly when you play Guzzlord GX and 59 energy. It would be kind of embarrassing if you misplayed, to be honest, at that point. But don't they just win by going Owl for, or Hoodoo for Noctowl? Well, I guess they need one more piece, right? Yeah. Okay, I mean, that should be it, right? They have 2 boss. They have all their boss left. They still have Crystal. Should have some kind of energy or Rod or... All right, I'm just gonna... We should make sure they have it, though. Okay. They could have still misclicked at that point, I guess. But I'll give it to them. They got lucky. Dude, I kind of want to cut Max Rod, but Max Rod is so good in the deck. I don't know. Maybe I just don't cut it. Like, I want to cut the Max Rod, but I don't know what I cut it for. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there. Invictus Int. So you're going to be on the Pokemon TCG tournaments of 2026. I will play in some tournaments this season, yeah. Scramble Switch Shirley? No, that is garbage. Do not mention that ever again. Let's go A-Speckless. At that point, we should play the Max Rod. I mean, the only other thing to play would be Prime Catcher, I think. But the Max Rod just feels so good in the deck. I don't know. It truly is between those two, though. I kind of want to add a... fourth Ultra Ball. We could actually cut a... I don't know. Cutting Ethan's Adventure feels kind of bad, though. I kind of just like playing 12 supporters just to increase my odds of having a supporter for turn. Well, I guess I play 16 supporters, but 4 of them are boss. I actually don't. I think I don't. I choose second with it. I actually don't remember. Do I choose first or second? I don't remember what I've chosen in the past. I want to choose a new game at this point. Give me an Ethan's Adventure top deck one time. Please. Please, man. Please. I need this. Give me something. Dude, if this is Grimmsnarl, I'm pissed. Dude, how do they find... They play 2 Buddy Poffin, bro. That should be illegal. They literally play 2 Buddy Poffin, and they just have it. Turn 1. Just turn 1. Just Buddy Poffin. Which Tatsugiri would you want to eat? Honestly, probably the orange one. Nice. Yeah, probably that. They Poffin every time. It's ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. Magcargo players always have the turn 1 Ethan's Adventure. That's not true. That is not true. You're lying. We do not always have the turn 1 Ethan's Adventure. Why are you lying? Also, I thought you were a former Grim player. You should know they always got the Poffin. Bro, I did not always have the Poffin. I did have an unreasonable amount, though. I'm not gonna lie. I had turn 1 Poffin going first an unreasonable amount of the time. How about Paul players always having double Poffin turn 1? That's fine though, because they usually have it going second after they played research or something. So it's like it's not completely unreasonable. Yo, chat, I need to get a... This, I don't know why this came to my mind right now, but I need to get a toaster. Anyone have any toaster brand recommendations? Leak your... Leak your toaster, Rex. I guess I'm just healing this turn. Just win a Yu-Gi-Oh event? True. Should I try and attack with Ho-Oh, or should I try and attack with... Attacking with the bench Ho-Oh would be pretty good here still, to be honest. And it's like way less energy than the Magcargo. Not way less, but it's less. Or I could commit to trying to attack with the Magcargo and just get the one hit. I think I'm gonna try and attack with Ho-Oh here, to be honest. So it goes. Oh, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I was like, oh, we got there. We did not get there. We did not get there. I don't know if I prize a Ho-Oh. These are all good. I did prize a Ho-Oh. Okay. Yo, appreciate the 17 months there, Weebs. Appreciate that 8 months there, Jurgenator. Hamilton Beach or Cuisine Art. Is that how you say that one? Cuisine Art. One more toaster at a price that can't be beat. Hamilton Beach, 2-slot toaster, $10. So are we talking just a double, or do you need to be a toaster eight at a time? Just like a double, like 2. Hamilton Beach. Def Beach. All right, I'll get a beach toaster. Out if we gave up. Okay, that is kind of annoying. I can just knock them out with a Magcargo here, though, I guess. Oh no, but then my Ho-Oh dies. Oh. I go Magcargo KO. Oh no, my Ho-Oh wouldn't die, actually. Oh, it would get sniped. They get a 3 prize turn. I could boss the Monkey Dory and then knock it out and heal. And they come up knockout, then I go Magcargo knockout. Or I could just commit to the Magcargo knockout. And then they go second Grimmsnarl. Get Magcargo KO this. The 3 prize turn. Maybe a Frost doesn't place her to put damage on this. Actually not sure how I want to approach this. And maybe, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Much pressure. Figure it out. Start bonking. Oh, is my hair across in the deck? I guess that's an important card to know, to be honest. Is Grim the worst deck that's still considered meta? Maybe. I don't know. Surely Dragon Shields have a toaster line? Maybe some podcast has a code for a discount? I don't think they do have toasters, no. Well, I'll be right back. All right, am I cooked? How are things looking? You mean pincer? Oh, what did I say? I don't know. Do I mean pincer? I actually don't know. Well, that's not very good. Are they gonna team Evo out double frost last year? That's actually pretty good. Well, it's like fine. You should play the Impulse tournament starting in 5 minutes. No. So do you open packs for hits? No. You have PSA cards? I have some graded cards, yeah. They are going the Team Evo route. Okay, that doesn't make sense because it does KO my Ho-Oh here. It's like a solid turn for them. It's nothing too crazy though. I think we're still fine. Like now I just attack with the Ho-Oh, right? And I heal the damage. HP, 80 HP going into their turn. Can they win by going... They could win with like counter catcher. Oh, shoot. $180, 60. They could win with just counter catcher Grimmsnarl though. Maybe I have to play for boss then. If I KO this only takes 10. I'd heal all this would only take 10. Yeah, like I have to KO one of the Frost Blasts here. I have to play for a boss. So I have to draw into an energy and out into an energy here then. Alright, sure. Energy? Ugh, that's really bad. Because if I had went just KO active there or research dig for the energy, I lose the counter catcher Grimmsnarl. I guess I should have checked that research a little bit more. Yep, they have all their counter catchers, even boss, all the Grimmsnarls. They have this. Now this Ho-Oh just dies to double frost blast. Double frost blast sticks around for forever. This is really bad. Yeah. I don't know. Pass. Pray. You flip already? Wait. Flip for what? I'll push you 29 months there. Chant. Oh, knock out Monkey Door is your best play here. Removes all their damage from play and means they can't win next turn. The Frost Dust is the same thing, but Frost Dust does more for us later in the game, I think, right? Oh, flip the script. I thought you meant like flip a coin. I was like, what am I flipping a coin for? Yeah, I can't flip. Can't flip. Can't flip. Yeah, knocking out the Monkey Door, I guess, would have been okay as... But no, I still think doing the Frost Dust KO, I think it's still just better, though, to be honest. Because as the game progresses, that'll be like the better thing to have removed from play. But this feels... I mean, we can win. But I don't like our odds. If they don't... Okay, they're going to KO my active Ho. I was going to say, if they don't KO my active Ho here, then actually we're kind of cooking. We could definitely be fine, but yeah, they got the KO. That's fine. I mean, I don't know about fine. We're in a pretty bad spot, but... And now, because I prized a Ho-Oh, I can't even set up my other Ho-Oh. God, dude. I mean, now it's kind of feeling cooked, I'm not gonna lie. Because I can't even replace their stadium, so they always have access to a Grimmsnarl. Yeah, this one actually might just be over. I would need, like, Iono plus Magcargo attack, I guess. Yeah, Iono plus Magcargo attack is, I guess, is my... No, but even then, they have 2 turns. Yeah, it's just... I'm so far behind now. I'm just too far behind. Also on Mew for game. Well, no, they can't move the active Frostlass. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. Even if I can't have the active here, I wouldn't have I have 2 prize cards left. They don't even have to attack with a Grim on the next turn. They can just push more Grim and pass. And then double Frostlass is probably too much to deal with. No, probably too much to deal with. Never lucky. I either need to go all in for the Magcargo play, which I would have whiffed anyways, or... Was there a different thing I could have done? All in for the Magcargo play, or... Oh, I guess just don't whiff the knockout on that previous turn, right? Yeah, just don't whiff. But I whiffed. I thought fire beat ice. Dude, that's what I thought as well. They need a patch PTCG live or something like that. Popcorn or nachos? Nachos. Not even close. Popcorn is like chill sometimes, but nachos are world peace. Dude, nachos, what the heck? I don't think I can live without it. We need it. We just need some picnic baskets. Yeah, we could include 1 or 2. Sorry if you answered already, but any plans to hit Pitt or Milwaukee? Use the command. Wait. You definitely know there's a command in the title. To use to see which majors I currently plan to attend this season. Hold on. What pre-made deck do you recommend to start playing physical? Pre-made? What do you mean pre-made deck? Like the League battle decks? Probably the Dragapult one. Actually, Caesar's not really even like a big threat. Interesting. Wait, if I steady fire breathing though, they can just like monkey dory it back over, right? I can go like attach, and go like Magcargo, retreat, knockout or something. I don't know if they're going for a tackle angle or not, but that's kind of what we're playing around a little bit here, I guess. The tackle angle. They're swinging. Maybe they think my hand sucks. Are you dipping the nachos in though? I mean, hopefully it just comes up with enough toppings where I don't need to dip it in anything, to be honest. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm not trying to work. Honestly, I kind of just want to attack with Ho-Oh here the more I think about it. Because they can't Scizor to KO a Ho-Oh, but they could KO a Magcargo. Like, I want to just, like... I'm actually not sure, to be honest. We'll see. You appreciate the gift sub there, due over to Frosty. Welcome back to the pack, Frosty. So I could try and hard retreat this Slugma. Or I could send up this Slugma, and then it'll have free retreat through a Magcargo. That seems better. I think drawing 3 is just fine to start. Ooh. No, this is enough though, so I can go. I did think for a second we were just gonna we did whiff. Now they can go Caesar K on my Fez, I guess. I had to put all the abilities in play anyways. Well, now I want to bench this because it can be my mobility card. Yeah, whatever. I think I should get rid of all 3 so I can move it if I have to. Alright, this is... Well, I mean, if they're attacking with Golden Go, this is more than fine, to be honest. Well, actually, no, they could air balloon, so they can go to Caesar. I mean, they should run to... They should be running to Caesar here, like, for sure, right? That should be what happens, so... Then I need to go... That's why I want to attack with a Ho-Oh this turn, because if I could have attacked with a Ho-Oh without putting the Mew in play, then they could have whiffed. Then they might have whiffed. But now they got the Caesar play. And they can just KO the active here. But they could go KO my Fez, which would honestly be pretty annoying if they KO the Fez, because now I kind of have to go Gust. Oh, but they can just, like, stay as the Caesar here as well. They don't have to evolve to another Golden Go. As long as they have Metal Energy, they go attack, knockout, and then, oof. Then I have to go boss KO, and then if they go Caesar knockout, then I have to go Iono knockout, I guess. Sure. So I actually have to attack with a Magcargo here. Well, they're gonna take a 2-price knockout. I have to attack with Magcargo here, so I can go like Magcargo Iono, possibly on the following turn. Yeah. Okay. I think we're still in a fine spot for sure. Yep. KO Fez. I mean, it does suck to lose my Fez. I'm not gonna lie. And I go Magcargo boss. Magcargo boss. And then, I don't know, we'll figure it out from there. Oh, we did get another boss. Sure. They already can KO my Mew with Caesar, so that's, like, bad enough. So I think I can thin out a card here. Should be fine. But now I need to find an Iono. We have to hope that their play is... You appreciate that gives us up there due over to Ocean. Well, now I need an Iono. If I get Fez now, I get 2 uses of Fez. If I don't get Fez now... I have so many energy left on my deck. Playing Max Rod for a single card just feels really, really bad. I kind of want to be able to use Fez twice, so... Potentially use Fez twice, because I could just Gust KO my Fez again. Alright, we'll see what they got. So now their play is... I guess Gus KO Fez again is their play. But if they just go KO Magcargo, then I can go Iono knockout with another Magcargo, and then we can go from there. Okay. Currently, my hand is... Oh, they could play Iono. They could Iono me here. Oh my god. Do they have counter catcher Iono? No way. Dude, that's such an insane hand. No Fez in play. They put one Golden Go in play for draw power and just literally the nuts. That's an insane draw, man. You're so lucky. Let me have my one of counter catcher. Oh, they played 2 Iono? What the fuck? Never mind. I guess they deserved it, to be honest. I need boss or Iono here. You want the energy in the discard? Should you not have discard 2? No, because if I discard 2, they can just trap my Magcargo in the active. Magcargo only gets free retreat when it has no energy on it. Boss? I don't know. I maybe should have put that energy in play. I didn't really want to put it in play anyway. I don't want to put it on Magcargo so the Magcargo gets gust trapped or something like that. Oh, I could have put it on this Magcargo. Is what I should have done. I should have just overloaded this Magcargo. Because now I can discard 1 energy because I'll have an extra energy on there anyways. I lose to so many things here. I lose to so many things here. They could whiff though. It is possible. They have to whiff Superior, ESP, Arvin, Cypher before draw with Golden Go. Appreciate that there's M1s there, Mountain Dew. As always, thanks for all the content. More than happy to support the channel. Appreciate it. Appreciate it as always. Alright. I'm not feeling pretty good. I'm not feeling very good. Pretty good, very good. +1? If they have Cypher, though, they can combo with Cypher and guarantee it. Oh, no. Was it better to pass since you had boss in hand? Wasn't the Caesar KOing anything on my board? I don't think I could have passed. Could I have? Yeah, Caesar KO'd anything on my board, right? Never lucky, man. Is hand been generally good against Stango? Yeah. Solid. Caesar was doing 260? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe I could have tried to have limited some of my abilities in play earlier to set up for a potential play where I could have done that, but I don't think that was, yeah, I don't think that was available to me, to be honest. I think I was always going to be in that situation at the end of the game. Unlucky. It's just unlucky. It's just unlucky. Maybe retreat the Magcargo with no energy and then not KO. They had 1 prize card left. That's how they were able to win right there, by KOing a 1 prize Pokemon. Archstuck E-turn tier? Bro, I might be here for forever. Could we ever have taken the KO on Caesar with Ho-Oh to make them need 2 more energies? No. I would have if I could have, but no, I didn't have the extra energy. I was 1 energy short, I believe. Oh, I could have played for it, I guess, though. I could have played for it, maybe. You've gone for KO with Ho to force him to find out. No, because I would have had to commit the energy to the Ho before I played the other card. I don't know what I'm up against. So, I mean, I could get item lock, so maybe I just play this for 2 fire and then pass. I don't even bench this, do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I put this here for the well, if I get Iono, it's like, yeah, I would want to have done that. I guess I'm probably going to be content by punching with punching with Ho-Oh, so I think I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to play all this now. The more I think about it, the more cards I'm playing. Just keep going. Probably just Polt. Yeah. So we're definitely getting Badooed here. There's not even like that good of a top deck I could get here to KO that Dreepy, right? Oh my. Dude. Oh wait, that's like a problem with this matchup specifically if I go to all air balloons. I don't play any stadiums. You can play a deck with poison package someday, please? I mean, maybe. I don't know. If I feel like it. If a day comes around where I feel like it. Okay, that works. So it might be a little, yeah, the fact that I get no air balloons kind of sucks. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna top deck Magcargo and then actually Gus came in their Draclo's not even that high value here. Just getting a knockout is all I really want here. I just want a fire energy. I guess I wouldn't hate an Ethan's top deck because I could get like energy Slugma something. That works as well though. I'm gonna accelerate 1 energy here, I guess, just so it can't get stuck. In case that's what they go for on this next turn. We'll see. I don't know if they would actually go for that next turn though. Doesn't seem that good, but we'll see. Another slug. The problem with this situation is they can KO both my Slugma, or they can KO my Magcargo and my Slugma. They do have to pop Dusknoir to pull that off, but it is an unfortunate part of the situation. And is okay. I don't have a lot of energy access. We'll see. Won my League Cup last Saturday. Went undefeated with Grim. Took a lot of inspiration from when you were testing it. Which really helped. TY. Congrats on the finish. More skulls, huh? Are they pulting this turn? They gotta be pulting this turn, right? This turn feels so weak from them if they don't attack with the Dragapult. Okay, there we go. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to KO this. I mean, I could just punch it. I guess just punching it's not the end of the world. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I guess punch plus heal the damage that they spread is like okay, right? It's not terrible. I mean, if I can one hit KO them, I will, but not overly optimistic I'll be able to do that. Yeah. We can still get there though. Possible. That is the rest of my energy. Maybe, I mean, Ethan Avenger finds Magcargos though, which is pretty good, I guess. Oh, sure, my air balloons are turned off. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about that. I should just put this in place somewhere then, right? Like. All right, we're chilling, we're chilling. Why ain't Fez glowing? I don't know, actually. We're playing around with a Squawk, Triple Tower, Pult, Norless at this weekend's cup. Triple Tower? It's kind of overkill. Need a stadium bump? I don't really want to play one. What would even be a good stadium to play in here? It's like not even any good stadiums. Maybe we could play like one stadium. What would I even play though? Does Badoo lock you out of the game? No, because I can get him with a steady fire breathing. Ethan's Tower. There we go. Baby Pow? No, we don't bench this for Baby Pow. We could play a stadium. I don't know, Artisan, maybe? There's not a stadium that recovers fire energy, right? So that would be good, but you should know your prizes before the game starts. Like a lot of time is used each game just for prize checking. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. A fine change. Probably just Watchtower's a bump or Artisan. A Watchtower could be cool, yeah. Town Store. Oh yeah, we could play Town. That's a good shout. Town Store. Oh yeah, we could like cut an air balloon for a Town Store as well, because it just increases our odds of finding it. Okay, okay. Town Store. Okay, okay. All right, okay, all right. Okay, I feel like we're in an okay spot here, especially because I'm a top deck boss. Yeah, I can cut an air balloon for a Town Store, and then we have just 2 air balloon, 1 Town Store. Our odds of finding air balloon is like the same. I don't need a ton of air balloons in play. Like 2 air balloon is probably enough, to be honest. I can make it work with 2 probably. Like that. Okay, so you're going to Pittsburgh? There's a command in the title that you can use to see which majors I plan to attend. Yeah, the plan here is just top deck boss and just win. Dude, going after my slug like that is super cringe. don't really care about having this Iono anymore. So I think it's something like this. Here. I can't get boss, but next turn, maybe. Heal up some of this damage. Now they kind of like need Monkey Dory, but they're down 3 Luminous. Oh, okay. And they're down, dude, they're down everything. What the fudge? 3 Night Stretcher, Ursa Luna, 3 Luminous, Monkey Dory, 2 Dragapult. What the fuck? They have nothing left. Practice Studio? Nah, it's Town Store. Town Store will do. You could try and even get like 2 towns. Well, 2 Town Store, 2 Air Balloon sounds kind of weird. Such like a mismatch of like resources. This technically would be okay. Well, they can't. How are they doing this though? They can KO the active and the Fez. Oh, can they win? Oh, if they have Candy Dusknoir, they win. Dude, their deck is so cringe, bro. I hate Pult Dusknoir. Pult Noir is such a cringe deck. They need Candy Dusknoir though. Alright, cool. Psych. League HQ? No. Town Store's fine. Sad for you. This hand is... Am I going first or second? Dude, this hand is so bad. What the heck? What did I do to deserve this? I can't do anything with this, man. Man, what am I supposed to do? Okay, I can like draw 1 card with Mew next turn or something like that. Maybe they Iono me, I don't know. I guess I could have held the nest ball I used for the Mew, to be honest. I also could have held the Fez. I didn't have to put either of those in play. So I got a little bit ahead of my... All I had to do was nest ball for Slugma. That's all I had to do this turn. All right, cool. Same. Alright, pass. Yeah, I saw a little bit of Armory's deck. Is it going to be on YouTube sometime? Yeah, all the decks I play with make it up to YouTube eventually. No, dude, that's got to be cheating. I might have to Ultra Ball away my Max Rod here, which is pretty big L. Maximum Belt. But am I KO'd? Do they have Belt? Oh, they have Ball. Oh, that's pretty bad too. Oh, they have Belt. It's pretty criminal. Sorry, we can recover him immediately. Dude, the max rod. Oh, wait, I gave them it with Town Store. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I gave it to them with Town Store. That's pretty funny. All right. Sorry, we get our fez back. We're cooking. Not like this, man. Not like this. Max rod for fez is so cringe. All right, if I draw 2 energy here, we have the KO. All right, cool. Oh, I have pincer. I could pincer them, I guess. Sure, yeah, sure, why not? Mentioning the other Slugma is a little bit awkward now, I guess, but yeah, sure. Bonk. Wait, am I trolling? Oh my gosh. All right. I shouldn't have pincered them here. We had to Magcargo. We had to Magcargo. We had to Magcargo. It has to be an Ethan's Pokemon. It has to be an Ethan's Pokemon. Can I even win from here? I could win through Iono still, I guess, depending on what they get off this quick search. It has to be an Ethan's Pokemon. The question is just what would I have gotten there as my... What was I debating there? I was debating something there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I just get another Magcargo because I have another Slugma on the bench. That's what I should have done there, yeah. Never lucky, man. I'm just never lucky. Here comes the boss. Maybe. Boss is pretty brutal here. I mean, if they KO the active, that's still pretty good for them. Okay. I need Iono. I need Iono. Iono one time. I could have kept the Ultra Ball, I guess. Put it for Pincer? No, I don't care about Pincer anymore. Pincer's failed me. It is still winnable, but not very likely, I would say. Oh, I did not mean to play that. It's fine. Oh, I shouldn't have got this Slugma. I should have got another energy. I don't want to evolve it yet, though, I don't think. Alright, well, I mean, I probably just lose. It's pretty tough to come back at this point. If I had gotten the first Charizard KO, we might have been fine. Oh, found my Iono, though. We do have Iono next turn, though. We can do an Iono play next turn and hope for the best. Just never lucky, you know? Three energy heat or two, only 2 fire. If they're only playing 5 fire, they still need to use a Night Stretcher or a Super Rod at some point. Okay. Okay, it's looking winnable. It's looking winnable. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's fine. What, they KO my Fez? They could go after my Slug? The Ho-Oh? What? Wait, what? How is that ever the play? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Huh? Ho-Oh hater? I guess. That seems highly questionable. Highly questionable gameplay. Ooh, I know what I should have done. I actually messed up, I think. Oh, I don't have a... Shoot, I don't have an air balloon left. I should have left that air balloon in the deck, to be honest, just to have as like an option. Because now if they whiff, they could trap something. They can't counter catch it, but they could like boss. Oh, they're down both boss, actually. I don't think they can do that, actually. I take it back. Okay. So I shouldn't have done this either then. If I assume they only play 2 boss, I could load up the energy on this bench of Magcargo. Okay. If I want to do that, I can. I'm down to just like commit to them, the idea of them only playing 2 boss for sure. Top deck superior 1 time. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have taken the... Actually, how many Ultra Ball are... There could be an Ultra Ball prize. I actually shouldn't have taken the Ho-Oh, because then if I top deck... Or if I get Ultra Ball with the prize cards, then I want to discard more cards so I can actually draw with Mew. Oh, but if I could play my top deck and the prize cards... Yeah, I should have played that differently for sure. Okay, my hand was going to get stuck no matter what. But I didn't actually want to shuffle the deck. Shuffling the deck, there was a misplay with the Vessel. I should have drawn with Fez first. Because the bottom had... How many cards went to the bottom of the deck, actually? 4. None of them were superior, yeah. So 2/5 of my deck right now are outs. Okay, you love to see it. You love to see it. So we always top decking it out. So now I have 2 boss on the bottom of the deck. Wait, they just left it in the active? Oh, wait, if they lose the Charmander, they lose anyways? Let's go. Dude. Insane throws. It's always a dub, though, because the deck's broken. Dude, actually losing through that throw... Easy, bro. Easy. I was just setting it up for the content. I was just setting it up for the content the whole time. I was never nervous. I never thought we threw. I always knew we had it. Oh, we hit the rematch. All right, I'll remember what Pinsir does this time, I swear. I swear I'll remember. Actually, Pinsir is a good early attacker as well in matchups like this, because it takes 1 less energy. Do you stand by the idea that you are never lucky? Well, yeah, obviously. What the heck? Why would you even ask that question? That was kind of nice, actually, because losing superiors is, like, pretty bad. Depending... Well, I might not Iono them. We'll see how their turn goes, of course. Oh, so lucky. They didn't dead draw, man. Are you kidding me? Every time, bro. I wasn't worried. I wasn't worried. I didn't need to grab the Slugma there, though, to be honest. I could have chilled on the Slugma. Oh, I'm stopping you for. Oh, actually, I did want to do it because I could go like Candy Pidgeot. I want to be able to threaten the KO on the Pidgeot. So it definitely makes sense to have set it up for sure, for sure. I mean, I'm down for a Rallying Horn for KO, though. I'm okay with that. The pass? The K9 going. I can do something like this. I can do this. Bench this. Oh, I guess like it can what Chi Yu me, right? They can't Chi Yu my Pheasantipity. Like play around. I think this is the way to play it for sure. We just want to set up as many threats as possible. So now if they KO my Magcargo, I pincer the Charizard. Yeah, which is just go wide with threats. It'll be really hard for them to get into a Chi Yu this turn as well, because they don't have like a pivot set up or anything like that. So I think we're chilling. Azul's never lucky. Literally flips all tails with lucky bonus and Wonder Kiss. I know, what the heck? How competitive is this deck, Azul? It's not competitive. What is Pincer's attack? 70 damage plus, I don't know, like 100 more if one of your Ethan's Pokemon was knocked out during your last turn. Oh my gosh, Arceus. Master League. Tourney? If I'm ever playing an tourney, it'll be in my stream title. Otherwise, I'm not playing an tourney. So I think I'm actually, I'm Master League on both accounts then already. When is the ladder reset? The ladder resets in like 3 weeks though. I probably won't climb too high on all of them, on both of them. Maybe though. The Poltnor tourney end up? We went 7-2, but we weren't in contention for cut for very long. Because we took two losses early on. Actually, if we top like an Ethan's Adventure, it's a turn 1 Ho-Oh attack in hand. Resistance hates you? I mean, it was like one of like 6, 7 twos made cut or something, so it wasn't like that ridiculous. So do you think any meta deck right now would play the 7 fire? I have no clue. To wait and test it when it comes out. Oh, dude, wait, what is, dude? What is? How do they even poison it? Oh, with this. Bro, this can't be it, bro. This can't be it. This isn't it. This can't be it. I refuse to believe that this is it. Dude, I just wanna. I don't know what that card in their hand is though. kind of trying to retreat and then boss this guy. But I should probably just Iono and play the game. I know Squawk. Oh, could they have squawked there and chose not to? Really? I guess I don't mind if I was taking... Take 3 more into their turn, 3 more out. I guess I don't mind if that happens, right? Why they bench Shaman? They open Shaman. 6 in, 6 out. If they could like switch this into this guy. 6 out. 7, 13, 80. They would KO me. I guess I can just retreat to a Slugma, and that's like fine. If they do have like another switch, plus a fire, plus a Quilava, they could actually KO. That's not good. Poison package is the Arceus welcoming committee. How many? They're down 2 switch. What if I just boss this? How often can they move this, do you think? I would bet not very much. Wait, maybe that's what I should have done. Why did I do? I didn't check that they had 2 switch gone. They had 1 card in hand, chose not to squawk. I mean, it must have been a Quilava or an Ethan's Adventure, but if it was Ethan's Adventure, you'd probably discard it. I think I'm literally gonna go Evolve plus boss this because they're down 2 switch. Like, yeah, they're down 2 switch. I don't respect them to have I also don't want to KO this, and I want to wait until they attack with a Quilava or whatever that guy's called. What the heck? I have evolved before I drew. Is that legal? We do a little cheating. Yeah. A little bit of cheating. Nothing crazy. I'm just gonna wait until I find a boss and I boss KO Quilava, to be honest. I like don't want to KO anything off their board. We're just gonna keep them bench locked. Because they can't chain attackers in this current board state. Actually, I don't know if I need second Ho-Oh here. They're also down a Super Rod and a Max Rod, so I'm not going to do anything to help them out here. I'm just going to sit here and run between 2 Magcargos until I draw a boss, and then I will boss KO their Quilava or something like that. I mean, if they switch out of this and start swinging, I'm okay to swing back. Like, I'm waiting. I'm chilling. I'm not going to KO anything off their board. That's not a Typhlosion. What does Magcargo do? The abilities when it has no energy attached to it has free retreat. They've got to poison. It's so good. The manual attachment to the Brute Bonnet. You're cooked, buddy. There's no way they have enough resources to win this game. If they're gonna attach to the Brute Bonnet 3 times to hard to treat it, they do not have enough resources to win this game. There's no way. I refuse to believe they have enough resources to win the game. Why attack to cure pokes? Oh, true. Well, I just don't really need to. I don't think I need to heal them, do they? Yeah, healing them doesn't really change anything. Then I leave a 2 Prodigy on my active, which I don't want to do. Did you have any conclusion on the best way to play Typhlosion? Pidgeot or Zoroark. One of the two. Past that, I'm not sure. Yeah, they have 3 Ethans in the discard pile now, so like, healing the damage doesn't really matter. Boss. Not bad. Take those. Now they could KO my active with Petron, I guess. You only manually attaching your deck? In this deck, no. We get energy with Ho-Oh. Wait, why did they push up that guy? Wait, what? Did they want to get the other energy off of it? Dude, what if I boss it up again? They actually did. They wanted to get the energy off of it. They would just trap the but not repeating and let them deck? Possibly, but I don't know their full list. So I think just doing that until the point where I can pressure Typhlosions is fine. They only do 10 damage with poison in between turns, so I probably could deck them out, to be honest. Yeah. I think it's better to play it this way. Oh. Max Rod. Oh, this does 170. Actually, Pinsir's a good attacker in the matchup too. Actually, Pinsir's like a better attacker. I should have attacked with Pinsir this turn. I shouldn't have benched the Slug yet. Oops. That's why Closed Necklace is better. It's definitely part of it for sure. I agree. Definitely is part of it. I guess I could just play the Max Rod now for Magcargo triple energy, and that would be like good enough value probably, to be honest. I don't need to like get full value. Ideally I top deck Boss though and Boss KO the Quilava with a Ho-Oh. I would still play the Max Rod, but it's definitely like one reason that I like Closed Necklace just because I like how the game, like there's like I don't know, there's like no surprise. Like imagine if you look at your opponent, like you can't do anything cheesy. I don't know, it's just kind of cringe. Not that like cheese needs to be the reason that Closed Necklace exists, but it's like But see that, dude, I hate that was like so many people's response to the closed deck list thing was like, oh, now you can't win with your cheesy one of tech. It's like, no, that's not the whole point of closed deck lists. Like, you completely remove like a layer of like nuance and strategy is completely removed from the TCG when you remove closed deck lists. You no longer have to think about what your opponent has. You just know what they have. You don't have to like make any plays hedging against third boss versus third switch and trying to calculate what that is, or even having that knowledge to begin with just doesn't matter anymore. Having the knowledge of what they most likely play based on your knowledge of the metagame, your experience in the metagame. I don't know. Didn't boss the brute. I mean, nah, this is definitely better. I've always been in and out of the TCG. Are they trying to implement open lists? It's becoming a possibility, yeah. Azul cheese enjoyer confirmed. No, it's not all about the cheese. It's not all about the cheese. But that's what people try to like turn it into, which is like annoying. I mean, supporter counts are huge, yeah. And then also like playing like a weird supporter count is also would be like a big like an advantage you just can't generate anymore. I don't know. Feels bad, man. I mean, I need what, 2 more knockouts? I guess I don't need the pincer anymore. I guess I'm just gonna research. So I'm gonna go like here because I don't have the Magcargo yet. Well, pincer, my bad. I was supposed to use you, but I misplayed. The game just gets like so much more boring with open deck lists. I feel like it's so much more boring, much less interesting. Takes a whole level of the game away. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like equal to the rest of the game. Like I don't think you lose 50% of the game from taking lists from closed to open. I don't think takes away like 50% of the game. We're not losing like half the game, but we're losing. I feel like it's like a pretty big percentage of the game. I don't know. Becoming familiar and comfortable with all that information. Knowing and understanding that. I don't know. Not sure, man. I am out of ho-ohs here, but I should be fine. 7. Okay, cool. Chill, chill, chill. Oh, 2 boss in the shire. I know they have 1 left. Like, nah, you shouldn't know that. I mean, sometimes you will know that, though. The thing is, well, one thing I feels like was like lacking in the conversation about it is like people were like, one of the arguments that I saw was that it's not less skillful. Knowing the information knowing the guaranteed information to play around is not necessarily less skillful, but it's the same thing. Or like, I have to like read some of the tweets honestly to better what's it called? Their arguments. You can do it because you're unsure of a potential last boss compared to knowing you're safe is kind of BS. I'm just so much more boring. The game is so much more boring when you, yeah. It's so much more boring to just be like, oh, you have 1 boss left. Lol, you lose. But like, maybe you make the play anyways, but you have to like come to that determination that you want to make that play, which is like the interesting part of the game at that point. I really don't know how to initiate in this matchup, to be honest, like the prize trade. Maybe my opponent's just going to let me get the advantage, though. We'll see. +2. Ho-oh, ho-oh. I mean, I could go pincer knockout. And then they would need a lot. With only 1 golden go draw. I might just have the play. Maybe I just go for it. Ho ho ho. Was it ho ho pincer? Sure, why not? Let's do it. Like, listen, Discord. I mean, the fact that you asked that question means you know the answer. Control certainly benefits from open deck lists. Possibly one of the reasons Snorlax used to do better in online tournaments. Possibly. Hard pros and you get to see your opponent's lists, paper lists. You can barely read. You can barely read. Wait, why barely read? RK9. How much time gets allocated for it? How much? What? How long is too much? I mean, that's like. I don't know. What is the like? Those things don't matter zero. Like they would just like TPCI would set some guidelines like. Decklist would be viewable on Arcanine, but you must carry around a paper version with you just in case your opponent doesn't have service. But theoretically, you just look at the thing. You get 1 minute to look at your decklist. Like those aren't problems. Those aren't problems. Those things are super easy to solve and set guidelines for. The question is just should they be allowed, or should open decklists happen? That's the question. That's the argument that should be. That's the thing that should be discussed. All the little things around it are like super easy to solve. Like literally, I just solved all 3 things for you right there. What's your argument for open deck lists? Well, a big one is scouting. Like it removes scouting as a factor from the game, which is like not unreasonable. Like trying to remove scouting from the game, I think would be a positive overall. Like if you could just make it so no one would ever have information of the other person's deck and cards, like I think that'd be probably a plus. Got him. Like I think that'd be a plus overall, probably to remove that completely from the game. Scouting somehow, if you could, but you can't. Obviously, you can't remove scouting. Scouting exists. I don't know. We'll see what they end up doing, though. I think doing it for Top Cut makes sense because there'll be so many people on stream at that point that, or so many players would have been streamed on that point going to Top Cut, but then the ones that wouldn't would have like a massive advantage theoretically, or a theoretical advantage, but even that's not that big of a deal, I don't think, but I think it's probably correct to, have open deck lists going into Cut. Not my Fez, bro. Chill. Well, I think Ethan's Adventure is a little bit too slow here. All right, what is going on? Are they actually drawing that bad? Yeah, which is the 56 months there, Del Cookie. I think I just researched here. I could have Ethan's Adventured, but I don't think it's correct. I think just being more aggressive makes more sense. I'm not going to punch, though, because I actually don't want to put damage in play for them to utilize with, like, a weird Monkey Dory play. There was still like even if they went to open deck list, there's still a lot to the game, right? There's still you can still innovate a deck list, and then you can understand matchups better than your opponent, right? You can still your list can be better and your matchup knowledge can be better. The part you lose is the what would you even call it? Like the why not Secret Box? And Secret Box doesn't seem very good in here. I don't know. What's scouting? Like just walking around the top tables and trying to see what people are playing and see what text they have and stuff like that. Nuance, teching? No, like the part you would lose would be the surprise factor. Not the surprise factor. It's so much. See, people keep chalking it up to surprise factor. It's not the surprise factor. It's it's like the meta format knowledge. It's like knowing on average how many bosses orders Poltnor plays, and then adjusting accordingly. Yeah, that's what we would lose. We would lose that. We would lose the being able to figure out, being able to make a judgment call based on what you've seen them play, based on what the deck plays on average, to try and make what you think is the best play. That's what we would lose when it's open deck list. Because you just be like, it's like, instead of be sitting there and being like, okay, Poltnor usually plays 2 boss, but I've seen that, though, Poltnor usually plays 3 boss, but I've seen them play a second air balloon at this point. And usually when people play second air balloon, they don't play 3 boss. So I'm going to play as if they have 2 boss. You're just like, oh, they play 2 boss because I saw their deck list at the beginning of the game. Like, none of that thought process happens. I see you have 2 boss. Yeah, it literally just becomes, oh, I see you have 2 boss. Very cool. Play around 2 boss. Wow, very chill play. Very cool deck you have there. That whole aspect of the game is just gone. And it's not like you completely lose everything that makes the Pokemon TCG, but it's kind of sad, man. It's kind of sad for it to go. What happened to the game I love? All these open deckless enjoyers trying to ruin what used to be a great Pokemon TCG game. I don't even know what I'm doing here, honestly. I maybe should have punched with a slug. I don't want this thing to get stuck, though, so I'm going to discard all 3. Or I could have put 4 on the Magcargo and then discarded 2. Doesn't that happen with prizes just as much? No, it's not the same. Rarely do prize cards actually affect a game, an outcome of a game. They don't affect an outcome of a game that often. Yes, I know Piper prize 3 Gimme Ghoul in game 3 of the Top Cut match. Yes, I was there. I saw it. Yes, I know it happened. Rarely do prize cards actually affect the outcome of a match, though. It doesn't happen actually that often. It's a pretty low percentage. When they're played around appropriately. If someone throws because they didn't check their prize cards, that's what's more likely to, like, affect a game. Is like, well, yeah, if you just checked your prize cards, you wouldn't have made the misplay and then you would have won the game anyways. But because you didn't check your prize cards, you made a misplay and then now you lost because of that. Does the prize 3 fault? Oh, shit. But one time I prized 5 Dreepy Actually, in that case, I'd be open for open deck list. The reason for that is because knowledge is, in general, is an artificial enhancement of skill ceiling. Makes the competitive side of the game less approachable for newcomers. For example, the equivalent would be execution and fighting, an execution completely complexity floor and fighting hires the ceiling in which. For newcomers, therefore, Capcom started making execution and fighting games more accessible. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Does it make it more accessible for new players? Do new players really care? I don't know. I saw some people making that argument as well, which is something I had never thought about. But like when you go to play a card game, are people like, I don't really want to play this card game? It's like, why? Well, I don't know my opponent's my full 60 cards. It's like, oh shoot, yeah, I wouldn't want to play that game either. Is that actually a thought process? Like I had never even like considered that or thought about that ever. But if that is a real thing, then that is like a good reason. I would say that is a good reason that we should do open deck lists. But I don't know, is that a thing? Are people like, yo, have you tried out the Pokemon TCG? It's like, nah. It's like why? It's because I don't know the exact 60 cards they have. Whenever I sit down across them, it's like, oh, true. It's not a thing that happens. But I could be wrong. I've just never, in all my years playing the Pokemon TCG, I've never heard that as a reason that people did or didn't start playing the Pokemon TCG or any card game in general. We enter tourney, you enter your deck and aren't allowed to alter it at all. Is that right? Yeah. You submit your 60 cards. You have to play those 60 cards the whole time. Prevents players from playing 61 cards, I guess. Yeah, it would cut down on cheating for sure, right? Because if you know your opponent's exact 60 cards and they play a card they don't play, you'll be like, well, you can't do that. So it would cut down on cheating. That would also be another good reason to have open deck lists. It would cut down on cheating, right? That'd be a thing. So there are positives. There definitely are positives to open deck list. I just don't like the idea of how it makes the game play. Well, I don't like, well, personally, I prefer the way the game plays with closed deck lists. But on top of that, I think it lowers the skill ceiling to the point where the better players will lose more often. So I don't like the idea of like diminishing the game's skill advantage or skill in the game. Yeah. I mean, I want to turn one attack here. We're not that close, though. Need an air balloon. Reducing the skill in the game, leading to the worst player beating the better player more often. Reduce the number of decisions that need to be made. More decisions. Well, it doesn't reduce the amount of decisions. It reduces the amount of knowledge required to come to the correct decision. Now instead of like piecing together what you think they play versus what you don't play, you're just like, I know what you play. So now I only play around what you play. There's no hedging anymore. Nestball's are just really, really good. I don't know. All right, I'm playing the Nestball. I'll get rid of the Magcargo. Also get to draw a little bit with the Mew as well, which is kind of cool. I guess it's also possible if I drew research, I would not play Iono, but I just need air balloon energy one time. I'll never ask for anything ever again. Never lucky. Oh, I messed up again. I'm supposed to attach to the active potential. Oh, shoot. Because it took away my attach to the active. Oh, I gotta stop throwing, man. You gotta stop throwing. Throwing's pretty cringe. I could have attached. Oh my gosh. I could have had like a boss play next turn now. But now I'm just like, oh, I just fucked myself. See, that's why I have to Golden Flame twice to the bench so I could attach once to the active. I did it again. I literally made this misplay like not that long ago. All right, whatever. We'll top deck our balloon anyways. Our balloon. Are you allowed to take a copy of your deck list of prize check? No. You think if they do implement open deck lists, would in-between deck alterations with full transparency be good for competitive of the game, or it'd be too messy? No, it'd be bad, because then you just adapt to what... You just adapt your list to everyone else's hard work. Being able to change your deck is a bad thing. Like, from... At any point in a tournament, being able to change your deck is bad. Because then you just, like, you get to use... you get to abuse people's information. You're like, oh, shit, Torque with his broken 60? Let me just scout him for a game and then go play it in my next round. That's also why, like, in Japan, it's silly that you can change decks from day 1 to day 2. Because you just see someone come with, like, a really cool tech or a really cool innovation and be like, okay, that's mine now. It's literally the meme. It's literally the meme. And then the people who put the work in and come in with the innovations or whatever get less rewarded. Because now everyone just gets to take advantage of it, potentially. Or some people do. Should bring back expanded day 2 top 8? No, they should not do that. Please no. What's the best argument for open deck lists? I think it has to be scouting. I think scouting has to be the best argument. I don't know if someone... Oh! If someone in chat has something better, Feel free to leak. Dude, gosh. I just shouldn't have mute. I was going to research anyways. But if I got an Ethans, I would have Ethans there. Dude, dude, the max rods for 1 are killing me, man. Max rods for 1 is so bad. All right, it's fine. We're chilling. I don't need to attach energy here, but they could currently counter catcher this, and Iona mean I could get stuck. Let's just throw one on there. How many times have I max rodded for 1? It's been like 3 or 4 times now. Why did Expanded die? They just stopped running tournaments in Expanded outside of Japan. Japan is the only region that runs Expanded tournaments, and it's just 1 Expanded major a year. Well, I say it's a major, but it runs alongside the standard major, so you can't even play in both. So it's like, it's not even like a dedicated major. It's like a standard / expanded major where you pick which one you want to try and enter into. But I think you should let each player look at their prize cards for a few seconds and randomize them before putting them face down to speed up. That'd be fun. And Pokemon is more meaningful than other. In Pokemon is more meaningful than in other TCGs. We have access to techs like Picnic Basket all the time. Knowing what tech an opponent uses is huge. How married are to the idea that better players lose more often? Are we sure that's true? I'm pretty convinced, but feels like execution plus context, specific decisions might actually matter more. I don't know if that really favors a lower skilled player. I don't know. My experience in the Pokemon TCG leads me to believe that open deck lists are less skill intensive, and I think I would lose. Now, maybe I just suck at open deck lists. I think I would lose more games in open deck list tournaments than closed deck list tournaments to players of lower caliber. That comes from all my experience playing open deck list tournaments online to IRL. I've said this story like a million times now, but when I went from playing online tournaments all the time, and then in COVID, and then switched. Then the first time I came back and played an IRL tournament, I was like, oh, this is so much different. I feel like I have such a huge advantage over my opponents. Personally. Salt Lake City, that's what it was. The first major post-COVID Salt Lake City. I was like, oh, this is just like completely different. Because I remember I was having the discussion with the stream, the like weeks leading up to the tournaments coming back of like, should we have open deck lists at tournaments? And then the first tournament happened, I was like, oh no, fuck no. This is like so much better than open deck list. Closed deck list tournaments were. But that was like after playing in COVID with open deck list for like a year or whatever. But then after coming back, I was like, oh no, this is just so much better. I would never want to go back to open deck list. I mean, open deck list tournaments are like, online tournaments with open deck list are like fine, but yeah. I know other people feel different. There's very good players out there who feel different. Like Hedrick replied to my tweet on Twitter, and he said that he thinks the better players would win more often with open deck list. There definitely is different opinions. I mean, obviously he's wrong, right? But if I chase the Guardy, they get access to counter catcher. If I just KO the active, then I'm just gonna get Scream Tailed. I feel like I actually have to go for the chase and hope that they don't find counter catcher. Sure. What was on the bottom of my deck actually though? Boss? Oh. I mean, they already have the Bravery Charm, so I don't care if I give them access to this. I feel like I'm in a bad spot though. Well, I'm gonna KO their Guardian. I don't know. Maybe I'll make it hard for them to. Yikes. This is a very okay hand. Alright, we'll see how it goes. I feel like KOing the active, I just lose the game. I have to do something. Oh, KOing the Fez also is arguably the better play here, to be honest, as well. We'll see what happens. You're allowed to be wrong on the internet, so yeah. No, I've never been wrong once in my life. You're allowed to be wrong on the internet, so yeah. I know they're different games, but it's interesting how in favor VGC veterans were of open team sheets for Gen 6 compared to the split in TCG over the announcement. I mean, how much worse? I feel like scouting in VGC is so much easier. Am I wrong? Because, like, yeah, isn't scouting in VGC so much easier to happen? You're basically going to know everything. Yeah, I feel like scouting in VGC is so much easier to happen. Because, like, if I play 3 boss in Pult Nor, I could go, like, 9 rounds and no one would know I played a 3rd boss, right? But, I feel like in VGC, you know all 6 Pokemon, right? Immediately, so you already know their Pokemon. And then you just have to piece together the attacks, right? Boosters usually give away the Pokemon's build and its purpose on that team anyways. EV counts are harder. Well, yeah, the EV and IV stuff is you won't know for sure, right? Until you actually like sit down and play against them. If open deckless, why not open hand then? Can't believe this is a topic. I mean, it's not that extreme for sure. I don't think it's that extreme either. I think people are making the scouting stuff out to be a little bit more extreme than it is, but then on the other side, the people are making the idea of what open deckless would do a little bit more extreme than it is as well. But that's like normal. People are pushing everything to the extremes where they don't exist. Oh, I guess I can Iono them next turn. I guess we don't like just lose. Their EV spreads is the big thing though, to be honest. Okay. The difference would be as if in TCG you know your opponent runs boss, but don't know how many bosses orders, comparing it to VGC, not disclosing IVs, EVs. All right. Well, they had Iono counter catcher, and my hand sucks. It's all right. We get the dub here every time. So now I need to find Iono. Okay. Do I have another Ho-Oh in the deck, though? I don't. Well, if they KO this Ho-Oh, though, I lose anyways. So, right? So I can just go like this. This is fine. I actually don't know if I want to Artisan, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyways. I don't know what's on the bottom of the deck or the top of the deck or any part of the deck. Can I grab this guy? It could get... Well, if I'm assuming they don't play counter catcher or they don't play boss, it won't get stuck. But they could play boss, so it could get stuck. So I guess I just don't grab it. I grab the slug. All right, they don't have boss. I should have grabbed the other one then, though, if I'm doing this one. Well, no, but progressing with the restart is pretty important, I feel like. Because now I need to find, like... I mean, I need 3 energy. Oh, wait, I can just do this. And now I'm threatening with the active Magcargo, so they probably have to KO this guy. Hope they're always going to KO this. Or they're at least going to Monkey Dory it. But I guess the Monkey Dory, I'd at least get the flip for the win. I think back to Tord's whole list pretty much leaked being streamed around Game One Worlds. That's like another thing that's like worth, I guess, like bringing up is like, how much is the competitive integrity of the tournament jeopardized as soon as one person is on stream, right? As soon as round 1 on stream happens or the first stream round happens, like now their list is effectively public. How much is competitive integrity jeopardized? Which is another good point. That's like actually a good point. Maybe that's the strongest point against open deck list, to be honest. Maybe that is part of the maybe that is the strongest argument against open deck list. Like, does Tord just win worlds if he isn't streamed round 1? Maybe. I don't know. It's possible. Maybe he'll definitely overstate the effect of a torch list being shown on stream. Probably a little bit, yeah. I can see the appeal to open deck lists, but part of the fun of the game is keeping information hidden. I really like that. There's an argument for both sides, but I think VGC open team sheets is way different because you can win with super cheesy starts. That doesn't happen in TCG. I'd have to like see the difference. Yeah, I don't know the difference either. Because I just don't play the VGC, obviously, but I like closed deck list, gives a surprise, a little surprise. I'll see the deck list after the tourney is done. Dumb question, but could he have declined to be streamed game 1 for round 1? No, you have to go on stream. He could have taken a game match loss though. I don't think they would DQ you. I think if you refuse to go on stream, they give you a match loss. I'm pretty sure. Could that have, was that the strat from Tord? Should Tord have taken the match loss on stream to give himself the higher odds of winning the tournament? Maybe. Kato ran same 60 as Tord and got top 16, so Tord might have had a higher chance to win the tournament for sure. I mean, Kato achieving whatever it doesn't really like prove anything, but I mean, yeah, obviously Tord could have done better had he not been on stream, but that's not how it works. It's not like Tord is playing the exact same, would have played the exact same way Kato played, or had the same opponents or same draws. So is Hydropple Ogrepon viable? Currently, it's not competitive at all, no. But it does get some new cards next format. Wouldn't losing round 1 destroy your resistance? It doesn't really matter with asymmetrical cut. It's the same thing. You need to achieve a certain amount of match points to make asymmetrical cut. Resistance doesn't matter to win the tournament. Which is cool. That is a cool thing in the TCG now, is resistance has no effect on your potential to win the tournament. Also, in VGC, it's different because even you know your opponent's 6 Pokemon. They'll send up, choosing just 4 for battle, and also you don't know how those Pokemon were trained, so it's open list, but not really, to be fair. Are you randomly chosen for a feature match, or do they pick the match for a feature? They pick, they decide. There's a reason Tord is on stream so much. What about ID round 1 with to avoid stream? I mean, it's not worth it. That's always a mistake. No, the cons of being out on stream don't outweigh the pros of just thinking you're the better, more prepared player. You should always assume, no matter who you are, when you sit down across from your opponent, you should always assume you're the better, more prepared player, and then play Pokemon. To maximize your odds to win this tournament, he should definitely have played the round for sure. Unless they both thought they were going to tie anyways, for whatever reason. If the matchup was like, yo, we always tie here anyways, you just want to tie and then avoid being on stream so our lists don't get leaked? Possibly, but probably not, no. I've been testing more for pits than worlds. I just got super burned out after NIC. Oh, you're saying now you're currently testing more for Pittsburgh now than you tested for worlds. Super burned out after NAIC. Yeah. I mean, the metagame going into worlds was really boring though. Like trying to figure out what to, but I don't know. But the next layer to it, the next layer that happens after that. But sometimes you can't get to the next layer until a tournament happens though. Like sometimes you can't be like, or it's really hard to like get to the next layer until a tournament concludes. But everyone who innovated at Worlds would argue different for sure, though. All the innovations that end up happening at Worlds. That was excited for me. I should have tried more Dango variants. Yeah. Might have been the move. But Dango is so boring. I hate Dango right now. It's so boring. Dango is really fun every new format because things feel a little bit fresh, but it gets so boring so quickly. Do they tell you guys the round sorts, or is there a plan going to the weekend who's going to be on day 1? I mean, the production backstage might have a plan, but they don't tell the players that. Caesar just felt bad. Yeah, Caesar was pretty underwhelming. Have you played Joltik Dango yet? Yeah, I played with Joltik Dango. I played with a decent amount before Worlds. For me, the only time Dango is boring is Mirror. Dango is not fun, but winning is, so it's an acceptable trade-off. Yes, it is. It's definitely a fine trade-off to take. I knew Caesar was incorrect, but I couldn't think of anything else. We gotta get the Rev Room in there. Tango is boring. This is true. Oh, yeah. Dubs. I mean, Caesar had its uses, but it's mid. Yeah. Had to be something better. Apparently it was Togekiss. What do you think makes a deck boring / fun / uninteresting? I don't know. I don't think about it that hard. If I just don't like the deck, I don't like the deck. But it doesn't mean I won't play the deck for the tournament. I've played many decks at tournaments that I don't like. Or I just don't enjoy playing. But I just know it's like, it's the best play I know I have in the moment, so I'm going to play it anyways. Because I'm playing to win. I'm not playing to... I'm playing to win. I'm not playing to... I have, like, the idea of competing and giving myself the best chance to win is fun. That is interesting. I enjoy that. So when I'm in the moment playing at the tournament, if I was, like, grinding the deck for, like, 12 hours on PTCG Live, I'd be like, bro, this sucks. But once you're in the tournament playing the boring deck, you're, like, locked in, and the experience is still enjoyable. Thrill of the dub. If there's more Bolt, which I anticipate Pit will be, Caesar is better. I don't know if it's better than Togekiss still, though, because Togekiss is still better for the mirror than Caesar. Factor in that Dango is also an ugly Pokemon. True, you gotta factor that in. Azul, can you unban me? I'll think about it. Azul, do you do coaching? I do not know. Snorlax is one of these boring decks. Yeah, exactly. Like, I will never play... I mean, I can't even count how many times I played Snorlax Stall on stream. It's like 0. But I played it for Stockholm because I was like, this just seems like a really good play for Stockholm. So I may as well, I'm gonna play it. And I literally, well, I didn't do it on purpose. But I couldn't, the jet lag hit me. So I woke up at 3 a.m. and I was just sitting there thinking about the deck and grinding Battlegrounds until the tournament started at Stockholm. I woke up at 3 a.m., couldn't get back to sleep. I was like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to play some Battlegrounds and think about the list. And that's where I concluded we probably shouldn't have played second Mimikyu. I forgot what my conclusion was to run second Mimikyu, but it was some weird play Charizard could do in the end game that could leave you with one Mimikyu and then they could, like, kill it before you could find an out. So I was like, okay, then maybe we do play... Wait, did I play a Radiant Pokemon in Snorlax Stall? Did you play a Radiant Pokemon in that deck? I don't think you did you? But you could have, right? Instead of playing the second Mimikyu, honestly, maybe playing something like... I don't know, second Mimikyu was kind of chill, actually, to be honest. Sometimes they play Radiant Serena. Yeah, or the Radiant Alakazam. So that way when the Charmanders are punching you, you just heal the damage to their... You move the damage to their side of the field. Or... Wait, is that how that works? Is that what Radiant Alakazam does? Maybe it is the Radiant Serena. You didn't play Radiant in your list? Oh, okay. Wait, Alakazam moves it from their side to somewhere else on theirs. It's the Radiant Serena is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's the Radiant Serena. You could do that, because when you play against Charizard, sometimes they do some BS where they just sit there and punch you with a Charmander over and over again. And that's why I wanted the two Mimikyus. I don't know, I came up with like some line the Charizard players could do where it's like, they can basically clear your bench and then put you in a position where they Iono you, and then if you... It might take you a while to recover, and you don't have access to Penny, so then you want double Mimikyu in play to be able to play around that. I don't even remember what it was, though, to be honest. Oh, it was if they played Vacuum, I think. Yeah, second maybe Mimikyu was maybe overkill, to be honest. That's how I decided on, like, second Rotom and stuff, was just staying up for 6 hours playing Battlegrounds, thinking about the deck. Just remember that no Radiant Pokemon won Worlds. Wait, is that actually true? Arceus Pikachu won. Mew won. Was it just those 2 years that Radiant Pokemon had a chance? Battlegrounds is in PUBG. No, Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Then Thorns. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, no Radiant Pokemon doves. Maybe that's Player unknowns. Battlegrounds. No, not PUBG. All right, chat. We're gonna switch it up. I mentioned it already a couple times today, but today's stream is sponsored by Once Upon a Galaxy, which is a new auto battler game. Check it out on Steam or on mobile. Very easy, free-to-play game. We're gonna be playing some of that to close out the stream today. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream today. I'm gonna switch over to that. I'll be back to the same old, was it PTCG live shenanigans? What is today? Sunday? Tomorrow's Monday? Yeah, I'll be back to the good old, what's it called? PTCG live shenanigans tomorrow. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Appreciate it, Zeta. So when are you filming with Chip? What do you say is the best way to get better? Play games. Grind games. I know there's definitely better ways to get better. I just don't. I mean, that's all I know though, personally, to be honest. All I know is playing games of Pokemon to get better. But there's like a lot of things, there's a lot more avenues you can take, like bot reviewing, content, coaching. I just didn't grow up in that era. Like I never tried to approach any of those avenues for getting better at the game. All I did was play more Pokemon. That's all I ever did to get better, was play more Pokemon. But I guess like for me specifically, I'm like one of the, I mean, it's just the era I grew up in, yeah. Honestly, the way I get better is going to locals as often as possible. Yeah, I'm just playing more Pokemon IRL. You should see what's up there, Goblin TV. Well, I gotta do a thing first. Are you going to Milwaukee this year? Command in the title will tell you. Oh, the command's not in the title right now. Majors I currently plan to go to are NAIC and EUIC. That's it. Yeah, NAIC and EUIC are my current events I plan. I might do LAIC. I don't know. I the new cards come out before LAIC. I kind of just want to play with the new cards. Wait, yeah, not the next set, but the set after that. Like not this set, but the set after this set. So I don't know. We'll see. I would rather just like play the new set, I feel like, than go to LAIC, but because it'd only be like a week. Yeah, because it would be like the set drops Thursday and then I would leave for LAIC on like Monday, like. I kind of would just like rather probably just stay back and stream the new set, to be honest. And then I would just like stream I'd restream LAIC, which wouldn't be as interesting because it wouldn't be the new set, but it would still be like pretty interesting. Yeah, it won't be legal for LAIC. Okay. So what team was I using last time? I was using this one. Phantasmal Flames won't be legal for LAIC. Yeah, it's the same thing as last year where it's not going to be legal. Which feels, I don't know, it kind of feels bad. Well, it definitely feels bad, I guess, but. All right, there we go. Whoa. Wait, is my audio fucking up for you guys as well, or is that just me? Okay, I think we're good now. Have you ever checked the Bazaar Battlegrounds kind of game? I have not, no. Fine here. Okay, maybe it's just fucking up for me. Dude, hold up. Why is my... Let me reset this real fast. Have a good one, Degrees. Yeah, the Bazaar. I watched Raran did a video on it, I think, that I watched. But I've never never played it. Okay. Let me do this real fast. There we go. Now my shit's not fucking up. Highly recommend. I'll probably give it a shot then. Azul, what do you think is winning Pit? A good deck. Probably. High chance that it's a good deck. Alright, we're gonna get into it now. For anyone who's unfamiliar with Once Upon a Galaxy, like I said, it's an auto battler game. It's available on Steam and on mobile. And very free to play friendly. I actually have some, what's it called though? I'm gonna spend here. Some blue diamonds. Wizard Headmaster. Oh, these are just skins. Captain bundle. I'm just gonna buy like all the things, I think, to be honest. All the cards. All right, cool. I played some of these now. After you cast a spell, capture it. If your bottle's empty, bottle can recast captured spells. You complete a quest, keep an extra treasure. Whenever you summon a character during a fight, give it slot 1+1. Improve this by 1+1 when you golden a toy. Bro, I feel like I don't golden things. I did a golden one before, but I just don't golden them ever. I'm gonna go with the Lightning Thief. Dragon Army. Assemble a massive treasure hoard with this complete and ready to play deck. Alright, I'm down. Lightning Thief. I'm present. These are based on like fairy tales and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. Silver Puss in Boots already. Oh, this is good too. Okay, one more. One of your pirates attacks, give them +2 attack. Orchid's a mysterious egg. Puss in Boots aggro deck surely crushes. Oh, we don't keep Puss in Boots forever. He definitely falls off. It's definitely just an early game minion. I'll go for the egg. 3 turns. I am gonna lose this combat, but that's fine. Although I don't want to lose every combat. I'm not trying to lose every single combat. Oh, get the gold present, or hold up. 2/2 a slot. Recruit, break a heart, cracks one of your hearts. That does not seem worth. Oh, the pirate. Aren't you still in wood tier? Nah. We're chilling. Do we get the pirate? We're gonna get the pirate. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. Recruit 3 villains. When I attack, hit +1/+1. Poor +5 attack. I want it, but I can't. I don't have a space for. Well, I can get rid of this, I guess. Something like this. Now this thing swings for 8. Okay. It doesn't have to survive. I deal 6 damage in a single fight. Okay. So now we're quested, and now we get our treasure. Buildings in your shop have +2/+2. Your first slot has +5. Your support supports all of your front slots. That seems pretty good. We'll go with that. What's the name of this game? Once Upon a Galaxy. Wait. Am I missing something? Why do I get this as well? Oh, this is my guy's thing. After you cast a spell, capture it in your if your bottle is empty. Bottle can recast captured spells. I just get to infinitely cycle that? Each fight give your animal slots +1 health. I don't want that. If you lost your last fight, get a bonus shop. Now I should get a gold Puss in Boots. Another treasure. After you summon a character, give it +5 attack. Quests give treasures 1 rarity higher. I'm not doing any quests right now. Just do villains in the shop +2/+2. My slot 2/1. What am I I don't even know what I'm keeping here though. Well, I can get rid of this thing now. Let's just do that, because then I get another shop because it's silver. Give my slot +1 attack. Farewell. Summon a random toy. Your next shop is all heroes. If you lost your last fight, get a bonus shop. I did not lose my last fight though. Next character your group has +4/+4. Let's just do that. And I guess that goes into the. No, I want pirate. Oh wait, these are both animals. Each fight gave your animal slots +1 health. So these are all animals. So they all get +1 health then? Oh yeah, what the heck? That's actually pretty good. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Alright. The baby bear's doing work. Oh, get the whale. The whale sucks though. It's just a big dude. It's an 18/18. It is an animal, I guess. Buffs from your Fae, give an additional +1 attack for the rest of the game. Discover a common treasure. I'm down. Wait, when does my thing happen? Where is my... How do I do my bottle? The front row has hunt, +1/+1. Oh, the breadcrumbs is really good, though. The breadcrumbs is just a free shop cycle. I might go for the breadcrumbs here. Whenever you cast a spell, give your characters +1 attack. I guess I have that with my bottle to cycle. I'm just gonna go for the breadcrumbs. Get a bonus shop? Sure. Give me something better. Treasure Hoard 1, support +1/+1 and Treasure Hoard. We are like a treasure comp thing. We could do this for this. Does this give... Alright, Pirate. What does one do? I guess I'm gonna do that. Put the whale up front. Okay, Lost in the Woods. Treasure Hoard 3, Farewell, deal 12 damage to an enemy equal to the Treasure Hoard bonus. Could take that. That seems pretty good. Over the whale. Actually, no, probably over the cat. We probably don't need the cat anymore. Which is more skilled, Once Upon a Galaxy or Pokemon? I think I would probably have to give Pokemon the edge, but... Have each of your slots buffed. I don't currently have that. I don't know when I'm going to have that. Or just spell. Animal, not an animal. Oh wait, if I put this here... Oh, that's what I should have done, because it buffs all my animal slots. So now this slot is buffed. Because this guy gives all the slots a buff. Add a dango to get more treasure. Hunt 2+2 trigger all the farewell abilities of the characters. In the back row. Cycle. How's the order of combat work? First attack is random. Get a bonus shop of all spells. Just get a silver whale. No, I'd do this. The first shop is random. Or the first combat is random. Who attacks first, and it attacks left to right. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How to fix error 199. Apparently I have to reinstall. Wait. Turn a silver character gold. Oh, a silver character golden. I'm just gonna do this then. When you collect your treasure each turn, you get a bonus shop. Your first treasure each turn. Treasure Hoard 2. Hunt. Get a random common treasure, then improve this ability. Wait, what the heck? This thing's insane. I get a random common treasure when it knocks something out. Okay, sure. We tied. Okay, sure. Lost in the Woods. Bonus shop. I see more treasures, to be honest. All we need is treasures. Oh, this is good. Transform a character into a random bronze character of your shop's rarity. No. 100 farewell. My slot gains 2/2. Okay, so we just level up. Punxsutawney Phil. What is this? Where did my Togekiss coin flip go? This is Once Upon a Galaxy. They're the sponsor of the stream today, so I'm closing out the stream with some gameplay from the game. It's an auto battler game, new auto battler game. Give a character +3/+3. Your next shop is all characters that share a type with it. Well, I wouldn't hate some more dragons. I'm okay with this. Okay, we can go gold fairy dragon. Maverick and Icewing. Treasure Hoard 2. Quest collect 2 treasures. Transform a character into a random character, 1 rarity higher. I think we just do this. I can get rid of this baby bear whenever, though. When you discover a treasure, keep an extra 1. When you summon a character, give it slot 3/3. Whenever one of your farewell characters is KO'd... Well, no, we just go with this one then, for sure. How much more do I have to this turn? What the heck? We just keep going. Epic toy. Deal 50 damage to an enemy. If it KOs it, give your characters +4/+4. Sure. Hold up, I'm not done yet. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. Sure. What do we get? You collect your first treasure each turn. You get a bonus shop. Okay. Well, I definitely... The baby bear is just... I've just had that baby bear in the back line being useless for a long time, so... We're absolutely cooking. Your recruit ability is triggered twice. Okay. Is this like STS? What is STS? This is the first time I'm hearing that. Support 7/7. Lost in the Woods. Just get a bonus shop here. Just cycle. More Pyrat action. Play the Spire. Kind of, I guess I would say. Not quite. Slay the Spire is a little bit different than something like this. I'm kind of in like the same realm, but they're definitely they're in the same realm, but they're definitely a little bit different, I would say, for sure. Choose the... It's alright. It starts growing to match the enemies across from it. Okay. I don't know how this works. I'm gonna put it down. I'm gonna put it in play though, and we're gonna see how it works. Get a bonus shop of all spells. Yeah, it's like, it's... I don't know, it's not too far off from something like Slay the Spire, to be honest. But it is definitely... I would say it's a little bit different, for sure. There's more variables to a game like this than something like Slay the Spire. Because like Slay the Spire is like a little bit more predictable. Or like... the amount of options is like less, for sure. Transform a random... Transform an enemy character into a random common character. Give your character +4/+4. If you win the next fight, give it an additional +4/+4. If it's a mage, get a new shop. Do I have any mages? No mages. Transform an enemy character into a random... Sure, let's do that. Combat spell. I have +6 for each dragon you have recruited this game. Quest I have 100 attack or health during a fight. Okay, well, I think I can replace my whale with this big guy. Sure. 83, 83. Can we get it to 100 of any of them? We cannot. We're close, though. I think I still want to have these things be able to hit. Well, I want this thing to hit the hardest. Okay, so we should put that there. Because every time this thing gets a knockout... Okay, there was the mix-and-match. I don't know what that did. How many stats did this thing actually gain? Get a random epic treasure. Yeah, because I get a free treasure every time that thing wins a combat. That's on Squawk and the Dragon deck? Dragon deck. Oh, you're just trolling me. Okay, okay, I get it. I thought you were being serious for a second. I was like, Dragapults? Your next up is all dragons. I'm down for that. Each fight, improve your treasure buffs by +1/+1. When you gold me, keep an extra treasure. When you find a treasure, you get to keep all 3 of them. I don't think I'm finding a treasure anytime soon, though. I'm just gonna replace that with that. Oh, I just got the silver one, though. When you cast a spell directly on me, get a Oh, this thing is 100 now. This is such a weak shot. What the heck? There's like nothing good in there. Okay, so this thing's quest completes, right? Okay, cool. This might be the last combat anyways, though. So, oh, no. It's not the last combat yet. Each fight, cast Lightning Bolt. When you cast a combat spell, give your characters +5/+5. After 5 of your characters attack, get a bonus shop of all legendary characters. Your villains have +20/+20 for each villain you have. I don't have a ton of villains. The bonus shop of all legendary characters. That seems pretty good. Wait, do I get all of them? Wait, why do I get all of them? This one gives me +1. No, wait, one of these gives me like +1, I think. Oh no, one of my treasures lets me keep 2 treasures. That's what it is. I'm trying to figure out how I get both of them. Do you lose stats when swapping the characters or if the slot's boosted? Both can be boosted. So like you see that slot, that the slot has +11, +10, but there are also spells or ways that the characters get buffed. Like this one has a +1 health, +2 health, +7 attack, +9 health, +11 attack, +10 health, and then +1 attack, +5 health. So there's ways to buff the there's ways to buff the slot, and there's also ways to buff the actual character itself. So buffing the slot is on average, like early game buffing, or early game I guess it can go both ways, but like mid game it feels like buffing the slot is more impactful than buffing the character, and then like late game hey, I'm trying to figure out, this guy's just kind of big. This guy's just not even that good anymore, to be honest. Like, what if I just did that? Late game, buffing the actual character, if you're going to stick with that character for the rest of the game, is better. If a slot +1/+1, then double its buff. Like, this is going to give +1/+1 to the slot. So I believe what it should do is it should be 12/11 and then what, 24/22? Yeah, so 24, now it's a 24/22 on that space. I want this guy to swing first. I'm like, this is probably fine. Oh, I'm not even done yet. Cast a spell directly on me. Get a bonus shop of all spells. Get a bonus shop of all spells. Give a character +10/+10. See, like this one would buff the character directly. So actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and put this on him so he wins his combat. Because whenever he wins a combat, he gives me a legendary treasure. A random legendary treasure. Actually, this might be the last fight though. We might be out of opponents at this point. Alright, yeah. We won first place. I'm currently in bronze. Bronze 2. It's alright though. We're working up, you know, it just takes time. Got a card unlock. Alright, let's go again. No idea how to pronounce that name. After you attack with 5 pirates, get a bonus shop of all pirates. Each game your board resets. Yeah, it's like any other auto battler where like you first pick like your hero or your main dude. Well, I guess it's like Battlegrounds more so than anything. In like TFT, it's like TFT, you don't have like a starting hero, do you? Right? But yeah, it's like doing a run. So this next run, we pick a new hero to start with. When one of your characters is KO'd, give it +2 attack. Give your characters that survive fight +2 health. Level up a turn early, but skip your first turn. So like this hero is like kind of this one is just like good early game, but this one just seems like not fun. What do I have a reroll? I could reroll the shop. I don't want to reroll the shop. Level up a turn early. This one is just like neutrally good, but then this one is like only good with pirates. So like if we pick this one, we're only drafting pirates. So I'm gonna go with this one though. And I'm gonna buy I still have some gems, so I'm gonna buy the pirate deck here. So now we have more cards to starter deck. I'm gonna go with the bounty hunters. So now I only want to draft pirates. But see, like, and here's like their types. This is like common fae, common toy villain. So this is a toy and a villain. This one is a common hero. None of these are pirates. So I'm just gonna get this guy because he just neutrally gives all characters in the shop +1 attack. So now everything in the shop will have +1 attack for the rest of the game. Here's a pirate though. When you silver me, discover a treasure in addition to the bonus shop. Or I could get this guy. And whenever you go up to, when you go from bronze to silver, you get another free shop. So if I take him right now, I get another shop. But now I don't actually have a, well, that kind of sucks. I don't have a pirate. Still no pirates. Your next shop is all heroes. I don't want that because I want pirates. Let's take the toy. That's fine. Your leader determines your card pool. Part of the card pool. So there is like a pre-built deck you can play with, or you can make a custom deck. So it determines part of the card pool, but then the other part of the card pool is neutral. So like you'll see this guy and this guy in every single game. Characters in the shop get +1 health. Still no pirates. Okay, I'm just gonna take Rose. Buff everything in the shop. Okay, there we go. There's a pirate now. Or we could go with Puss in Boots. We had Puss in Boots last game. When you silver me, discover a treasure in addition to the bonus shop. We're gonna go with Puss in Boots though. Puss in Boots to buff the, do something like this. Actually, we'll do something like this. So yeah, like our hero, after you attack with 5 pirates, get a bonus shop of all pirates. So we're trying to attack with pirates as much as possible to find more pirates. So ideally, we wanted to like have our first draft character wanted to be a pirate, but it wasn't. So we got kind of screwed on that, but it's fine. We're gonna tie this combat, which is fine. Oh no, actually we win the combat because we had the summon there. We just want more pirates. Not a pirate. For a bronze character, silver, and give it +1/+1. When I'm attacked, give me +2 attack. I transform into a character 1 higher rarity than your shop. Hunt. Hunt is when like the character KOs one of the opponent's characters. So I'm gonna go with this, I guess. And then, all right, there we go, pirate. When I attack, I get +1/+1. That's pretty good. Or I could take Rose, which gives all characters in the shop +1 health. And then because I silver it, it'll give me a +1 more shop to buy another card. But I'm not guaranteed to get a pirate, and I want pirates. So I might just take the pirate. Like, this is nice, but I'm not guaranteed a pirate. I'm just gonna guarantee the pirate and replace that guy. We're gonna go like this because I want this guy to get a kill, so I get the hunt thing, and I want this thing to attack, so it gets the +1/+1. I guess I want Puss in Boots to attack as well, because then it gives this slot +1, and then put Jack in the box. The back lines. I'm gonna win this combat no matter what. There's no way I lose this combat. There's a transform. Each fight, give your other characters +1/+1. I mean, that's like fine. But this would be a buff to like the characters, not the slots. So like this isn't like great late game. It's like okay early game. Next character you recruit has 5 attacks, so another pirate. So we're probably just taking that. I'm gonna take Billy Bones over Rose now because we've gotten the buff from Rose already. So now Billy Bones will be good for later. And then there's the support characters. When the support characters are in the back row, they give buffs to your front row. So I'm gonna put Billy Bones up here, like that. This is still good. And I could go with a support character here, or I could just like take this. I don't. None of these are pirate. I just want more pirates. I'm just gonna take this so it buffs the next character I buy. That's fine. Does pirate deck want to go second or first? Probably first. It's got to be aggro, right? Is this game like Super Auto Pets? I have no idea what Super Auto Pets is. But because there's auto in the name, I'm going to say probably. All right, cool. Pirate upgrade. We're going to upgrade our cat, get a free shop. Give a shot +4 attack. This is actually pretty good. That's better than the cat for sure. We're gonna get rid of the cat. Actually, the cat was probably better than this. Oh, okay, big pirate. Hunt 6+6. When you golden me, transform me into a random legendary character. Hunt 4+4. I'm gonna go with the bunny. The bunny is actually pretty sick. I've had the bunny before. But we need the bunny to get a kill, so it actually starts to scale up. Because so like this thing is like a hunt, it gets +6/+6, and it keeps 6+6. Give me your shot +4. I want this thing to die. I want this thing to attack. I want this thing to die more than I want this to attack. Probably like this. Okay. I feel like the bunny you can actually take all the way into the late game, to be honest. Because sometimes it'll even attack twice. Oh my, big bunny? Hold up. What does this guy do again? Hunt +1/+1. I hunt the last remaining character. Quest, I hunt the last remaining character. How do you get all the blue crystals? Did you spend money or get from playing? They gave them to me. How's combat work? Like, does the game determine which cards attack what? Is it random? It's random in terms, so your characters attack left to right. So this is like slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, slot 4, slot 5. Who attacks first is random, and then you attack the front row randomly, and then the back row randomly. So here, I'll show you. Let me buy this real fast. Give both your back slots +2/+2. Honestly, but if I recruit this, let's cycle it because it's a silver still. Or should, right? Give a character +4 health. Give it to the bunny. Get this. It cycles again. Pirates have hunt. Give him. Oh, this is really good. This pirate is. This one's really good. I want to get this, but I also want to get this. But I think I'm gonna get this. The parrot's too good to pass up. Because now all of my pirates have hunt. Give my slot +3/+3. So it'll just like late game buff every single slot. These kind of all suck though. These are like fine. What does this do again? Give a character treasure hoard 1. Sure, just give that to the bunny. Super buff the bunny. I was saying something about that. The quest on Ahab is so difficult. Yeah, it doesn't have like that never happens. Yeah, so combat here. So I'm gonna start the battle. So left hit the random row. Now they hit the random row. Now I hit the random front row. Now their back row swings because they're out of front row. And then yeah, that's it. Okay, this thing's not even dying anymore, which is what I need to happen. Recruit when you recruit fair, including give your shot +1/+1 for the rest of the game. So 4, 7/7. I get 1/1. One of your animals is KO'd. Give all 3 front row slots 1/1. Sure. Pick 7 cards from the shop. I don't actually hate that. The quest, when you complete the quest, you get a treasure. I'm gonna go ahead and make that change. We'll see if we buy 7 cards before I want to get rid of this thing. But I want to get rid of this thing as well, so we have like other things we want to get rid of anyways. Oh my gosh, why did I insta-die there? Did that thing have poison? Well, I took a hit. Give a character +4 health. Have each of your slots buffed. Nope. Give your shot +1. Hunt, give your shot +1/+1. Farewell. I don't think this thing is actually going to kill anything at this point. Next character you recruit. Gives 4/4. Sure. Hunt +4/+4. Maybe I should just get this guy. Oh, wait, hold up. And trigger the farewell abilities of the characters behind me. Well, I kind of like that. So I could like put this back here. I'm just going to get rid of this thing then, I guess. Daisy Jones. That just seems way better. Is there a character into a random character in the one at hierarchy? Plus from phase. I actually just don't want any of these. Alright. I can actually get rid of this cat at some point as well. I don't need the cat. If you're here to +7 later, if it's a mage, get a new shop. Oh, this thing is all types. Oh, okay. Do you have to make a purchase during each shop phase? You do, but you can just cycle it. Like, if you don't want any of these, you can just go up here and get rid of it. And some of them give buffs. Like, you'll still get the recruit buffs. So if something has a recruit buff, like it gives your shot +1/+1, you can just buy it and cycle it. If you don't want the spell or one of the characters. You have to take something, or you have to, like, cycle something. Why steal 200 damage? So, like, here, all of these are, like, pretty bad. Well, I mean, this guy's kind of interesting, actually. Maybe I do this actually over the cat. I'm down actually because it'll quest pretty soon. Support. Deal 6 damage in a single fight. When one of your animals attacks, give all of your animals. So I'm just gonna do this one. Discover a random or discover a common treasure. Give 4 attack to the first character you recruit each turn. Your character's plus attack. So like this one, just like dispelling your first shop. Each round is Lost in the Woods. Lost in the Woods just gives you like a free cycle basically, just to see a new shop. Bunny in the back. Yeah, the bunny in the back does not make any sense. Okay. All right. Upgrade Daisy Jones probably. Silver Daisy Jones. Oh, wait, the quest stays. Oh, so I could go get this to do the quest. I'm gonna do. Oh wait, this is a pirate actually. Support +5/+5. When a character I'm supporting hunts, improve support by +5/+5. Oh, what the heck? That's pretty good. I'm gonna get that. Dude, this thing is like actually just never gonna trigger, to be honest. Ooh, gold bunny. Hold up, what does this one do? I have +4/+4 for each time your characters have successfully hunted. Hunt. Trigger your other character's hunt ability. Oh my gosh. Wait, this guy's just kind of the guy, right? All right, I'm buying him. I feel like that's 100% the guy. Well, he didn't get the hunt, but we're chilling. Oh shoot, I actually lost his combat. Pirate. It's too late for Pirate. Give your characters +1/+1. Give your silver characters an additional +4/+4. Sure. Oh, so I can go Gold Bunny. Oh, I already got rid of the cat, so we go Gold Bunny then. 1+. And now we get a treasure. Hunt +12/+12. When you summon a character, give it slot +3/+3. Get a random treasure every 2 turns. Double your captain's ability. After you attack with 5 pirates, get a bonus shop of all pirates. How would that even work? Would I get 2 shops? This is a good time killers and on mobile. Yes, so on Steam and like I'm playing it on through Steam currently, and it's also available on mobile. I'm just gonna get this one. I assume I would have to get 2 pirate shops then. I assume that has to be how that works. Yeah, check it out with the links in the chat. Super like free to play friendly, easy to get into. A little bit of a learning curve if you've never played a auto battler, but it's pretty easy, pretty straightforward. All right, I think we just go for the silver Blackbeard. All for one. See, like this thing right here. Recruit, give your characters in the shop +2/+1. But I don't want to put it in one of my slots because it's like weak compared to everything else I have. But I can just buy it and recruit it, and then it still gets the bonus. And it was a gold. Every time you get a gold, even if you just recruit it like that, you get a treasure. Your front row has hunt +1/+1. Give 4 houses to your first character you recruit each turn. So we'll go for the hunt. What is the microtransactions in the game then if it's free to play? Well, there is microtransactions in the game, but it's like it's very free to play to like just play the game. Like you don't need to spend money, and you'll still be able to get access to most of the stuff. Do the cards you buy determine what cards you can get in the shop during each turn run? Yeah, you can like you play with a starter deck, or you create a deck of cards to be able to gain access to throughout the game. You have all 3 front row slots +8/+8. I don't want any of this though, right? Well, this thing is actually kind of mid. I could definitely replace this actually at some point, to be honest. Give a character +4/+4. Sure. Just boost the bunny. Okay, we tied. Gold Daisy Jones. So we'll get Daisy Jones. We get the boosted ability. So that's +4/+4 on the hunt. And then we also get another treasure. And treasures are like, kind of like ongoings. So like I have this one, double your captain's ability. So that's my captain's ability, but it's doubled. So I have another one here. And this one, your front row has hunt +1/+1. And then breadcrumbs is the spell that keeps popping up at the top of the screen up here each turn. Next turn, get a legendary treasure. When an opponent KOs one of your villains, reduce that enemy's health to 1. Each fight, give your slots with golden characters +5/+5. I mean, that's like not bad. We're gonna go with that. Like that, this one that I just picked up was like an ongoing, so it'll like be constantly happening every single turn. All right, discover a random or discover a common treasure. The next treasure you discover is a rarity higher. I transform into a copy of the next treasure you discover. Your characters have +2 health. I think we'll just go with lesser mimic here. This character at the start of the fight, it just grows to match enemies across from it. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna put it on the bird because the bird is only a 2012. Let's see what happens to the bird. All right, well, turn into a 6750. So, oh am I gonna lose this one? I might lose this one actually. I am losing. I think we're the last 2 in the game though, so I just have to beat them and I win. When any of your characters hunt, give villains in your shop +4/+4. Your next shop is all pirates. Sure. Deliver innkeeper. Double the attack and health of the next character you recruit. Sure. I mean, that could be pretty good. I'm just gonna buff my bunny again. Okay, I mean, we're combat again. I think I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose the bunny off. I lost again. I have 1 heart left. You're playing a real person? No, it's just PvE. So you're just playing against the game. You can play against friends though. Okay, actually, Shrink T is pretty good. Shrink enemy's health to 1. That could be big. All hands on deck, give all of your characters +2 attack. That's pretty mid. When I attack, I get +2/+3. I'm just gonna... all characters become silver, even me. I think this gives me... Let's just give me a treasure. Pirates in your shop have +10 attack. Your first character has farewell +5/+5. And one of your toys is... it's not gonna be good. These all suck. None of them are good enough. None of them do anything for the next combat, which is what I need. Give it your +4/+4 if it wins the next fight. Give it an additional +4/+4. Sure. Make my bunny bigger. Turn a silver character golden and give it +1/+1. I mean, that should make this thing quite a bit bigger, right? Oh my gosh. It is now a... All right, maybe that's going to be the difference maker. I won't even win this next combat if I win. I won't win if I win this next combat. Okay, that's a big difference maker, though. Oh, I need to get rid of Daisy Jones. Daisy Jones is still pretty... Oh, actually, the parrot is also pretty mid, to be honest. Those are both mid. Okay, we're just going to cycle with Lost in the Woods. Your next shop is all pirates. Ooh, or what? Midas Touch. Make a character golden and give it +1/+1. All right, I think we definitely do that to the innkeeper here. Oh, we don't get a treasure when that happens. Okay. How many treasures do I have? 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Transform an enemy character into a random common character. Okay, that's... So this is a combat spell. So this will happen once during the next combat. But that's pretty good. So I think it's probably worth it. Okay, I think I... Wait, did we tie the last one? Because they still have 3 hearts. Okay, I took one of their hearts. We're making the comeback here. Oh, hunt 20 attack and summon the KO'd character. That's actually pretty broken. Yo, there he is! The Rat King! That's me. I didn't know they put me in the game already. What the heck? Chill. All right. The Rat King, give my slot, plus 25, plus 25. Sneak. Sneak means, what, is just invisible, basically? Oh, no, sneak attacks the back row first. That's right. All right, we're just going to cycle with Lost in the Woods. We got the upgraded parrot. We got the silver parrot. Enter my character into a random bronze character of your shops already. No, I think we just do this. Give a slot plus 2, plus 2. I can just cycle with the Peter Pan, right? Oh, Shrink Tea is pretty good. We'll do that again. 2 Shrink Teas? I think they I assume they stack. Give a character plus 4, plus 4. No, cycle. Read. Treasure Hoard 1. I don't know if this stacks. This thing already has Treasure Hoard 1. I mean, actually, no, I'm going to put it on and see if it gives it Treasure Hoard 2 then. It does get Treasure Hoard 2, okay. 80 plus 80 to my front row. No, let's do that. Okay. Shrink Tea. Double Shrink Tea. Oh, we got the bunny. Shrunken bunny. We should win again, I think. Nope, maybe not. Maybe it'll be close. I think we're gonna tie it. No, no, no. I win. I win. All right, gold bird. That's good. Gold parrot. All right. When you cast your second spell in a turn, get a bonus shop. Okay. Your support affects all of your characters, including themselves. Oh, that's big for this one. This is giving a plus 100, 100. Oh wait, that's just it. What the heck? This guy's giving plus 100, 100. So the way the supports work is when they're in the back row, they buff the 2 in front of them. So like this guy is buffing this and this for 100, 100. But now it's gonna buff everyone, which is kind of insane. Right, Billy Bones, Rat King. Transform a character into a... Well, it's gonna cycle with the silver. Next shop with characters, all that share a type with it. So you want pirates. Shrink Tea again. Lost in the Woods for a cycle. Shrink Tea again. Alright, pretty good. What's 600 power? Yeah, our Blackbeard is huge. I don't know if no, the Shrink Teas can matter. They could matter because it lets my smaller guys maybe kill something. Yeah, it's over now. It's over now. So what? I believe yourself. Gotta take the king. True, I should have. All right, where are we at now? Plus 3 jewels. Am I bronze? Bronze 3. Okay. Dude, I gotta get out of bronze. Okay, Hades. Double your first farewell ability each fight. The farewell abilities are the ones when it dies. Double your hunt abilities. Apparently, Jack Sparrow's pretty good. And then Dungeon Master. Treasure you find from heroes and villains are 1 rarity higher. So I think it's got to be a... Just go with Jack... I don't think I've played Jack Sparrow yet. No, I think I did play Jack Sparrow the other day. I like playing pirates, though, to be honest. Pirates are kind of fun. So we're going to go with the Fae Fighters. I'm gonna go with the Jealous Stepsisters. You guys got off. Oh, we already leveled them up. Silver. And then I'm gonna go Puss in Boots. So they have quests to deal 6 damage in a single fight, and then Puss in Boots buffs a slot. So this combo is like, I've done this like a ton of times where you like get the Puss in Boots. All right, Puss in Boots did not swing this time. You want Puss in Boots to attack first, and then it buffs the slot, and then you move this Jealous Stepsisters over into that slot. I actually just don't care about any of these, but we'll get the wind-up toys. Sure, why not? Okay, now I could probably just put the Stepsisters first because I'll have 5 health, so they'll probably survive a... And we already get a treasure. Give +4 attack to the first character you recruit each turn. Quests give treasure 1 rarity higher. Villager shop. I think we'll do it this one because this is where we got this so early in the game, and we're gonna quest this soon, anyways. I think quest units early since they are easy. Yeah, definitely. I think I can probably get the quest out of this one. Just need something. Okay, we gotta hit again. Yeah. Now we already quested, and now we get a treasure, a rarity higher already. Recruit ability triggers twice. Gain an additional heart. Each fight, give your heroes +3/+3. But we're going pirates. I guess your recruit abilities. Actually, these feel kind of weak, to be honest. We'll go with drafty window. Recruit. Oh, well, that works, right? Recruit buffs Faye, give an additional +1 attack for the rest of the game. I mean, I got recruit abilities triggered twice, so I'm kind of in. All right, Pan Shadow number 2. Buffs from Phase, but I need Phase here. Buffs from Faye, give an additional +1/+1 for the rest of the game. Buffs from Phase, give an additional +1 for the rest of the game. Well, I'd want +1/+1. And then this is a Faye, and this is giving 9 attack. But let's go with Wink, I guess. Oh, Hunt. This has a Hunt attack. Oh, I didn't realize it was Hunt. It's probably still fine. I can probably get it to trigger. I actually want that in the front row so it dies. My Hunts do trigger twice. If I actually can get this thing to actually kill something. Okay, cool. Because Hunts only trigger when I attack with it and it kills something. Otherwise, it doesn't trigger. So this thing's actually kind of weak. I don't know how long this thing's going to stay around for, to be honest. I kind of got like this Fae thing going on. I like the pacing of this. Shops are so involved and combat is quicker than Battlegrounds from the looks of it. The combat is definitely quicker than something like Battlegrounds, yeah. How can you not recruit the Pirate? Honestly, it might be the best recruit here. We might be recruiting the Pirate. Alright, we'll recruit the Pirate. Honestly, it all felt super weak, though. Turn a bronze character shield and give it +1/+1. I think I kind of want the Wink to be able to... I feel like this thing scales super well. No, we didn't get the kill. And I'm hanging. I also have to make sure I don't lose too many combats though, because then I just literally lose. All right, I'm gonna do this. Okay, gold. Didn't we have something that worked with this? Your recruit ability triggered twice. No. Quest give treasure 1. We already higher. Okay, yeah. When you cast a spell, the next character you recruit has +2/+3. When you cast a spell, give your mages +2/+2. When one of your toys is... Dude, these all suck. I guess this is the one. I was hoping for something better here. Alright. Alright, we got a kill. Cool. I'm going to lose this combat again, though. Oh, wait, no. We tie. Okay, thank goodness. Silver Pirate? Sure! Give your pirates, Hunt, Hero, Animal Pirate. This guy's just kind of good, though. Oh, this also doubles my... Let's like replace this. But I need pirates to go with it. Oh, but this is gonna be good too, though. We get another treasure. When you buff a slot, give it an additional +2/+2. Oh my, that actually is insane with this. I mean, sure. Gemstone Garden. So now but I need pirates. I don't have pirates actually synergize with this. So I actually should put the... Oh my god, the pirate is so weak over there. Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna leave the pirate here. Never mind. But I need things to kill things. I need to kill that guy. Okay. Wait, what the fuck did... Wait, that's insane. Man, I need pirates. This... Wait, what is... How did that get that much? This pirate is huge now. He doesn't need to stay on the field. Yeah, I know. I just need to find a pirate to change it with. I might just go for a combat spell here because I can't really afford to die. Okay, there we go. Or Daisy Jones actually. Hunt +4/+4. When you golden me, transform into a random legendary character. The farewells. I mean, wait. Daisy Jones, she's just bigger, so I should just take her. I guess I gotta get rid of Pan here. I just want pirates to attack, and okay, the rat is so weak if I don't move him. This is something like this. Okay, good, nice. Okay, now we're cooking. I just need to get like these first couple kills. Look at that buff. Is it, dude? I don't understand how that buff is so much. But now it's +40, +34. And what is this one? +10, +10 off of one hit. Rare Fake. Give your shop. Oh my gosh. +14, +10. Give your shop. Hunt. Give your shop +15, +7. Wait, that's kind of insane. But I need it to hunt. This one just needs to die. I don't need this guy anymore. And these slots are hella buffed. This rat's not... This rat ain't shit. It's a 9/7. There's no guarantee this thing dies, but there's a guarantee I can make this thing kill something. I'm gonna go here. Oh shit. Gold Pirate. Each fight, give your animals and animal slots. Your first character has Hunt. Give my slot +4/+4. Buffs from your spells. Give an additional ++1. I think we go for the Tiger's Paw. I mean, more Hunt is just good, right? Okay, because this thing doubles my hunts too. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I'm going to move this here. And I think I'm going to keep this here. And I'm kind of giving up on the Pirate here. I'm not going to lie. The Pirate's kind of taking a... Well, I might even put it back. Oh, no, but it has a Hunt still. So I guess I leave it there. Okay. Absurd. Dude, this is just going to be insane. Oh, let's just get rid of this rat. Fuck him. Have each of your slots buffed? I'm not there. I guess I should have had Robin swing first, though, because Robin is ranged. I don't even know. They're both good. I don't even know. They're both broken. Let's just go with that one. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be insane. Pirate King. Yeah, I'll take a Pirate King. Oh, but the Innkeeper's also good. Alright, I'll take an Innkeeper as well. So I'm gonna switch these. Oh my gosh. I do want these ones to swing first. I want this one to swing first more than any of them. 93. I think I'm gonna put it there, even though it has less attack. The extra HP is, or it has the same amount of HP and it gets to swing first. Swinging first is a big deal. It was kind of scary to begin with, but we, yeah. Your golden characters have double health and attack. I don't have any golden characters yet. All your slots have +30, +30. If you get first place, get a bonus reward. Your characters count as all types. Go with that. Kind of insane. What the heck? Turn a silver character golden. Give it +1/+1. I'm just gonna turn this one gold. Weird Beard. Get 2 random treasures, 1 for each pirate you've silvered this game. Support the characters in front of me. Hunt +4/+4. I see you successfully hunt 4 times in a quest. I mean, the bird honestly is like okay. I don't really need the bird anymore. Me and your other character. So I could do this. I kind of want. Well, I could just do this though, right? I get the 2 random treasures that way. Oh, but it doubles it, so I get 4. Dude, what the heck did we just get? Each shop give the lowest rarity character plus 50 plus 50. This might be the. Oh no, it's not the last combat though. But we better cook this fish. Yeah, this fish is cooked. Holy shit. Not even close. I can definitely get rid of the bird. I should definitely keep this guy. Go Phil. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Wait, where am I gonna put it? I might put it on the biggest one, right? Oh goodness. I want to get rid of the bird eventually. That's the goal. Shrink T from 6 health to 1 health? Sure. Why not? Oh, we already won? Sheesh. Alright, let's run up one more. I'm bronze 4. Alright. Get a bonus shop full of spells every other turn, starting on turn 3. Double your first farewell ability each fight. We didn't do that one before. We could do this one. Double your farewell ability each combat. Alright, let's try that. So the farewell ones are when they die. Farewell, I become a worthless treasure. I bet it's a farewell ability. I'm down. Stack them up. Treasure Hoard 1. Treasure Hoard gets plus 1. Well, that would synergize with this already off the rip, I guess. Yeah, just take the baby dragon. Yeah. Hope the beanie bear. It doesn't have to die this turn. If it dies next turn, that's fine. Wait, what the heck? How did we get? Oh, that we killed their bear. I was like, how did they get 2? Or how did I get 2? Next shop is all heroes. These ones are kind of bad. I'll go with the mysterious egg. Just give us a new character in a little bit. I don't know. I guess just we'll get some support for these guys. I just don't want to lose combat if I don't have to. Okay, now we get the double beanie baby. Tie this combat, that's fine. PTG update looks fire. Yeah, they're really going a different direction with this one now. I mean, the animal, it would buff this guy, I guess. Give your animal slots plus 1 health. Animal hero. I guess I could also just buff all the slots with this and just move it around combat to combat. Doesn't seem bad, actually. Sure, just get some support online. Just win the early combats. I don't know where I'm really going with this. But we'll figure it out. Next shop is all heroes. When I attack, I get +1/+1. Dude, I actually just don't know. Give a character +4 attack. Dude, I actually don't know. I'm just gonna get this cat. Drop pluck and go animals. That's why I think I'm going. Each fight, give your animal slots +1 attack. Okay. I get 1/+1 for whenever your animals is KO'd. I mean, I guess I just go like this. I want my egg to hatch though, right? Like I want to get the egg value. Okay, we lose this combat. That's fine though. All right, egg hatched. What do we get? Ninja in training, sneak, ranged. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of that guy. I just don't care about him. Pirate. Nah, let's go 3 bags full. Give me a treasure. Quest, give treasure 1 rarity higher. When you cast a spell, give your characters +1/+1. Return to copy the next treasure you discover. Sure. I mean, all my slots are gonna get buffed after this. We just put Foul Lich in the background. I gave him +1 when one of your other animals is KO'd. Okay, sure. Got rid of the Ninja Turtle? Yeah, he had to go. No cheese. Well, I don't have pirates. I could go 3 bags full of get a common treasure. If you get duplicate, you get another store. Yeah, I know. You mean when I duplicate, when I get this? Each fight, give your animal slots +2/+2. Honestly, Foul seems kind of mid. I'm gonna go. I mean, Mama Bear seems good. I'm gonna get Mama Bear. Get rid of the Foul. Have each of your slots buffed. Wait, if I recruit this, will it trigger the quest? Request have each of your slots buffed. Like if I recruit this, that is true. I actually don't know, but I'm just gonna figure it out. It does not. Okay. So I have to put it on my board to complete the quest. All right, now we know. The more you know. For science. Oh, some of you are doubled. Oh shoot, should we get the blind mice in there? I don't need the baby dragon anymore. Summon a random animal and give it farewell +6/+6 for each of your other animals. Or KO this fight. Nah. Give me the mice. Oh shoot, we can get the whale involved. We're whaling. Is it buff the slot or yeah, animal slots? This is the first time I've gone animals before. Animals are actually kind of cool. All right, whale. Turtle. Old dragon. Oh, I forgot what baby bear does. Get +4 health to the first character you recruit each turn. Your characters have +2 health. Whenever you cast a spell, give your characters +1 health. Sure. I don't know how many spells I'm gonna cast though. I feel like I'm not casting a lot of spells. Gold whale. What? Each fight, give your slots with a golden character +5/+5. When you hunt, give your characters +3/+3. I'm not hunting. After each fight, copy a random enemy treasure. Ooh, that one actually seems kind of good. What the heck? There's not that many turns left though. I don't have that many gold. I just have 1 gold character right now. I think I'm just gonna go with the gloves. Gloves of thieving. I'm gonna take their shit. Secret map. What do we get? Survive to turn 12 to get a random legendary treasure. Okay, I'm down. Anubis. Summon all your KO'd characters that have less attack than me. You cast a spell directly on me. Wait, these all kind of suck. Give a slot +2/+2. Blind mice. Wait, what one's... The slot's bigger. Okay. Oh, but yeah, casting spells gives me these buffs as well. So that's like fine. We're still getting some value from our turn. Actually, this one's close. Holy... Wait, why did I get 2? I don't know what character that was. We tied. Sure. Locked treasure. The next time you discover a treasure, you get to keep all 3. Okay. If you win the next fight, give it an additional 4/+4. Each fight, give characters in front of me +20 health. Each fight. I mean, that's got to be better than the hyena or the baby bear at this point. The mama bear is still pretty good, I guess. But that's pretty good. Do I want attack or do I want health? I feel like I want health. Wait, what are these ones? This is a 14/14 slot. They're both 14/14. I'm just going to do that change. Choose a character. No. Give your shot +4 health. Give the character that KO'd me. Double your first farewell ability each turn. I don't even have any farewells. Oh, wait, this thing has the farewell. You and your opponent both find a common treasure. Oh, that's why it doubled. That's why I was like, what the heck happened? It was the whale. The whale's happening. All right, let's give that to that. I was like, casting the spell gives me the health buff. Okay, it's fine. Oh my gosh. Dude, why is this thing so big? I can't kill this. Every other spell you cast on me, triple my stats. What the heck? Wait. How do you kill this thing? Every other spell you cast directly on me, triple my stats. So if you cast 2 spells on this thing is going to have... That's not... I can't kill that. I get to keep all 3, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Shrink T would be the way. I don't think I'm up against them again. This person I beat them. Well, I need another Shrink T for the other guy. I just want to see how big that character is. I just want to see how big the character is going into this next fight. I definitely lose. The question is, how bad do I lose? Oh, we got to turn 12. Don't we get something? Double. Give us off plus 10% and then double its buff. That's pretty good. Baby Bear's like, okay. I'm gonna go with the double. That's a lot of stats. I don't think it's gonna be enough to beat him though. Oh wait, hold up, greed. Wait, my mouse could be pretty big actually. Okay, the genie's not that big. My mouse is getting big. Dude, it's just like it's so many treasures. Okay, we tied. The blind mice are carrying. Okay. Transform a character into a random bronze character of your shop's rarity. Second copy of me you find is golden. I don't want any of these, but I don't need Baby Bear either. I could transform Baby Bear, I guess. Okay. Nessie. I could quest this thing by putting it here. Or what does this do? When one of your animals attacks, give all of your animals... That's probably better than this, to be honest. But I want the big mice. Gotta have the big mice. How to get your playlist? Command playlist. Dude, it's just, I don't know. This is just ridiculous. All your salts have, what is like there's just so many. There's an infinite amount of treasures. Turn a bronze character silver and give it plus 17. Yo, the mice though? Turn a bronze character silver and give it probably the Nessie? I actually don't know. Oh wait, why is their genie so small? They're just trolling. Okay, I was scared that the genie was gonna be like 1,000 by now. Well, we won again. How many treasures did I have at the end? It's off the... It's off the chart. All right, chat, that's gonna do it for me for the rest of the stream. A shout out to Once Upon a Galaxy once again for sponsoring the stream. Check them out with the links in the chat. Find them on Steam and mobile. Auto battler game, really fun, easy to get into, easy to learn how to play. Yeah, we end bronze 5 on this one. Yeah, appreciate everyone hanging out to the end of the stream today. I will be streaming tomorrow. And I mean, currently I plan to be streaming like every day except for Tuesdays. I probably won't be streaming Tuesdays. Me and Chipper doing the podcast on Tuesdays in the evening now. So that'll be my no stream day, I guess, will be Tuesdays. But I plan to try and stream every single day except for Tuesdays. So see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Rotom here as I head off. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more Pokemon TCG content from me. See you tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Monday? I don't think we're gonna play in a tournament or not, but we might play in. If there's a tournament to play in, I'll probably play in one. Have a good night though. Peace.